We got a long night to talk about everything.
Good. Therapy session, engage.
What's up, guys? Welcome.
Hey, everybody.
Holy shit, do we have a long night ahead of us. It is ridiculous sometimes, man, these start times for these pay-per-views.
Yeah.
I mean, just... and actually, it's not the start time, it's the end time.
If you cut out all the crap, it could be 2 hours less.
Yeah.
There's so much extra crap.
Yes. You could do that and just, like, I don't know why you couldn't start it earlier today. You're going up against the NFL no matter what. I guess you make the case that the main card probably isn't good, but I don't know. Who cares? Oh, so Jim and I are battling the Antarctic temperatures. We're both in the teeth of the cold and the snow. You've got more of the snow. I've got more of just the brutal wind. I mean, brutal wind. Mm-hmm. It's been double digits like twice in the last 7 days here. So
freaking insane.
My heater, like we have a new heater and AC, and you just hear it wheezing.
Yeah,
like it's not keeping up. It wasn't built to to keep up with this stuff. And you've been shoveling snow.
It's snowed every 8 hours all week. Like every 8 hours, just when you think you're done, you get a phone call. All right, back in the truck. Okay.
Oh man.
Like your heater's whining. My truck has been screaming at me, like put me away. I got nothing left.
Oh man. So, all right. Betting notes. All right. So, we got a lot to get to. We'll just start. Welcome to everybody. Hey Shane. Hey Matt. Hey John.
Matt's a smart ass already. Love you, Matt. You smart ass.
I know. So, oh, come on. Oh, I really hope.
What?
Well, my iPad did an update and it reset. I hope I didn't lose anything.
Oh.
Well, let's just go, because it's going to be an asshole here. So I made some betting notes here that we can go over.
Yeah, likely.
Okay. So,
I like it.
Drake bet on Sean Strickland.
Let's get right to this. I'm so glad this is the first thing. All right. What do you think about this, man?
So, I don't believe for 1 second that this is a real bet.
Okay.
I think he is hired by Stake, and they ask him to make a pick. They pay him, and then they put this graphic up or whatever that he made a bet. It's in Canada. It obviously makes sense. Mm-hmm. So I don't believe for one iota that this is a real, actual bet that was made. It's publicity, but I think they just ask him to pick somebody, so he picks Strickland.
Where do they want him to put the money, though?
I don't think they care.
I don't think they. You don't think it's like last week where it was the whole. Last time Drake bet, it was like, we want the money the other way. And
No.
Okay. There's not much that I can do about it then. I have a theory with Drake's bet that it makes money want to go. It makes the public want to put money in certain spots.
Yeah.
But I don't know what that spot is with this fight. Do they want him to bet with Drake? Do they want them to bet against Drake because Drake's a colossal fade? I just can't figure it out.
I don't believe in reading too much into it. So let's see. We have two fade the baby theories. Mm-hmm. We got Pennington and Liness. They both were very aggressive at face-offs. I got to tell you, like.
That's fine.
I know what you're saying. They were. I was
emotional.
What's that?
Emotional.
Oh, okay. You're going with the emotional theory. Okay.
Yeah, emotional.
All right.
When you're emotional, you make mistakes.
Okay.
You make
All right.
mistakes.
Either one of these that you think are more fade worthy than the other?
I'm fading Pennington because she's got the veneers.
I thought that was a good one.
I can't bet on anybody who gets fake teeth. And I was telling Andy, when Patty fought Tony, we should have faded him to get the finish. That he wasn't going to finish him because of his fucking veneers.
It's a good point.
Who gets fake teeth when you're a cage fighter?
Yeah.
Let's be real. Everybody knows about Anthony Smith. Why would you want to have your teeth reset?
Truth. Truth. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hold on, I'm sending a text here. Mm-hmm.
Linus, there's I think they're kind of equal. I lean a little bit more towards Pennington. Full disclosure, I already have bets against both of them. So
okay,
I can't. I played Silva against Pennington.
Okay,
I can't not.
All right, we've got Evloev off of a knee injury and surgery, and credit to you, I had forgotten. I had just completely forgotten about that. This has been a great theory. This has been tried and true. The first fight off of a knee surgery is just tough, man. It's really, really tough for these fighters. So, Jasmine Jasudavicius knew about Cachoeira not being able to make weight the day before.
How could you not think she's not going to make weight? She always misses weight.
Well, I know, but
she always misses weight.
I know, but I mean, it was confirmed that Mick Maynard called her.
Yeah. Yeah, but
that's how bad it is.
Let's talk about coaching for a second. Hey, Jazz, you're fighting Cachoeira. FYI, she's probably not going to want to make weight, and she's going to gouge your eyes when you go to choke her out.
Okay.
We're thinking as coaches here. I would be all over this. That she is a cheater and she never makes weight.
Wow. Shots fired. I love it. I love it. She plays the nice girl. She smiles to the media. She's a dirty fighter, man. She's a cheater.
She's a cheater.
Okay. All right. And then this is a great one. Serhiy Sidey has had 2 rematches, and he's blasted the guy that he's rematched. Both times he's won the first one, and then twice, and then he comes back and beat him better and easier the second time. And you see face-offs. Oh my God, is he so much bigger than Taveras?
He's way bigger, but Taveras is fucking beer belly.
Taveras was apparently had a breakfast of cheeseburgers and milkshakes. The
you know what's funny?
I've
heard so much love for Taveras, and everybody's talking about that Contender Series fight it was a slip. It was an early stop. He got nuked with a punch straight down the pipe. And I think if they stood that fight back up, you were still getting the same damn result.
Well, they weren't going to stand it up. What was going to happen was Sidey was going to jump on top of him and pound his head through the mat.
Because he has such an advantage on the ground.
Yes,
huge
absolutely.
Advantage on the ground.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm with you. So we have those. So we'll break down all of these fights here. I guess where I want to go with this is, oh shit, where is it? I lost my tab. We need to get to.
We'll get to all these fights, guys. Keep your just save your predictions.
Yeah. Let's do. So we have our wager talk play. What am I doing here? Come on, Langer, get it together. There we go. We need to show best bet, and we have a ton. So, what are some of your ones you want to throw out there that we can go over?
I like. We have. I don't want to mix with the wager talk play.
Okay.
Let's see. So.
I kind of, after hearing Jasmine talk, I am thinking about it. I think she rolls.
I think she rolls her too. I think she finishes in round 2. Let's start with this fight.
Okay, let's start with Priscilla or Jasmine. Should we make that the first part of the parlay?
Yeah. How do you want to play it though? Now, shout out to Hector. I don't know if he's here yet or not, but I love the way Hector played this with round 2 and round 3. He played Jazz by finish, and in round 2 and round 3. And I think the numbers are great. Catchweight is going to swing bombs. I think she can deal with like 5 minutes of her on top of her. But if Jazz gets an early takedown in the second round, I just think she's gonna finish her. She's gonna get to mount, and I think it's gonna be a mercy stoppage or that crucifix. So, I mean, we got a 410. It's up there.
Okay.
I have Jazz money line with this first fight, not to go the distance, but that was at a way better number than 410.
Okay.
So I don't know if you want to see what that is, if it's something playable.
We can let's start with
Whatever
that one.
you think.
Let's just start with Jazz
Okay.
here. And what do we want to add to it? Because I'm in agreement. When I heard her talk about that phone call and that she was just ready for it, and how pissed off she was, I was just like, okay, all right. So we got minus 410. So we're looking for something around the minus 300 and better. Do we want to go aside, or is there a total that you like?
I think we got to go with total. We could. You're gonna hate. I'm gonna say this. We could take this main event not to go 5. It's only minus 300. Or not to go the distance, not even not to go 5. Like, not to go the distance.
Okay.
Minus 300. I think Neil Magny, Mike Malott is an obvious under.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's an under. That's minus 280. Malott and Magny. If Malott really has no gas tank, is there a chance Magny volumes him in the third? Is Magny washed? Does Malott just take him down, first takedown shot, and choke him out, which is how Magny loses? You know, home crowd. Malott's going to be pumped. Don't see this being a slow fight at all. If there's anybody that has max adrenaline levels right now, it's Mike Malott, based off of what I saw this week.
Correct.
I mean, he's the hometown guy.
He's the man.
He's 2 minutes from this arena.
Yeah. All right. So we got Jasmine, and then what? So you're thinking main event, not to go the distance, huh?
I mean, I see a lot of love for Dricus. And you got on me 2 weeks ago about this, but I still am just not on the guy.
On Duplessis?
Yeah. I'm still
I like Duplessis.
I'm still just not. So if I'm wrong, then if I'm wrong, he finishes Strickland. He's not going to win a decision.
See that's the thing. Like I don't know if Strickland finishes Duplessis. I mean, Duplessis would have to just get exhausted, and you get a just exhausted, tired finish. But that's how Sean finishes. I mean, he finished on Boots barely.
It's got to be exhaustion. It's from where he's gonna drag him if he's gonna finish him. He's just gonna drag him, and it's gonna be in round 4, round 5.
Okay.
It's gonna be sketchy. So I'm not huge on that.
Okay.
I like Katona and Armfield to go the distance. It's minus 165 last I checked.
Wow. Okay. That's a pretty good one. It's a pretty good one. It's pretty good.
Yeah, we get Brad Katona tonight, guys. My favorite.
Let's take a look at the Katona Armfield, because it's Brad Katona. Every single fight of it is just like,
unless he gets nuked in the first 20 seconds, it's going over 1.5. I'll tell you that much.
Okay. Let's take a look at the round or the time props. Will fight start round 3? Okay, so if we do Jasmine and Katona fight to start round 3, that's minus 138.
I think that's way playable.
Let's do it. That's our show best bet.
All right. We've been good on these.
Jazu.
Knock on wood.
Davicius moneyline plus Katona will start round 3, and that is going to be your minus 138 official show best bet. I like that one, Jim. I like that one.
I think so. I think we got a good one there.
Okay.
Yes, to start round 3. Yeah.
Minus 138. I pulled that up on FanDuel. So.
Oh, I got 135 on DraftKings.
DraftKings it is.
All right.
Okay. All right. There we go. I love that one, man. Big
Me too.
fan.
Yeah. All right, so let's hit these fights here because next thing you know, we're going to be up against.
Yeah, we got a lot of
clock
time. Malcolm Gordon, Jimmy Flick. Here's the good news, Jim, is we get to bet against Jimmy Flick. The bad news is it's you have to lay minus 200 on Malcolm Gordon,
Which
I
I'm not
just
doing.
like. I know I'm not either. I just like the under on this one, and yet even I can't get to the window on either one of these guys. I just don't want my money tied up with either of these guys. So as tempting as it is to take an under, I just can't get there.
I lean Flick with the rededication. I will say he looked. I compared the two images of his weigh-ins from the past two fights, and my God, does he look different? He looks way different.
Okay.
Gordon again having weight issues. Last time he had weight issues, his frickin' liver was shutting down.
Oh, that's right.
That's what I said to you the other day.
That's right. His liver was shutting down. That's bad when you're a professional fighter.
And he got hit with a body shot and melted
Done.
by Jake Hadley. So,
Truth.
I mean, hey, he missed by 1.5. He tried to make weight. And then at face-offs, Gordon's the one who steps in on Flick like Billy Badass. So, yeah, unders all the way, slight lean towards Flick. Nothing yet.
Okay.
We already talked about Jazz and Priscilla.
Yep. Liness and Patterson after weigh-ins. Oh my God, Patterson looks terrified, man.
You think so, huh?
I was like, oh man, that man is scared. Now Liness has the cardio of an 80-year-old chain smoker. That's a problem. So I think. So Liness is going to have power for about a round. Patterson has lost twice in his career. They were both knockouts. So he does not have a chin. Liness does not have cardio. This could get it could be exciting in the first round, or it could get real sloppy. It's Liness in round one. If it gets out of round one, I think Patterson finishes him because Liness falls apart.
If it gets out of round one, Patterson submits him in round two.
So I think we could have a great live bet opportunity.
We have plenty of money to wait on with Patterson.
Yes.
The fact that he's the underdog. So
no reason to bet on him
and
pre-fight.
Let's pay attention to walkouts here with Johan because he's very emotional. It's home crowd. You want to talk about a recipe for an adrenaline dump. Oh my God. For somebody who has shit cardio to be fighting at home as a dad for the first time.
Oh yeah, this is the baby
Oh
theory.
man, this is a cardio out the window.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think it's just live bet, and just wait for Patterson. So, Jillian Robertson and Pollyanna Vian. I think Pollyanna is absolutely terrible. I think she's really, really bad. We have an OnlyFans theory. We have an implants theory. Unfortunately, we have a 12-8 fighter going up against her. I think it's Jillian Robertson all day. I'm just not willing to lay minus 300 on it on the outside chance something weird happens. We've seen it with these female fighters. The judges have been sketchy, to say the least. So in a fight with two, I have to give credit to Pat Mayo. If you ever listen to him, he's always like, for a middling, just weird women's fight, you always just take the underdog. Always. Just without question, because if it goes to the judges, you have no idea what they're going to do. And I think that's kind of the way to approach this fight. I'm not betting it, but I think Jillian, it's just a fate of Pollyanna. I think she's terrible. I don't know what she does good.
So she is terrible. She's got two of our fades. Jillian Robertson still does not know how to throw a punch.
It would be okay if she was playing basketball, but since she's fighting, that's a little bit of an issue.
It's a problem. You know, it's her and Hannah Goldie for some of the all-time worst striking offense in the women's divisions. That being said, Jillian's a record holder in submissions. She's a record holder. Like, as bad as she is, let's let's put this ground game into perspective, because I've heard a lot of people saying Polyana's got a ground game. Okay, that's great. This woman is a record holder for submissions, and she submitted much better than Polyana.
Yep.
We've also seen that when Jillian loses, Jillian usually loses by getting her ass kicked. And
Okay.
hey, guess what? We don't have to pick a side, but what we can do is play this fight not to go the distance.
Oh, you like the under on this one?
I like the under on this
Sneaky way to go after that one. I like it.
I think there's too much lacking on both sides in each other's realms, grappling and striking, where either one could get finished if the fight takes place where the other person wants it to take place.
Okay. I like it. I like where you're going with that one. Sidey and Taveras, it's Sidey. We watched this on Contender Series. We handicapped it perfectly on Contender Series. Nothing changes. Taveras is a kill or be killed striker with no ground game. He doesn't have size. They have put him up against absolute cans. Absolute cans.
The guy he beat on Contender was horrible.
Terrible.
He was terrible.
And so not only did he lose to Sidey, but he got knocked out on the feet. They didn't even get it to the ground game.
No.
So
and Taveras also showed off his wonderful striking defense in that fight. If you remember, he got clipped.
Yep.
He got clipped the first exchange, and we're like, there it is. So
yeah, so the
unders all day in Sidey, right?
Okay.
I mean, I think it's Sidey by finish.
I do too.
It's plus 110. It's a great number.
That's a great line. I love that one. Sidey by finish. Yeah, because Taveras is going to push forward. You could just tell he's like the hothead that wants to get revenge on the loss. He's going to walk into something.
Missed weight egregiously, looked like shit doing it. Size disadvantage at weigh-ins. Sidey looks fantastic. Sidey's got fresh ink. By the way, fresh ink theory. So
okay, we got tattoo theory. That's great. Yeah, all signs point to Sidey. I'm not. I honestly, I was like, when I saw this matchup again, I was like, I already broke down this matchup. I don't need to. I don't need to look.
He was our favorite pick that episode.
Oh man, we had that. We had that pegged. It was Sidey, but inside the distance, and it was no sweat. So.
He was the first one that we both said on that pick. We're like Sidey, and what else?
Yeah. Charles Jourdain and Sean Woodson. I think the odds are appropriate. I'm not a Sean Woodson fan. He just doesn't have the killer power.
No.
I don't know. I'm not as high on Jourdain as everyone else. You can poke a lot of holes in his game. I went back and looked at that submission against Ricardo Ramos, and it was sick. That was a great guillotine.
Nice.
The problem was the reason why he got it was because he got taken down and was in that position. So it wasn't like he set something up that was awesome. It was, he was down on the ground. I don't know. I don't think he's as good as everyone makes him out to be. I guess I would just take a little sprinkle on Woodson for the value's sake. I'm not betting it. I like overs. I think this one goes the distance.
I like Jourdain. I hate this number now. I got him early. I got 165 on Jourdain. I'm not betting him at 205, ladies and gents.
No.
I think that Jourdain, everyone keeps talking exactly what you said, is he needed to take it. The ground game is a bonus with Charles Jourdain. The submission offense is a bonus. That's dessert. That's not the main course. There are times where a height advantage works as a disadvantage, and I think this is going to be one of those fights. Here's the reason why. When Woodson is in punching range, Jourdain is actually going to be in kicking range because of the length of his arms. And Jourdain is such a good kicker. He is a fantastic kicker. He has a great body kick. He's got a great leg kick. He's got a great head kick. I also think that Jourdain defensively is sound enough to change levels and protect himself to the body from Woodson's body shots like Bazooka was not able to do. Let's start with that. Not impressed with Sean Woodson's win over Bazooka.
Okay.
Not impressed one bit. Should have finished him in the second round. It was pathetic that he didn't because he had him beat. I think Jourdain is on the rise, and everyone's talking about Mike Malott as the golden boy for Canada. Let's not forget about Charles Jourdain. He's been in this game a while now, and these guys with this heavy talent that have been in the game a while. Look at Arnold Allen being ranked number 4 right now. When did that happen? Like, did anybody else realize he was ranked number 4?
Yeah, he was saying nobody will fight him. That's why he's got to fight Evloev.
But, like, are we just, as 6-8 months from now, are we just going to blink our eyes and Charles Jourdain's going to be ranked number 11?
No way.
10?
I don't think he's that good. I
You
really
don't. Think he's good? Okay.
No, he's good. I just don't. It's a lot of hype for a guy that lost 2 in a row, shaky victory over Ricardo Ramos. And who was the can that he beat before Ramos? Oh, Kron Gracie. Give me a break.
You can't fault him for that.
I cannot hold it against him because Kron Gracie was in there trying to do I don't know what the hell. So Jourdain was like, I don't know what I should do in this fight. I'll just win it on the feet. I think he could have landed 3 significant strikes, and that would have been enough to get it. So, yeah, it wasn't his fault for sure. So, we got the first fight starting here with Flick. And
all right, let's rock.
All right, so on the count of 3, ready? You have to tell me who you got officially on the money line to win the main event. I'll say it too. So I'll go 1, 2, 3. We'll say it. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Strickland.
Du Plessis. Okay, I'm on Du Plessis. I went back and watched the fights. I'm on Du Plessis.
Okay. I already had a bet locked in with that fight not to go the distance. So
I think it's a good play.
I'm gonna live bet it, man. I'm gonna live bet it.
Okay, all right. Yeah, like if you bet pre-fight, it's probably smart to if you like Strickland, it's probably the best to just bet him live.
Oh, of course.
So
it's an even money fight now. How does he come out as the favorite after the first round?
Right? Yeah,
it's not gonna happen.
I like Du Plessis. I got some questions about Strickland after doing the research. So I have some fun beverages for this evening.
Ooh. What do you got?
It's a little hacky, but I did get the Labatt's Blue from Canada.
Nice. I should have got Molson. Damn it.
I looked for Molson and I saw Labatt's. I was like, yep, I want that. And then, my wife and I have been to South Africa. And they have a couple varietals of wine that are delicious. And they're hard to find over here. You really cannot find them. My liquor store happened to have one.
No shit.
So I have a bottle of wine from South Africa in honor of Du Plessis. And what's great about it, so picture all the fighters from South Africa, like Adesanya, Ngannou, Du Plessis. It worked out great because it's a white wine. So it does fit. I was like, it's meant to be.
Oh, lovely. Lovely.
It's meant to be. Ooh. Dales. Yes, Dales. I love Dales. So I just had to go with the Canadian thing. So
me and Matt have been talking about Du Plessis for like 2 years. And
that's hilarious.
Bubbles loves Paul Craig. Matt loves Dricus. Like, it's that level of fandom. And I can't blame him for it.
I've only been wrong one time on Du Plessis, and that was the Whitaker fight. We were on him from the very beginning when he first came in. So
Matt, I will bow down to you and give you credit if he wins the title because you said it 2 years ago. I'm riding him to the title. So I just did that with Sean O'Malley. So go for it, dude.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Why not? No, we don't show the fights. We will get this channel will be shut down within about 13 seconds if we show the fights here. So we just watch the fights on our own, do live bets and predictions and everything. So we'll be here all night, but it's on ESPN Plus. So
you just get to watch us.
Yeah. I've accidentally had the fight. Remember the one time I accidentally had the fight on and just shut down instantly. It was crazy. So, Yeah, went on. We accidentally, I had it on a screen one time. Accidentally had it on, and I don't think it was up 20 seconds before they shut it down. So
this fight's gonna end so fucking fast. By the way,
I'm looking at it, and I'm just like, oh man, why didn't I bet it to not go the distance?
It's in. It's in for me.
I think it might have to go in something.
I put it with Jazz, so put it with something that's minus 400.
Oh, we already got that shit. We just did that best bet.
I know. So
Damn.
you have a minus 400 to not go the distance. You go under 2.5 at 280, which is playable. Which I think is great. I like the under 2.5. You could put that with. We already used Katona. You could put that straight up with Patterson.
That's all right.
Not to go the distance. Whatever you guys want to do. But yeah, this is an under, dude.
Yeah.
How do they always start pay-per-views? With a sacrificial lamb.
Mm-hmm.
Every time. Coming out fast.
My iPad is just completely...
Oh, Jimmy Flick's getting knocked out. Oh, yeah. Oh. He's got Gordon. Come on, flying triangle. I do want to see Jimmy Flick win because I want to bet against him again.
I know. Give him a win so we can get a step up in competition.
Well, they're not wasting any time. Oh, yeah. Malcolm Gordon.
Listen to the crowd, man. This crowd's going to be great tonight.
Who was it? John Anik was talking about that, and he said nobody talks about it, but Canada's fans, in his opinion, are some of the loudest, rowdiest.
Oh, my God. Absolutely.
They're nuts.
Yeah. And this is the first fight of the night, which I love.
Oh, catch him in something, Flick.
Yep, just random triangle.
Catch him. Oh, that'd be amazing. Oh, he's going to get him. Come on, baby.
Jesus, Gordon.
Put him out, Flick. Put him out. He's got to reach with his right hand under and hook the inside of his left leg. See, now
it doesn't look like it's locked in.
He's on the wrong side.
Okay.
With the hand he was reaching for, he was reaching for the wrong leg. Come on, tighten it up. He's not high enough on the ankle, but man, he's good at it. He's got to push the arm across. Come on, I don't want to see you not get this. He's losing it now.
Yeah, he's losing it. It is. Look at the wrinkles on Gordon's head, though. It's tight.
It's in. He's got to get the left arm of Gordon across his body. See how he's grabbing for it?
What time are you at?
2:45.
Okay.
Oh, now we're in trouble.
Now we're in trouble.
Bye-bye, Jimmy Flick.
Did Jimmy Flick already tire himself out?
Oh, I think they're both going to be exhausted.
I was like, did Flick literally tire himself with one triangle attempt? He might have.
Here's the problem. Even if he doesn't get finished, this second round has to start on the feet.
It's true. It's a great point. Oh, man. 0 significant strikes. I mean, I guess that's to be expected with the old flicker. Mm-hmm. Old flicker.
Old Jimmy Flick.
Lights are flickering out. No way that, God, was that the best strikes you got from the bottom, Jimmy? Good Lord. He's so fucked.
Now, the only thing I worry about here is that Malcolm Gordon is so damn bad, which he is.
That all of a sudden there's a random arm bar just being applied.
Or that he does this to him for 10 more minutes.
Oh, yeah. And can't get the finish.
Yeah, Jimmy Flick.
Because you can hear his liver shutting down.
I mean, this is a lot of strikes thrown. There you go. Lock up your own. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. That's tight. It's going to be over.
Wow, look at Flick.
Malcolm Gordon. Oh, he's got him in an Ezekiel choke. If Flick clears his legs, he's got the submission.
So who does Flick?
Yeah.
Not enough time. Somebody's shaking. One of them legs started like shaking and
he's
shivering.
Trying to get that leg clear.
Touchdown, Ravens.
Nice. Who was it?
Likely. Likely got it.
Yes!
There you go.
Cash that 145.
Likely was a very popular pick tonight. I hope he cashes for everybody. I had the Ravens money line parlayed with a golfer top 40. So,
nice. Yeah, a little bit of scary in the first half, but
I mean that missed field goal changed everything. That was it. Yeah, and the golfer that we have parlayed with him is 12th place. So
nice.
Feeling good. Feeling good. What's the live lines here?
I'm sure Gordon's
minus 425.
All right, let's take a sharp look at Malcolm Gordon here, folks. See if he can screw this up.
What time are you at, Jim? Trying to get lined up.
4:45.
Oh, man, Jimmy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Come on, Gordon.
And this. Oh, Jimmy's done.
And this. It's over. It's over. Pay me my money. Come on. End it. He's done. He wants to go home.
Oh, no, Malcolm.
Gordon, you piece of shit.
Jesus, Malcolm Gordon. Not only did he not get the finish, he somehow let Flick get a completely dominant position.
Oh, my God. Flick's got an arm triangle. How's that minus 200 on Malcolm Gordon feeling, everybody?
It's feeling terrible.
Oh, please finish this. This would be amazing. This would be amazing.
I don't think Flick has the...
He does. He does. It's tight. That's tight.
He needs to clear the leg.
Yep. Which...
Oh my God!
Jimmy Flick! Never blame minus 200 on Malcolm Gordon.
Ever. Damn, there was the under. Oh, yes. Man.
Yes. Malcolm Gordon. Oh, Canada, you're in for a bad night. Under 1.5 cashes. Under 2.5 cashes. Fight not go the distance cashes.
As soon as, I mean, Gordon, how do you end up giving Jimmy Flick that position? It's just unreal.
He's literally, he's on his feet unconscious. And he ends up in back mount? How? So, Bubble sent me a message earlier in the week. He's like, minus 200 on Malcolm Gordon. All he writes is,
Yeah.
And I wrote back to him like, I don't get it either, dude.
the under was the way to
play.
play this fight. So It was my third favorite fight to go under, so I like the read on it. But
And you know what the best part is? We get to bet against Jimmy Flick when he's not
Dude.
fighting Malcolm Gordon.
dude, 5% play next time on against Jimmy Flick. You have got to be kidding me.
Fight ends in round 1. Like anybody else at Malcolm Gordon, fight ends in round 1, folks.
Oh my
Matt,
gosh.
yes, it's an ugly fight. That's where you make your money. Not
Yeah.
the big name fights.
I fucking Malcolm Gordon, man.
I fought Andy on this shit for 2 years. No, you got to be able to make. But it's going into this year. This is the strategy.
The prelims are where it's at.
Then we just sit back and drink all night.
Listen,
Who is this? Oh,
hey, listen, you're not kidding. Like, a couple of these early fights go well, your boy's kicking back, and I'm going to be hammered by the end of the night because I'm not going to need to.
yeah. I got a week's worth of drinking to do tonight. I'm gonna get
Weeks worth.
I'm gonna get something to do a shot here. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, that's right. We got to do shots. I can't believe we get to bet against Jimmy Flick again. I thought tonight was going to be it. I thought if he loses, he's done. But now we're going to get probably 2 or 3 more fights. Man, that's the winner of the night. It's us. We get to fade Jimmy Flick again. I'm going to be pissed if they give him some chump coming off a contender series that has no ground game. But, I mean, did you see him getting lit up on the feet? I mean, man. I've got some pretty good topics to talk about tonight because it's pay-per-view and there's going to be so much downtime because I think there's going to be quite a few finishes. So,
Okay.
I need to go grab a little shot glass.
Go for it.
I'll be right back.
All right. What's up, Scott? Okay, guys. I am going to play this. I'm going to call it the Hector play if he jumps in. I'm going to take a quarter of a unit on round 2 and round 3 for Jazz. And I'm going to take her by finish. I warned Andy earlier, I'm going to be very high volume tonight. I'm not saying that you should follow me, but I didn't bet anything all week on purpose because I knew I wanted to be high volume tonight. So sticking to my guns.
Alrighty, let's do a shot here. This is a good one. I'm just going to do shots of white wine tonight.
White wine?
Well, I have something that is pretty unfortunate that has happened to me. You're gonna let's do a shot that I'll tell you.
I'll pour my shot. I will be drinking tequila because Jimmy drinks tequila.
Boom.
Cheers.
So, one of my things has been to, if you guys watched me and Corbin talked about our goals for 2024, and one of mine is really working hardcore on blood sugar. So, I've been working out a ton. And by the way, I have a fantastic workout story from earlier today. You're going to fucking love it. Add it to the list of topics and stories that we can go over. And I said I wanted to cut down alcohol. And I've done a fantastic job of that. Cut down it by easily 60%. Mm-hmm. Here's the problem. The last 2 times I've drank bourbon, I have broken out into hives. I may have developed an allergy to the yeast they use to make bourbon. Uh-oh. So when you and I did the taste testing the next morning.
Oh.
When you and I did those the next morning, these big welts.
Oh, again? Ugh.
Yes. So I'll have to. Oops. so.
Time to switch to them clear liquors, buddy.
Well, I really haven't had anything really hard in
Good.
a long time. So
Look,
even over the holidays, it was just beer and wine. So
It fucks you up, man. You've heard about whiskey gut. Our grandparents told us about whiskey gut. They all got gout.
Yep.
Because they would drink rye whiskey
Yeah.
every night.
Yes.
Every night.
Yes.
Every fucking night.
So I got to tell you what a life hack cutting down on alcohol is. Like,
Oh, yeah.
it's pretty crazy.
See, I've never been a heavy drinker, so I've never had to cut down on alcohol. Like there's
Yeah, I
times
know
where
what
I'm
you're
like,
saying.
I haven't had a beer in like 4 weeks. And it's when I've been, obviously getting older and going out less with your buddies. I kind of
Yes.
realized that was the only time I really drank.
Okay.
Yeah, never a have to have a drink.
Okay.
We'll go out and I'll get a soda, which is probably worse for me than a beer. But everyone else at the table says, "You're drinking soda?" Yeah, I just don't feel like it.
I have had that conversation with several dietitians about like what's worse, and I've asked them just point blank, what's worse for you? I was like, if someone comes in and
soda.
says I'm an alcoholic or I drink 6 sodas a day, and they all are on the fence about it, but just looking at them, you can tell they want to tell you it's alcohol, but deep down inside, they know damn well it's the damn Pepsi.
It's the sugar.
It's
the half a cup of sugar in a can of Coke. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So,
it, man.
you want to keep breaking down a couple of these fights here?
Let's do it. That gives me a good feeling towards my reads here.
Yeah,
So.
me too. Let's do the main fight. Sean Strickland, Duplessis.
Okay.
We got strong opinions on it.
All right, you go first.
Okay, so I will go first, and before I get to Duplessis, I'm going to talk about Sean Strickland. Okay. If I wanted to, I could poke some massive holes in Sean Strickland's recent wins. Okay. Mm-hmm. So. Sean Strickland got absolutely housed by Alex Pereira. He got knocked in the next week, and that was in round 1, okay? Comes back, loses a split decision against Cannonier, he took that on short notice. I thought he did pretty well, but he did lose a split decision. Comes back, decision against Imavov, who I am not high on. I'm not an Imavov guy. I can't believe we're getting a fucking main event with him and Dolidze. Like, that is an all-time horrific main event, man. That's bad. So, his next fight, Abus Magomedov. He was getting torched in the first round, Sean Strickland was. Magomedov falls apart, cardio, and is so exhausted that Sean Strickland gets the knockout. And Sean Strickland, even by himself, says, I don't punch hard enough to knock people out. So he beats Magomedov, even though Magomedov striking was getting through in the first round. So you got Alex Pereira, who knocked him out, Magomedov, who was having success. And then his matchup against Adesanya, you and I noticed it. Adesanya
immediately.
I think Adesanya's done.
Your read on him was perfect going into that fight.
It was the perfect storm for Strickland. Adesanya was coming off of the revenge win against Alex Pereira, and we talked about like how much mental energy, physical energy can this man put into his UFC career. He looked like a shell of himself. Strickland took advantage, and even though he still couldn't knock out Adesanya, despite the fact he hit him with that crazy right, he still couldn't get the finish. So I have a broken down Adesanya, an exhausted Abus Magomedov, and an Imavov, who I'm not high on at all. Those are his 3 wins. I got questions about all of them. I went back and watched it, and I'm not really all that impressed. And he's a polarizing guy. But seriously, how many guys get a title shot when you lose to Alex Pereira, lose to Jared Cannonier, and then you get Imavov, you beat Imavov and Abus Magomedov, and you get a title shot? I think this run is a little lucky. He's taken advantage of it, but I think it's a little bit fortunate. So I think the win against Robert Whittaker may be the best win combined from Strickland and Duplessis. That's my take.
I could agree with you on that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay.
So that's my take on Sean Strickland. And the other thing is, you get these guys that he just doesn't scare me with any knockout. Like, I don't think Duplessis is going to be terrified of his power. He's terrified of the volume.
Yeah.
But like most champs are in this, like you're worried about like the big time power, and it's just a little different with Sean Strickland. You're just worried about him keeping you at range and piecing you up over 5 rounds. But I think he's a guy that you can try and break through that and go for some big time money shots. And I think Duplessis gets there. I think in the first couple rounds he lands a couple really, really big ones. So that's my take on Sean Strickland.
Sidebar. Are we getting just happy to be here right now?
Hey, listen, I'm really happy with our show best bet.
Oh, I know you are. No, I know you are. But I'm just looking at it just to point it out. Is this too happy to be here?
She's very happy to be here.
She's very happy. Yeah, very happy.
Your fat ass.
Waving at everybody.
I'm just calling everyone that misses weight in the UFC fat asses.
These professional athletes, bunch of fat, out of shape bastards they are.
Well, Taveras, you could say that with a straight face.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't as bad as that.
God, it looks like a bouncer at a Rio nightclub. Train wreck.
Oh man, oh my God. So I don't know. What do you think about my take on Sean Strickland?
I don't think you're wrong about any of it. And the funny thing is I'm still on Strickland.
Okay.
Reasons that I'm on Strickland come from a technical fighting perspective. It's got absolutely nothing to do with previous competition, who I like, who I don't like. Sean's style is built to take advantage of small openings. The Philly shell, that's the style. It's very defensively sound. It's slow going. It's half the reason why everybody hates Floyd Mayweather as a boxer, because he doesn't have to do anything, because you're just playing his game. It's a game when you fight like this. And with Sean, I wonder if Alex Pereira is the only one that has been able to stop Sean Strickland from having the fight that he wants.
Yeah.
Nobody's taken him down and wrestled him for 3 rounds and washed him. Nobody, they've mixed it in, but it always ends up being one of those fights where you're like, he's doing it again. He's doing it again.
He's doing it again.
He's doing it again. You know, George St. Pierre be like, he's fucking doing it again. He's points fighting and doing whatever he wants every time.
It's a great point.
I just
have you know the Leonardo DiCaprio meme where he's like sitting in the chair and he's like look at that. That's the Sean Strickland. You're like, he's doing it again.
Yep. Here it is. Here it is. Bet Strickland. Bet Strickland. Yep. Live bet.
He's doing it again.
It is. He lulls you to sleep. He's excellent at distance management. He takes advantage of small openings. Duplessis is fantastic, okay? But he doesn't leave small openings. He leaves openings you could drive a fucking tractor trailer through. And I wonder, this fight is all about the first 2 rounds if it goes that long. If you start to see Sean understand what's happening, we're going to know it's time. The second that he figures out how to fight against this style, I think it's over for Duplessis. It's over.
Okay.
Because I don't think he's going to be able to get to him. I have not put a bet in on this fight other than it not to go the distance. I just think the accumulation of damage, and when you are not taking a forward step all the time, you guys don't get how that drains your cardio. It's not the getting hit. It's the anxiety. It's the amount of small, quick twitch muscles that you use just biting on feints. You'd be amazed how much that zaps your cardio. You need to have your whole body relaxed. And that's what Sean's a master of. It's not that he has good cardio, but he has the best output management of any fighter. He knows exactly how hard to press on the gas.
Great take.
Yeah, I gotta go with the champion. I'm real interested to see where this line goes by fight time, bud. So I think we're going to get a better line on Strickland in fight. And if Duplessis knocks him out early, then I was wrong.
Yeah.
Whatever. So
I like it.
It's interesting. I'd be happy if either guy won. I think they're both going to be good for the division.
All right. Well, let's get it here.
All right. Cachoeira, going to throw an overhand right.
Okay. So Bubbles has. All right. Who is the parlay buster? Anybody in the chat? Who is the parlay buster for tonight? So the parlay buster is someone that has to be in everyone's parlay. So it can't be just like. It's got to be someone that unanimous across the board. Someone's gonna win, and then it falls apart. So let's do it. Let's do it after this first round, or hopefully after a early Jasmine finish. We'll put our guesses. So if you guys want to guess,
Hector play, by the way.
What's that?
I took the Hector play.
Okay, all right.
Very, very small quarter unit on 2 and 3, and by finish.
Yeah. Oh, Jordanian. I like that.
Boy, she's got plenty of energy when she doesn't have to actually make weight for a fight, huh?
Yeah.
Well, speaking of parlay busters, Bubbles.
Oh, boy.
There it is.
Oh, boy.
There it is, ladies and germs.
Just keep it on the ground here, Jazz. Get that knee out of there.
Don't you dare get
we like this.
Don't you dare get leg locked by Priscilla Cachoeira.
That's when you know your night's not going well.
You might want to think of a new career. She's going to wash her on the ground, man.
Stay on her, Jazz.
She is just going to wash her.
Yeah, this is where Priscilla gets tired.
I'd like to see her slow down here.
Yeah, I agree. Let's just wear on her.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make her regret missing weight for a while.
You got this fight where you wanted it a minute and a half in. You just calm down and enjoy the position. Yup. I mean, do you really think she's even training it? Look at her.
I know. She's got a muffin top. She's got a muffin top.
But I mean, like her grappling. She's a fucking turtle. How could you be in the UFC and have this bad?
But you said the crucifix. Look.
Yeah, she's getting close. Oh, now she's.
Now she's sprawled out with 3 minutes 15 seconds left.
I don't think we're getting around two.
Oh, she's taking.
I don't think we're getting around.
Don't
two.
hit her in the back of the head. Who's the ref?
Dare.
Don't you dare hit that woman in the back of the head. Oh, Priscilla's in big trouble. Just be.
Left. Calm down. Calm down.
Yeah, I was gonna say, be patient. You're good.
This is what I hate when fighters fight at home. They're so amped up. Just there you go. Settle down. You're in mount. This is what we want right here. She's minus 4,000.
That's how you beat the line.
Yep. Hey Priscilla, what are you doing in January? You want to go get beat in Canada?
Oh, good elbow.
At some point, she's got to turn over, and she's going to give her back.
Oh, good shots there. Those are getting through, man.
Yeah, yeah. She's slowing down a little bit, which is good. She's just pitter-pattering. Oh, please get to round two, because there's no way this is going 10 more minutes like this. Come on. I don't want to be greedy, but...
Yeah, I hope Jasmine doesn't get tired, but I think Priscilla's just got to be...
Andy, she hasn't even had to do anything.
Done. Yeah, well, that's a good point.
She hasn't had to defend one attempt to get out of the position.
She's going for the crucifix again. I don't know if you saw her left knee there. Tried to pin the arm.
Yeah. Forget it.
I mean, this is getting close to getting stopped. Because Priscilla's
really
not doing anything.
Oh, armbar coming. Oh, no. Okay. Let it go. She was setting that up.
There you go. Roll over.
She is going to be exhausted if she gets out of this round.
Oh, I love that. Look at that elbow. Just rubbing it into her chin.
That's good shit right there. That's good shit. Oh, she's trying for the arm triangle.
I noticed that too.
Yeah. Okay. So she's tried 2 or 3 different submissions. Hasn't been able to lock anything up tight.
She's also tried to punch her in the face 100 times.
Yeah. So I think her corner is going to be able to give her some damn good advice. Look at her. Gouge in the face. Cheater.
Yep.
If she gets out of this round, her corner should be able to give her some really good technical advice on where to move from these positions and what to go
There's
for.
that crucifix.
Yep. Okay, I like where we're at, man. Oh, I agree, Bubbles. If this happens in round 2, they're going to stop it immediately.
Damn, Priscilla. I just hope Jasmine's got energy.
Priscilla's coaches are like, all right, listen, this is our fault. We forgot to do grappling. It's a mistake we made.
Son of a bitch.
I knew we forgot something. We forgot to teach you how to grapple. So, yeah, just go throw the overhead
We forgot to teach her how to grapple.
Jesus, God.
We
All right, so we got this fight now as well. This ends. This will be 2.
Which one does OnlyFans? Well, Pollyanna Viana.
Yeah, not this fight, Matt. You don't want to see Priscilla's OnlyFans.
She could do the eating fetishes. Just misses weight. This is me missing weight.
Just covered in like pie. Come on, Jazz. Oh, nice shot.
Beautiful.
Get on her. Get on her.
Get her out of there.
This is going to be it. Come on. Take her down. There you go. Keep the position.
There you go.
Come on, Jazz. End this. Ooh, that was a sneaky little, almost headbutt shoulder shove. All right, step out. Good. Pass. Work to the back now. Yup. Into mount.
Dude, she got punched in the face and just sat down.
Yeah, she's beat up, man. Low mount. Bam. Lazy leg kick. Lazy leg kick, you leave yourself wide open. Oh, there you go. Drive that shoulder.
Is she going for the arm triangle?
I don't know, but Priscilla's sticking her fingers in her mouth.
Yeah, definitely checking that gag reflex. She was, man.
See if she get her to puke so she wins by DQ.
That's great. So, Cashaware, we got the OnlyFans eating fetish theory. She, like, sets up the account. She does her first video, and she's like, sweet, I got my first subscriber. Who is Ramon Taveras 131?
All I know
Ramon Taveras 131 cheeseburger. Thanks for your subscription.
I'm gonna if Sidey knocks out Taveras, I'm totally clipping your reaction and putting it on Twitter. It's gonna be a good one. Ooh, nice.
What is
nice.
this?
So she's going for a Darce choke.
That's Darce, isn't it? She's working the Darce.
Darce choke, and if she can see Priscilla's left arm. Ooh, it's tight now. Oh, is that a tap?
That was.
She's out.
I think she's out.
She's out. She's not out? That looked like she was out.
Boy, it sure looked like a tap, didn't it?
Yep, it sure did. Come on, Jazz. Now it's tight. That's tighter.
That's got to be in there.
See how she's got resistance on that arm, though? Priscilla's left arm is the only thing saving her right now.
I laid off it.
Now it's getting tighter. That arm's moving. Oh, from mount. That's trouble. Come on, Jazz.
Good Lord.
Yeah, let it go.
Yeah, just do the punch in the face move.
Yeah. Come on, you got 1 minute. Come on.
I'm actually
1
pretty
minute.
surprised they haven't stopped.
Yeah, this ref
this
is something.
This is an ass whooping.
I think she might get it right here.
Yeah. Oh, there's
Come on,
the.
stay on it. Stay on it. Is he even saying anything? Like he doesn't know it's in Canada, right?
Dana's like, she missed weight again. Don't you stop that fight.
I can't believe this fight's still going. Armbar. Oh.
I was going to say, I don't think she's got enough time, but
She's just digging elbows into her eyes. I think you can stop it, ref. Jesus.
Dude, Priscilla's just dead to the world.
She's done.
Damn.
Don't send her back out.
I am in agreement with you on this one. She's not going to win the fight. The only thing you're going to do is send her out her to get a shitload more damage. 228 to 4, Jim.
Yeah, you could have stopped this. Like, you kind of know what's going to happen, right? Kind of know how this round's going to go? What's Priscilla going to land? A strike? A? So what is this, 10-8, 10-8?
Yeah.
Please go after this finish. Tell me you got enough gas left to go for a finish here. Oh my God, she looks like she's already halfway out. There you go. Kick her in the head. Why not?
Who just said that she still has the power?
Oh, come on. Got the power.
This is going to be an easy... Come on, Jazz.
Oh my God, come on. Oh, good body kick. Oof.
Come on, Jazz. Just get this to the ground, please.
I can't believe this is going to freaking go to the cards.
God damn, look at Priscilla. This is...
How is this going to the cards?
I
God.
know, man. Boy, these takedowns are in slow fucking motion.
Oh, she's thrown 300 strikes. I mean, oh boy. There you go.
Yes, Jasmine.
There you go. All right, crucifix. Do it. All you got to do is crucifix her and then just pitter patter. Oh, there it is. That's it. Oh, come on. Give me 2 minutes of this. Ref's got to stop this. Volume. Come on.
Yeah, the arms are...
Come on, ref. Come on. She doesn't need to sit here for 2 minutes. She's not getting out. Come on. Couple elbows. Are we seeing a Kimura? No. Okay. No, don't lose it.
I mean, the arm bar's right there.
Where is she going?
What
What is she doing?
I have, like, the reverse double dip triangle from
she's
top.
If she's going for an inverted triangle, it's an interesting way of setting it up. I've never seen that before.
It's fascinating.
Come on, ref. End this fight, ref. End it, ref.
She's covering up.
End it.
Look at all that blood, man. My God.
This fucking referee is going to cost me so much money. You son of a bitch.
I
can't believe they're letting this go.
I'm pretty surprised that the ref and the corner's kind of letting it go. I mean, I don't know. But
what's the point of this, you know? Oh, now is she setting up for an armbar? What's she doing? Ref. Come on. She's going for it again.
Oh.
Nah. She's tapping!
She's
yes!
tapping. There it is.
Yeah!
Damn, my iPad. Fucking my iPad. Shit the bed. iPad's dead.
Did you reload everything? And it died again?
I had like 400 drops from my old
That's
podcast.
What I mean. Yeah.
So I just reloaded the UFC drops. So I don't but I can't get in there. So this iPad is seriously like probably 13 years old. It's like one of the originals.
You don't
so
buy
I'll get
new
another
ones.
one.
You don't buy new ones till they totally break.
And it did. So
I've had
the
this
good news is
forever.
yeah, the good news is now you can get like a really nice used iPad for like $18. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, okay, Parlay Buster.
So everybody keep an eye out for Hector. If you tailed that play, that was not my play. That was Hector's play.
Shout out to Hector.
Shout out to the big guy there. Fight doesn't go to distance caches.
So I'm gonna go with so Bubbles' theory is there's a fighter that everyone's gonna bet on.
Oh yeah.
That is gonna totally screw everyone over. So I'm gonna guess that I think I'm gonna guess that Bubbles thinks it's Charles Jourdain.
Okay.
It was between him and one other person. Who do you think is the parlay? Who do you think is Bubbles' parlay buster, Jim?
Yeah, see, I know who my parlay buster is, but I got to think like my enemy, which is Bubbles. And
Think like my enemy.
frenemies. I'm gonna say it is gonna be Bueno Silva.
Okay. Any guesses in the chat as to who Bubbles thinks is the parlay buster? Yeah, Justin. That's the funny thing is I literally can't play that. It's so hard to say goodbye because the iPad's actually gone. So it's actually not that hard. It's a free program. I just knew iPad free program. All the drops are in Dropbox, so I just link it up and
So
take me 20 minutes.
You didn't lose them. You just
lost my setup, which sucks. So hey, what's up, Scott? How are you, buddy?
All right.
I'm having big regrets that I did not put in Devin Singletary unders on Wager Talk plays. Those were so easy. I talked about him.
What's he at?
Oh, Mike Malott. Oh, Bubbles thinks it's Mike Malott.
Hey, Bubbles, we didn't get to that fight yet, but I got some thoughts for you, pal.
Okay, well let's just jump into some couple more fights here.
All right, we're on.
You want to talk
Sidey.
Katona and Armfield?
Oh, we're already there. It's a Brad Katona fight, baby. Our favorite fighter. Unfortunately, I'm out of memes to send everybody regarding Brad Katona. I think I've used them all. I think it goes to decision. It's mine. I'm not going to make this breakdown complicated. It's a Brad Katona fight. I don't think Armfield's that good. He beat a guy off road to the UFC who is kill or be killed.
Well, Kazama's kill.
Oh, yeah, he's killed.
I'm sorry, killed. In UFC, he's killed. It's like
Katona's. It's very, very. Has Katona ever been finished? I don't even know. I don't need to know because I know he has so many decisions. So many. So why take a side? Let's just take this to go the distance at -165. I think it's a great number.
We got it to start round 3. I feel pretty good. I got to tell you, his last fight in UFC against Cody Gibson was fantastic.
Good
That was
fight.
a great fight. But what you saw is just classic Brad Katona, where very technical, good cardio, and just not that much power. Like he beat up Cody Gibson, but it wasn't devastating like power.
And he's it's 4 minutes into a round. I need a takedown, and he'll get the takedown. He'll
Just
get the
ride
control
out
time.
the round.
He banks rounds. He banks rounds. Is
Yeah.
what he does. Armfield's being billed as this big dog, this big finisher, and
Because he
I don't
knocked
know.
out Kazama. That's great.
horrible level of competition. Knocked out Kazama. Who cares? Arnold Allen. May I?
Arnold Allen and Evloev. I liked Evloev before I realized about the knee thing, so I'm out on this fight. I won't be betting it. I think Evloev's striking is better than people give him credit for. I went back and watched that Dan Ige fight. My God, did he put an ass whooping on Dan Ige? I mean, he just whooped him. His performance against Diego Lopez wasn't great, but I think Diego Lopez is the real deal. I think he's really good. And there's something to be said about not knowing what you're getting into. Like, Evloev really, there's no way Evloev could have known what Diego Lopez was getting ready to do in that fight. So
No,
I don't know
no
if I
idea.
give him, he got out of some insane submissions. We just watched Arnold Allen, lose to Holloway, but it's Max Holloway. So I'm not really sure. I don't think we can hold it against him because Evloev's not the level of striker or boxer that Max Holloway is. So if I have to, the value is definitely on the dog at plus 154. Like, I feel like you're going to end up having to take maybe a parlay piece to pair with Evloev. Or you could do Evloev by decision. He's a decision king. But money line, I think the value is on Allen. If you're taking Evloev, you just take him to win by decision. He probably should try to mix in the takedowns. But I would not be surprised if Allen pops him a couple times on the feet, stuns him, and makes it very, very interesting. Allen's super athletic, super aggressive, super powerful, and Evloev's got holes in his striking defense. So, I don't know. That's my take on that one.
The second that Holloway fight was over, I wanted to be on Arnold Allen.
Okay.
As great as you are, there's very few times that guys take their undefeated record and they ride it to a title. There's going to be losses. Like,
Oh, yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's a lot of trying to pick when Evloev is going to lose. This is one of those, top 5 fighters fighting down. And I forget what the actual stat number is, but when a top 5 fighter fights someone that's 3 or 4 spaces back from them, it's over 60% win percentage, which is pretty good. I just think Arnold is going to learn so much from that Holloway fight. That was such a learning experience, and that's, as an athlete, when you don't have to ask questions about yourself, you know the answer. That allows you to fight very differently. And he spoke about showing a different side of himself tonight.
Okay.
I think he's the goods, man. I think he's the goods. He's young. He's so damn talented. So good everywhere. We just haven't had to see it. We were so impressed with him after that Max Holloway fight that he didn't take his ball and go home. And, he was marching forward in that 5th round. I'm not worried about the cardio. If his takedown defense holds up, even half of what it has, I think he has a real good chance of winning this fight. And more than anything, I just think the line is totally wrong. I think plus 154 on somebody who just went 5 with Holloway is a little disrespectful. I would line it maybe you want to make him a dog minus plus 120. I get it. But it was 160 something 2 days ago. So money's coming in on Allen. The knee surgery with Evloev, that's huge. That's huge. And I just think the fact that he had that fight with Max, you cannot say that Evloev has fought anybody on that level. And you learn things about yourself when you fight guys on that level.
Yeah.
Before this fight starts, to the finish.
Oh, that's right. We had a finish.
Bubbles, you're just tempting. You're gonna tempt drunk Jim all night. You know how much I love betting on use check. Love it.
Use check.
I love betting on use check.
I know. Ready?
Cheers. All right.
So the Vancouver Canucks have 3 goals in the first 15 minutes of the game, and our boy Kuzmenko does not have a point somehow.
Nice.
Well, somehow he's only been on the ice 2 minutes. That'll do it. All right, let's root for violence in this one.
I'm taking these next 2 fights, this and the Robertson fight, to not go the distance. I've been right on every one so far. Gets you plus 110. I'm okay with that. If I had to have a read on a fighter here, I have a feeling that Patterson... I want to say Patterson impresses. Not big, but looks better. I just don't think Johan's good. Guys, I don't think there's anything that this man does good. Nothing. Nothing. I'm sure he's a great dad. But
You're right.
But other than that, I got nothing. I don't even like his tattoos.
All right, so the final stats are out for the Jasudavicius fight. Total strikes, 326 to 26. That's a difference of 300 strikes. The previous record was 182.
I mean, I think we're all in agreement that fight could have ended probably about 3 minutes before it did, right?
Yeah.
And we would have been okay with that. God, talk about CTE.
All right, here we go.
Johan coming out fast.
Yes. Throw with all your might. Go for the glory, Huck.
Sam moving back with his chin straight up in
Chin
the air.
just
Here we
stick
go.
it out.
If this gets into a grappling exchange, though, Patterson should wash him. Like, just high elbow guillotine fight over. Let's keep our live lines open with this thing. We might get some big moves.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy how big he is, right?
Yeah, I can't believe he fought the division under this.
It's disgusting.
It's crazy.
Sam looks way looser than he did when he fought.
Yeah, both these guys are landing.
There it is.
Oh, beautiful. Get those long
There it
limbs
is.
around that neck.
There it is.
Oh, that's a problem.
Yes, it is. He is excellent from this position.
Yeah, he is. Those
Excellent.
long arms are big-time issues for the shorter guys.
Well, they pulled the line. Oh, you bastards. You pulled the line. He's going right to the back. Sam Patterson, rear naked choke incoming.
Oh, that's
He's got
that's in there.
He's
Oh,
gonna
that's
squeeze
it's
it. Over.
it's in there.
It's
There it
fucking
is.
over, bro.
There it is. That's
Fucking
over.
over,
Good night,
bro.
Johan.
It's fucking
Good night,
over.
Linez. Good
It's
night,
fucking
buddy.
over. Pay me
Night,
my
night.
money.
Night, night. Sleep tight, Johan. God, these guys. God, he sucks, man.
He's horrible.
How about
he is a trash fighter.
He's terrible. How about the you could have faded some of the dog shit Canadian fighters so far, like Malcolm Gordon and Linez.
Hey, you know how many people I heard this week like, hey, Canada kicked ass last time. I think we should go back to it. No.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that was an easy one. Andy, I think we're going to make all our money on these first 5 fights. And then just... we're good. God damn it, I called the fucking sub too and I didn't bet it.
Jesus, we're already doing another shot. God damn. Liness is terrible. Jim, Liness is terrible.
Andy, baby theory.
There's the baby theory one, man. God, these baby theories are...
Are we...
Why didn't we why wasn't the
parlay the
babies Silva plus Patterson?
Well, we need to get on Silva now.
Oh, man. I'm going to wait and see what happens with our next fight here.
Okay. Don't dilly-dally. All right, cheers.
Dude, Patterson could fight on the main card if he needed a replacement. He just did nothing.
Canada's quite quiet right now.
So now would be a good time to go over one of our topics because we got to kill some time here. So,
all right.
I was driving and I was sitting at a stoplight and I was like, I have 3 topics because I love doing this show all the time. Mm-hmm. It is so much easier to do it on fight nights when they just start fights, fight after fight after fight. Pay-per-views kind of suck because we end up having to kill a lot of time. Mm-hmm. So I was sitting at a stoplight and I'm like, oh, I got some topics to talk to Jim about and I better not forget. So the light was ready to turn green, so I just texted Jim like a couple of random words. He's like, what the fuck is this?
Well, I asked Andy if he was having a stroke, actually.
Let's see. What were the ones I texted you?
Oh, I'll pull it up. That's why you sent it to me. I'll tell you right now.
Let's see.
Placebo,
baseball, and there was another one.
Where is it? Placebo TV show baseball.
Oh, okay.
What would you guys think if you got that text message, by the way?
Okay, so now add in workout. Okay, so here I'll make a graphic.
There we go.
We have a lot of time to kill.
Have time.
So let me make a graphic here.
Dude, Linus was a popular dog, popular favorite pick. Everybody.
I'll give you that. He is a dog.
He's a dog.
All right, so I said placebo, TV show, baseball, and now I'm going to go workout. Mm-hmm.
Here comes our first promo.
This is going to be 20 or 30 minutes. What you just said.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Let me add a nice little background here. Okay, so... All right, so Jim, you get to pick the first one that we'll talk about, and then I'll let the room choose the next one.
Oh, I want placebo.
You want placebo?
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
So I've talked on this show about my next hobby that I want to do, which is scuba diving, and my wife, because she's fucking amazing, got me scuba lessons for my birthday. So I will start that in probably March. Take me a couple months, and then when it warms up, I'll be able to go scuba diving. So I was thinking, I don't know why this came to my mind, but there's something that I've always wanted to be a part of, and I don't know how to actually sign up for it and do it. But you know those medical trials where they give somebody the real medicine and everyone else gets the placebo? That is on my bucket list. I want to be a part of a placebo trial. But here's the problem. They don't tell you what all the results are. They just tell you what yours are, which is bullshit. Mm-hmm. So I want to find a medical trial where I can know all the results, and I know if I was on the placebo or the real thing afterwards. So I guess my question is, has anybody ever been a part of one of these things? Because I'm fascinated by, like just imagine, like, oh, I've got pancreatic cancer. I have 6 months to live. Okay, you're going to go into this trial with 100 other people. Only 5 of them are going to get the real drug, and 95 of them are going to get placebo, and then we're going to test the results. Talk about not being able to sleep. And every second you're like, oh, my arm felt weird. I bet that means I'm on the real one. Like, everything you do, you've got to be like, am I on the real one or am I on the not? So has anybody ever done one of those? Have you done?
I have not. However,
okay.
We had a great aunt in our family that was elderly, and she couldn't take this medication anymore.
Okay.
So they got her, the doctor said she doesn't really need it. I forget what it was. This was like 20 years ago. And they got her placebo pills, and they didn't tell her. And they just gave them to her. And it was like, nothing ever fucking changed. Not a thing. To the day she died. She just thought she was taking her pills every day. Nothing.
How did you guys find out? The
family on my mother's side has done some weird shit, all right? Weird shit.
This blows my mind. Yeah. Yeah, all right. So what trial? I don't know, but it would need to be something that I would be able to feel the results on. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I would just have to start looking up.
Like something for your skin or something for thickness of your hair, eyesight, your hearing. Something that you're like, wait a minute. Because then all of a sudden, if you start to improve in those areas, then you find out you're taking the fucking placebo.
Yes.
That's the mind fuck of the whole thing.
But I want to be part of a trial where I'm with everybody else. Like,
okay.
So, like, like Big Brother or Survivor, where they just put 16 strangers. I want that, except the medical version. I want to be in a house with like 50 other people, and they give us, half of us get the placebo, half of us get the real thing, and we just are always, like, we're just comparing it to each other, and how do you feel? And then at the end, what did I get? And I don't even care which one I got.
Dude, that was the only time I took ecstasy in college.
Well, that's a good point. Yeah.
Who's going to get the good one?
Okay. There's a great one. HGH. There it is.
That's a great one. That's a great one.
That's what I want. I want to be in an HGH clinical trial where half the people are on placebo, half are getting HGH, and for like 6 months you just don't know, and then at the end, when everyone shows up and half the people are just like ripped, and the rest of us just look.
Gee, I fucking wonder.
Gee.
All of a sudden,
the most obvious.
The women that took
ever.
Their foreheads like out to here. They have like low brow.
Well, that guy's actually got a tail growing out of his ass. I'm guessing he was on it.
I've always thought of that shit. So that makes me so interested. I believe so much of your body's healing is about your mind. Is so much about your mind.
Yeah.
If you... dude, I've said it before about, like, hurting my knee and thinking I had, torn ligaments for 7 years. And then going and getting an x-ray, them saying, no, you have no structural damage. Like, everything's fine. The next day, my knee felt great. The next day.
That's weird.
So just knowing that you're fucked up, if you just think you're taking something to make it better, sometimes it just gets better. It just happens. It's so much about your mind.
Well, and that's the thing. I wouldn't, like, I've heard of this placebo thing, and people think that they're better, and like, who cares? Great. If you think you're getting better, what does it matter? Yeah, I think the HGH, the Ozempic,
That's a good one.
If I show up in 2 months and I weigh 113 pounds, yes, I'm on Ozempic. I got the Ozempic.
No, you know how you'll know you're on Ozempic? If you get one of the side effects that they mention at the end where it's like, oh, might have headaches, might have, explosive diarrhea.
Yeah, I have
Like,
anal.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Yeah, it sucks. I have anal linkage. Yeah. I've gone through 13 mattresses in the last 6 months. I think I got the real one.
Who's the comedian? Like, that's a fucking effect, not a side effect. Not a side effect.
The best side effect ever was compulsive gambling. That was a real commercial.
Yeah, what was that?
Here, I'll look it up because that was a real thing.
There was something. You're right.
They actually said it on a commercial, and I was like, time out. That cannot be right. Medication, side effect, compulsive. There it is.
Matt, who wants to walk around with a Viagra boner all day? Come on. And even if you don't have a Viagra boner, then you just have a boner walking around all day. It's not fun.
Medication, side effect, compulsive gambling. What medications? There it is. Olanzapine.
Olanzapine.
Can you imagine making a drug and you're like, yeah, I'm taking this drug because I've got rashes on my feet, but my feet feel great, but man, am I getting smoked in my parlays?
Yeah.
I'm just firing off parlay after parlay after parlay. The good news is I can walk to the sports book now because my feet feel great. But the bummer is that the bummer is I'm down 38 units since this trial started.
You think they give that drug to like the elderly for when they go to like Atlantic City so they can get up and move around in the casinos?
Okay, here's another one. Abilify. 2014. Many reports of Abilify and gambling problems have been reported to the FDA. Now, okay, how many of these are husbands that got caught gambling and they're like, I was doing fine until I started taking my blood pressure medication. I was winning.
I didn't take out that $100,000 retainer until I started. That's why my legs are broken, because they made me borrow the money. Oh, my God.
Justin, which one is your mom on?
My mom is on that.
That's great.
No, I'm not laughing that your mom's on something. I'm sorry. Let me preface that, Justin.
Oh, that's pretty fun. I like that. That's not a side effect. That's an effect. That's
a fucking. I gotta find out which comedian that was. It was good.
That's a great one. So anyway, so that's my placebo. If anybody can see any medical trials that I can be a part of, I would love it. And I got to be honest, how has there not been a TV show on Netflix about this? How has there not been a 10-part series? We're gonna put these people in a house. There's 30 of them. Half of them are on whatever HGH, the other are not. Olanzapine. Oh my God.
Andy, I'm just saying, you have the abilities to produce a TV show. This could be something here.
Oh, I could do it. I could pitch it.
I could tell you right now, Tara will watch the shit out of it, and she watches all that weird ass shit on Netflix. So, you've got customers.
Oh, this would easily be.
Oh, be huge.
And the thing is, I don't know. You remember when Survivor first came out?
Yeah.
Do you remember the uproar of this show? It was like you're gonna put 16 naked people on a beach, and they're gonna vote each other out. Like back when Survivor first started, this was barbaric.
Yeah.
This was seen as one of the most ridiculous, like laughable yet inhumane things ever. And I remember I watched interviews with Jeff Probst, and they were like, he was like, we were so scared going into the first season. We were like, we don't have any idea what's going to happen, and we were catching so much shit. And it's like, is anybody going to sue us? And then you want to talk about lightning in a bottle. That first season still to this day is the best season of Survivor. They had the perfect people. The who won it was amazing. The way they won it, you had an iconic speech. And so, but it was like they did something so crazy and so out there that I think you would have to do that with the medical trial too. You need to put some serious shit on there. Like we're giving like 30 people horse steroids.
You gotta see who's got hairy palms 3 weeks in.
Yes. Like, I would totally be down for it.
If it was an HGH or a steroid thing, there'd be so many fights.
Or,
Like, who's the fucking hothead?
or I don't want to be a downer here, but put people on there that got 12 months to live.
Yeah.
They would sign up for it. I'd watch every second of that show. You could easily do this. Listen, I'm just giving you $1 million ideas right here. That would so work on Netflix. We're putting 30 people who have 12 months to live. 15 of them are on the placebo. 15 are on the actual drug. And at the end, we tell them the results. Mm-hmm. Like, it would just be.
You
It'd
could
be
definitely
brutal.
outdo the production value on Bumble for Power Slap. So that right there would be a.
Well, it's Rumble, not Bumble.
Oh, I did it again.
By the way, Bumble and Power Slap is much different.
I'm going to do that forever. Forever, I'm going to make that mistake.
Can someone explain to me why Dana White and UFC, who have all these all this money, put it on one of the worst streaming apps the internet has to offer? Like,
I don't get it. I don't fucking get it.
Forget that it's forget its political affiliation. They can't stream live video.
It's choppy. It's just, oh, God.
And how is UFC not just giving them money to be like, upgrade your servers, please?
Get your shit together, please, or we're going somewhere else.
Yeah. I got to tell you, did you see how much they're selling tickets for to Power Slap 6? Do you see that?
No, not much.
Cheapest seats, $495 a ticket.
Jesus Christ, greedy bastard.
I was talking with Aaron. I can't remember who I was talking about on Twitter, and someone chimed in and told me I was a fucking idiot for watching Power Slap.
Oh, nice.
And I was just thinking, I was like, if you have that much aggression where you're coming on and calling someone a fucking idiot for watching Power Slap, you know what they need, Jim? They need to join us and pop a gummy at 8 p.m. on Wednesdays and watch it with us, because you're going to be so calm and so entertained by it.
I can't wait for the pay-per-view if we can do it live that day. We got to see what day that is.
Yeah, the doing live Power Slap for this season was a complete bust because there's only half-hour shows. But for that live event, we definitely
That's a
need
good time, guys.
That's basically Contender Series, where it's just a couple hours on a weekday night. They have the lines on BetUS, so you can't bet more than I can't what $50 or something like.
We shouldn't be. That's a good thing, Andy. That's a good thing.
By the way, I think KO Chris absolutely murders Manny.
Yeah, you too.
What is he going to be, minus 400? Come on. Manny, you are not beating KO Chris.
No, definitely not. It was a good episode, this last episode. It was a
Great episode. Great episode. So, Jason, you're doing the DNA test with 10X. Dana swears by 10X supplements. Oh, interesting.
Okay.
I'd be interested in hearing more about that. So that's all right. So that was placebo. That was a good topic, right?
Yeah.
That was a good one.
That was a good one.
So we'll wait. We got some time. We'll have time to kill. We'll do. We got TV show, baseball, and workout. Bubbles, you get to pick the next topic. We can do TV show, baseball, or workout. TV show is an idea. Baseball is a gambling topic, and workout is a funny story. So, and workout, by the way, coming in hot. Workout was today. That's why it wasn't in the test. All right, well, let's keep going through fights. I think we got a couple more.
Where do we leave off? We're on Chris Curtis.
Yeah, Curtis and Marc-André Barriault. I got to be honest. I don't like how chummy they were at face-offs and weigh-ins. Little too friendly for me. I'll let you go first on this one. What do you think about this fight?
Everybody is picking this fight as an over.
I know.
Let's not forget it doesn't have to be everybody's favorite money line. Everybody's picking this fight as an over. Over
Correct.
1.5, over 2.5. Fights goes to decision. There's this sneaky little hair on my back standing up that says that Chris Curtis gets a finish. I think he clips Marc-André after the takedowns don't go so well, and that body work of Chris Curtis just adds up.
Okay.
I like the fact that Marc-André is going to push forward. I'm hoping that their chumminess is going to bring for an exciting fight, because Curtis has openly stated, like, look, man, just don't run away from me. Like, fight me. And
He's got to get over that.
but I wonder if Marc-André's buying into it. Like, you're basically just told your opponent, don't do the thing that I can't figure out. Come and fight me.
I know. I mean, come on.
They're so chummy, like, yeah, it's going to be a war. Like,
The Packers game is in 15 minutes. That's like, could you not run on us? We suck at stopping the run. We suck at stopping the run.
But we've seen dumbass fighters do this shit, like Kevin Holland when he refuses to wrestle on a handshake agreement. Like, these fighters do dumb shit.
You got to sniff those out.
I have absolutely zero bets on this fight, guys. Something tells me that Curtis. I wonder if Marc-André is going to be too happy to be there, and hasn't been a good night for Canada so far. Except Jasmine, she did what she had to do, but
Jasmine, yeah. All right, here we go. So we got Jillian versus Pollyanna. So we have implants theory, we have OnlyFans theory, but we also have 12-8 fighter theory.
I've got 2 more to go that I predicted, so I'm doing it again. I'm taking this fight not to go the distance.
Oh, okay.
I've taken everyone so far. So.
I like it. I like it.
So this is minus 110, guys. This is playable.
It's a good one.
Oh, shit. No, sorry. Wrong fight. This is minus 200.
To not go the distance?
Yeah.
This one is?
Yeah.
Wow, the books are telling you a story on that one.
Yeah, they're not willing to offer us. I think Jillian by sub was only like plus 300. You think she's that much better than Pollyanna, right?
I mean, she has a very clear, obvious path to victory.
Yes.
And the only red flag you have from Jillian Robertson is just not a great record, but the eye test, she's fine. Pollyanna doesn't pass the eye test. She doesn't pass the record test. Like, and they already showed the knockout of Jinyu Frey. Like, that that's for her. That's the Chris Weidman knocking out Anderson Silva, where that's like the highlight that you just show over and over and over and over.
That's our highlight. Yeah.
And then eventually people are just like, oh, Pollyanna, she's a knockout artist.
She looks great hitting pads, but that's about it,
Yeah. So, I mean, I didn't bet Jillian Robertson, but I just think Pollyanna's so bad that the obvious victory is there. Now, that you're right, though. Robertson, like, her striking's bad. Like, what if Pollyanna somehow keeps it on the feet for all 3 rounds? Could this be a disgusting decision fight? Absolutely. But if Robertson gets it on the ground, I think Pollyanna's in deep shit. So
I think the safer route, what I'm going to do, is I'm going to take this fight not to go the distance, and I'm going to put it with the next fight to not go the distance, because we already love that. So that gets minus 105.
okay,
Cool with that. Both fights not to go the distance.
I like it.
And then I'm gonna have to rethink the strategy when the main card starts.
Well, we'll know what
I had
happened.
these first 5 really not going.
It's a great one. Yeah, we'll see, because our best bet will be over by then. Wager talk best bet will be over by then. So we'll see what we want to do with the main card. But you know my opinion, man. I think the money the money to be made is on the prelims. That's the money to be made, in my opinion, is on the prelims, and it's in the totals. That's going to be where I focus for 2024. You know what? You know one of the other reasons why I love it, and I love that you're going through all of these fights and talk about the over unders is nobody really focuses on him. Nobody's like, oh, I'm the expert on that, or I'm going to dominate that. And I think there's room in the market to just be like, hey, why is nobody talking about the totals in UFC? Why does everyone want to? It's like in football where everyone wants to pick
spread.
Everyone wants to pick the spread because they want to seem like the smartest one. You can be the smartest person in the room, and instead you're missing out on all the value plays. I think that's going to be my strategy with UFC for the next at least year. Is I just want to be the totals person. So
it's a great plan. I'm glad you looked into it because I thought everybody bet the way that we bet. Like, how could you just ignore totals? Because it eliminates the risk of having to rely on 3 judges and having to pick fighter A or fighter B.
Because you get such bragging rights if you pick the winner. You know what I mean?
Well, it's the same reason why when you talk to anybody, they ask us about the main event. Who are you picking, Strickland or Dricus? There's fucking how many other fights? What is there, 12, 13 other fights?
I know.
It's the only one you want to know about. Okay.
Yeah. That's exactly who you got in the main event. Don't care, but I like Sam Patterson and Lanez to not go the distance. How long did the fight last? 2 minutes.
Off of the first takedown, it was over.
Yeah. Scott. Totals, they just seem like they've kind of fallen out of. I don't know. We'll keep talking about it. It's 8:00 Eastern time. What do we have? Like you think I'm joking? We have 5 more hours.
Yeah.
I think it's the main card. Okay, how are you going to get implants and then wear the T-shirt? Give me a break, Pollyanna. That is terrible advertising.
T-shirt theory. That's a great point. I'm loving this under right now.
Yeah, I'm liking your under as well.
I'm loving this fucking under.
Pollyanna did not go for the medium implant. She went for the XL.
Yeah, she went from A cup straight to C cup. Yep. No. Fuck that letter B. Yeah, this is an under. Holy shit, am I up already? Wow. Gonna protect those profits, Andy.
Yeah.
This is why I didn't bet anything all week. I knew this was fucking coming. I
gotta send a tweet about this is ridiculous.
What? Viana? Yeah, it's an ego thing, Scott. When you can put your fucking ego away, you're so much better in this business. Like identifying when something's not going well for you and just forgetting about it. That's like one of the biggest things. Oh, she's getting tagged. We're going to know on the first takedown attempt here, man. OnlyFans is Viana, Matt. Oh, that was
nice takedown defense, Pollyanna. Yeah. Good Lord.
There's Jillian already to half guard. This is going to end.
You could have put an oscillating fan in the ring and Pollyanna would have gone down.
This is Jillian by sub.
Yeah, it is. For sure.
She's going to go down that fucking easily.
She just sat down.
Yeah.
Jillian grabbed one leg and she was like...
It's the weakest single leg that I've seen.
It looked like me coming in and sitting down after a long day's work. You're like, let me settle in here.
Jillian, do not hit me in the face. I must make OnlyFans posts. Not only that, she has some of the worst tattoos I've ever seen in my life. Oh, this is broken arm written all over it. If she gets
this. Yeah.
Oh, look at that little toothpick arm trying to fight it off. That's what happens when you don't go to the gym and you take bikini pictures for 12 hours.
She did not get bicep implants. Working on that arm.
She could switch it to a hammerlock. No? Okay. Ooh, yep. Right back to it. She's so fucking good on the ground, though, Jillian is. Like she's amazing. If she could just learn how to strike and have like a dominant wrestling game, she'd be a force. But submission game is the only place she excels. Oh, good elbow.
What's up, Johnny Sharp? How are you, buddy? Good to see you. We're doing well tonight. Matthew, which one got the OnlyFans? Oh, come on. You have one chick wearing a T-shirt with big hooters who doesn't look interested in fighting. Who do you think has the OnlyFans? Come on.
I'm wearing mount. Come on, Jill. End this for me now. Oh, yeah. Rear naked choke.
Oh, there you go. Give up your back.
Rear naked choke coming. Flatten her out.
Oh, flatten her out with 2 minutes to go.
Is this going to be the Jillian TKO everybody has been waiting for? Nope. Oh, it's over, ladies and gentlemen.
There it is.
Fight doesn't go the distance.
Just got to she got to clear that leg, though.
I think she's got it either way.
No, she's trying to get that leg out.
She's still got she has the leverage to finish this.
Almost got that leg. There it is.
She's turning into her. Oh, man.
It's close. She got out of it.
Okay.
She barely got out of it. She ain't going to get out of it in rounds 2 and 3, though.
Ooh. Yeah, I think it's a matter of time here. Man, she had that locked in, though.
That was a good one.
Pollyanna's got, like, no neck. So how much?
That's true. It's tough to...
That.
Yeah. It's what we love on Power Slap. The guys with no necks. That's
right.
You got a big, scrawny neck, you're going night-night.
Who was our guy with the long neck and the braces this week that talked such a big game, the Jourdain Wright at Power Slap?
Oh, God. Yeah, that dipshit.
Fucking nuked.
Mullet. Yeah.
Armbar attempt.
Oh,
Not enough time. Unless it's going to be tough to get out.
Oh, it's close. Close.
Yeah, she's got a good hook on it.
Got to survive 30 seconds.
She's going to break it. Oh, straightened it. Oh, boy. This fight's getting interesting. Uh-oh.
I got to tell you, Pollyanna's striking is going to cause Jillian problems if it doesn't get to the ground quick.
Mm-hmm. What's the live line on our OnlyFans, darling?
49ers and Packers kicking off. It is raining, but it's like 60. It's 60 degrees.
Oh, I forgot to. You know what? I'm not even going to play it. I was going to play Hargrave for a sack. You can get that at plus 160, but I'm not going to bet. I'm having too good of a night in UFC. No need to play it.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm going.
Yeah. Struck out in the Ravens game. I took Madam Bouquet to get one, and fucking C.J. Stroud, man. I'll give him this. He doesn't take sacks. He's really good at it.
So good. So good.
He's really good.
Oh, man. Isaiah likely did not get over his receiving. You got the touchdown. He didn't get over his receiving.
By 3, I think he missed it.
Only 2 catches. That blows.
Yeah, that's the first half of that game. I was screaming at the TV like that, and the Texans weren't doing anything to take him away. Just Jackson wasn't doing anything. If Viana stuffs a takedown, I think she's got a shot in this for the next 2 rounds. Because Jillian's getting lit up.
I gotta tell you, this little Bat's Blue is absolutely delicious.
Sometimes you just can't beat a nice light beer.
No, I can't do. I'm gonna switch after this because it is still a light beer. In the end, it is still just a light beer.
Okay, you're 100% right. He doesn't even take off and run. He's just really good in the pocket. This is nice. This is nice.
I will tell you one beverage I did enjoy this week is have you ever had hot whiskeys?
Like
I'll go over it after this fight. We got lots of time.
This could be it. She's going for that TKO. Smart. Come on,
Good
girl.
elbows.
Come on, girl. Just keep punching. She'll make a business decision if you keep punching her in the face. You got to protect your product.
Yeah, Matt, it's got a bunch of different names.
Oh, hot toddy. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hot toddy, hot whiskey. There's one more other name I've heard, but yeah.
Thanks, Matt.
I had a few
Sure.
of those. I had a few of those this week with the cold ass weather. And damn, they're good.
Oh, I love hot.
I made it
liquor
with
when it's
rum
cold.
though instead of. Oh.
Probably warm you up even more.
Well, I didn't break out in hives, which was a plus.
Yeah. That warm apple cider that I make when it's cold,
It's the best, isn't it?
I get a thermos of that.
Oh,
and
this
go
is going to
outside
be
and stack
stopped.
away.
Oh my God, they stopped it! What the? So they let Jasmine Jasinovic land 326 strikes, and she had to get the sub. Jillian Robertson's lands 4 significant strikes on Pollyanna's forearm, and they call it.
And you know what?
Oh, come on.
Had?
Oh my
Everybody had
God.
by submission.
Everyone had by
plus,
submission.
Plus 140 by submission.
Everyone had plus. That's why you just take inside
What does
the
Andy
distance.
say? On
Just-
your show the other day, you answered that question. And
Just
if-
take inside the distance. Do not fuck with the KO or submission. You take inside the distance. Literally because of that.
Pretend that KO and sub just don't fucking exist, guys. Don't even look at the lines. Don't look.
Jillian Robertson by KO just brutalized everybody on the submission.
That was the submission special too. I saw from some people was Jimmy
Damn.
Foote by submission, Robertson by submission, and Patterson by submission. They just
So
lost
if
it.
baby theory hits, OnlyFans and implant and T-shirt theory hits. Mm-hmm. Boy, there was a lot of them on Pollyanna. That was 3 theories all at once.
Oh yeah, OnlyFans, implants. Happy to be here.
And T-shirt.
T-shirt. She did have a bunch of new tattoos, but not impressed. I have a. Let me know if you guys agree with me on this. This is we were talking about this the other day. I am not on board with the new trend of female chest tattooing and stomach tattooing. I am not on, and I love tattoos. Love tattoos. Mm-hmm. But Pollyanna's got that like weird. It's like a face right here. Just not a fan.
Okay.
Maybe I'm dating myself and I'm old style, but
it's different tastes for different. Like some people love piercings and tattoos, other people don't. It's just, it differs from person to person. So I don't think anything different of it. I have an aunt and uncle who I just adore. I love Toasty Joe, but that's my uncle.
Toasty Joe.
Yeah, that's
Toasty
my
Joe's
uncle.
your uncle? I didn't know.
Yeah,
that.
that's my uncle. Yeah,
That's awesome.
So his wife, my aunt, who's amazing. Like they're like, I mean, you've known him. He's a friggin' awesome guy. Like super
he's a star. He's
outgoing.
great.
Like awesome. So my aunt was like, I'm thinking about getting a belly button piercing, and I was like, oh, that's so cool. Oh, I was like, oh, that's so cool. And he was like, that's disgusting. I was like, what? He's like, that's horrific. Unacceptable. like, I did not expect that from Toasty Joe. He did not like the idea at all.
It's unacceptable.
He did. He lost his mind.
That's fucking great.
Man.
That is fucking great.
Yeah, he was adamant that was not his jam.
Me and all my friends growing up, I had a group of like 5 really close friends. We did everything together, but we all had very, very different tastes in women, which always made for an interesting time going out because it was very rare that we ever fought over a girl. Like, you kind of knew, like, all right, that one's going with, he's going to be. We never, but man, our tastes were so different, like night and day different.
But it's beautiful, isn't it? It made life so. Because I'm with
So
you. My
simple.
friends were the exact same way. They love blondes. I was like, you have all the blondes you want.
Yep.
I have only dated brunettes in my entire life. So it made it. There was no like, no, I want to go talk to you. No, I'm gonna. Yeah, you all go right ahead. It did. You're right. What an interesting dynamic that you don't really talk about when your friends have different taste of women and how easy it makes going to parties and going out and stuff. Yeah.
I had one buddy, he only liked older women. Now, when I say older, like 15, 20 years old. So we would go out to the bars, and he would literally look for, like, the women that were there with their daughters.
Love it.
And, like, but that was his whole, like,
That
go
was his
for
jam,
it, Matt.
huh?
And not Matt, different Matt. But, yeah, we'd call and be like, dude, I picked up a grandma this weekend. Like, grandma,
He loved
is
it.
So, yeah, she was only, like, 55, 60. I mean, we were in our 20s at the time. But good for you. Like,
That's great.
I always looked for the ones that were not trying to like if I met someone out, I'd be like, hey, you want to go like smoke a joint outside and get the fuck out of here? Let's go have our like the chill friend that nobody wants to.
Yeah.
And I ended up with so many friends out of it, not girlfriends, but like just friends. I got friends I still talk to this day.
That's
They were,
great.
like, met at a bar and just they didn't want to be there. I didn't want to be there.
Love it. Love it. We got to do a shot. That was a finish.
Oh shit.
You're going to be smoked. If you're doing tequila, you're going to be smoked by the main card, Jim.
It's been a long week, brother. It's been a
love it.
long fucking
love it.
week, and I am here for all of it. I'm still going to do a couple more shots before I address the Takedown Live logistics situation.
Okay.
Looking at all you fuckers. Cheers, buddy.
Cheers. I'm going to hit the restroom real quick before this next fight. I'll be right back.
All right. Okay. Well, I hope you guys are having as good a night as I am. We are printing money. All right. I got to bring some firewood in and toast up the place. So I hope you guys are doing good if you're in the deep freeze. A lot of destroyed shit going on around the country. Okay, so next fight we have is, I believe, what, Taveras and Sidey. And to answer your question, Matt, yes, we are all over Sidey. If our reads have been as good as they are tonight, we are by Sidey and we are by finish. And I'm going to see if I can talk Andy into this, because I'm doing it. So do we believe that the Parlay Buster is still alive? We haven't had one, right? Gordon was the favorite. He could have been the Canada Parlay Buster. It's Malott, that's right, yeah. So you still think it's Malott, Bubbles. Bubbles, we didn't get to that fight yet. After I bring in Firewood, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. We wanted to fade Malott if it got out of the second round or out of the first round of the last fight. And we didn't get a chance to because he fought shitty-ass fucking, what's his name, Linus. We just saw how good he is. Patterson did it better than Malott. Think about that for a minute. I think you're onto something, buddy. Perez needs firewood, Matt. Perez needs firewood. I have to go get her firewood.
All right.
So I gotta go bring. We were just talking. We were talking about the Parlay Buster and Bubbles. I think he might be onto it, man. He's calling Malott. We just saw how shitty Linus is. You really put a lot of stock into Malott's last win. Jesus.
I think Malott. I think I mentioned on the UFC break. I think Malott and Pfeiffer are the same, fairly similar. Like explosive. Dana White loves them because they put on great performances. But they've beaten up dog shit opponents. So.
Yeah. Are you? The other thing, I'm on Sidey. I'm taking Sidey by finish over Taveras.
Love Sidey, of course.
So, FYI. I'm going to bring some firewood in and get ready for this fight.
Okay.
Right.
I never really am worried about it. I don't even really care about it. But for some reason, I'm fascinated with how many pay-per-view buys this card is going to get. Because I think this could be one of the worst ones. I don't see the draw to this card at all. Horrible co-main. I just don't see the huge attraction to Strickland or du Plessis. Like, doesn't bring in any casual fans. Like, UFC lovers like these guys, but they're not bringing in anybody. And this has been so underhyped. And Strickland's been doing his best, getting up there saying as many weird things and trying to be controversial, but I just don't think it's working. So I'm pretty interested to see how many pay-per-view buys this card gets. Justin, does that get released? Yeah, they'll release it. They'll release it. Like, let me look something up here. Most UFC pay-per-view buys. All right, so the 10 biggest earning pay-per-view buys in history. What was number one? My guess is it's a McGregor one. Nurmagomedov versus McGregor was number 1. It had 2.4 million buys. Number 2 was Poirier McGregor. That had 1.8 million buys. Diaz versus McGregor. You see why they love McGregor. The guy sells. So that had 1.6 million buys. McGregor versus Poirier 2, 1.6 million views. All the top ones are McGregor. Lesnar versus Mir was number 5, 1.6 million. McGregor, Diaz, 1.5. Like, it's a big part of the business. You get main events if you sell. McGregor versus Cerrone, 1.3 million. My God, the biggest ones are all McGregor. Alvarez versus McGregor. Good God. That's 8. Usman versus Masvidal, 1.3 million. That was number 9. And then Aldo McGregor, 1.2 million. I mean, it is Conor McGregor by a landslide. And it matters. It absolutely freaking matters. If you can't get pay-per-view buys, you're just not going to get main events or co-mains on these cards. That's why Conor McGregor is a very, very rich man. He knows how to sell. He's very polarizing. And it's a different type of polarizing. Like, McGregor's polarizing where people want to watch him fight. I feel like Strickland has kind of become polarizing in the press conference, and maybe it doesn't always equate to the buys, like the pay-per-view buys. So, that's a good one. Yeah, I mean, Mighty Mouse. Who the fuck signing up for Mighty Mouse paid main event? Nobody. So, and I mean, look at the co-main. Raquel Pennington and Mayra Bueno Silva. Like, not polarizing at all. All right, so how many involve McGregor? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of them. 8 of them. All right, we need an under on this one, guys. Yeah, Johnny. Well, my wife lived in Seattle for a while, loved it. We went up to Seattle and Vancouver for a while. Yeah, for sure. I do like the Pacific Northwest. All right. Come on, under. Come on, Taveras and Sidey. Make this fight quick, please. And Daddy will be having a damn good night. The Toronto Maple Leafs game is now 3-3. Vancouver has 12 shots. Toronto has 25. Vancouver, I think they scored 3 goals on freaking 9 shots. Toronto just come storming back. Boston is too expensive. I'm tired of living here. Yeah, Boston's an intense city, man. It's expensive. Am I right about that, Bubbles? Where it's just like, because I got a buddy that lives there, and he's just like, everyone is there's just so much energy, and just like, everything has just got to be extreme. It's not laid back at all.
Okay. Wood stoves are cranking.
Yeah, I've had a fire going for 9 days.
It's like it can't get warm enough.
I know.
As hot as I can get it, it's just.
I know. It's just nothing you can do, and it's -9 out there.
We have a blower on ours, so we have a freestanding, and it's got a blower on the back end of it, and it warms you up nice, but it's forced hot air, so it dries everything out in the house. The plants are like, right?
Yep.
So Tara's been sleeping on the couch because she's uncomfortable right next to the wood stove. So I have a humidifier on either side of her. Just like, and the hot air from the wood stove, it's a rough time of year.
Yeah. So when you were gone, we were talking about how I think this could be a record low for pay-per-view buys. Because the co-main sucks. I just don't, there's not, like, Sean Strickland has kind of become polarizing at press conferences, but not necessarily fights. So I looked it up. I found the top 10 most bought pay-per-views of all time. So they want me to ask this. How many do you think involve Conor McGregor of the top 10? Because we were talking about, like, how, like, Mighty Mouse couldn't sell. So he's like, you're a champ, yeah, you're undefeated, but your fights absolutely suck. Nobody, like, buys pay-per-view. So how many of the top 10 do you think are Conor McGregor?
4.
8.
Wow.
8.
Wow.
Like, it's a big deal in the business. I would actually be interested in Jim Miller's opinion on that one.
Oh. There's some thoughts about that Jim had.
I can't wait to hear it. Are you able to share after this fight, or?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right, well,
it's all it is insight into the industry. And
Okay.
honestly, I'm not saying anything that he didn't say at the last press conference. He was very
Oh,
open
okay.
at the last press conference. And I like that he took a shot at DC after the fight and said, I'm on my second DC career. Did you catch that?
Yeah.
Little dig like, hey, easy, buddy.
Yep.
I've been doing this for a long fucking time. You may have been champ, but I've been doing this for a long fucking time.
All right, here we go, buddy. This is a big one for us.
Come on, City.
Let's get City by murder here.
This is huge. This is huge. Look at this fat bastard.
What is his deal?
Dude, this motherfucker is either going to come out guns a-blazing or he is going to look like absolute trash. He looks like he's ready to cry, Andy.
He looks awful.
He looks like he's... Look at fucking City. Look at City and look at him.
Seriously.
I'm doing something.
Wow.
I'm doing something I shouldn't do, but it's a fucking read, man. Jesus. I actually forgot. I did put that Hargrave pick in, guys.
Okay.
I did it earlier today, so I have Hargrave plus 160 at half a sack. All right, come on, City. We got a lot of fresh ink on City here. Should have got a beer. Andy City, or he looks better than he did in the first fight. Like he already knows what's coming.
He looks so crisp, man.
I like it. Good defense. Sneaky short hook. There's that
Oh,
right
there you
hand.
go.
That long right. Oh, good body shot.
Oh, great body shot. Great body shot.
Nice hard leg kick. I don't remember this switch stance from Taveras.
Boy, Taveras is landing some big shots, man.
I can't believe how porky he looks
Right?
compared to him on Contender. He looks so soft. JR, what's up, dude?
What's up, JR?
Those kicks are nice. Ooh, good shot. Oh, good shot. Ooh. Yup, every time he goes orthodox, he's targeting that leg. Every single time he switches stances and he's in orthodox, he's throwing that leg kick.
Taveras has got pretty good movement. He's stayed out of the way of some of the shots.
Oh, boy.
Yes. All right.
Okay.
All right. I kind of like where we're at. I would have loved to get the finish there, but both guys are landing some big ones.
They're taking damage. We have not seen Taveras for long. So this is going to be interesting going forward.
Truth.
Going to church. I bet you have, buddy.
I'm sure you have. I'm sure you have. I think Taveras landed some pretty big shots on City, man. A couple body shots were really, really good. And he got to that chin there at the end.
But he's still there. He's getting hit way too much. I think he hurt him already. Ooh, good right.
That was a good one. Is that blood on Sidey's head?
Yeah.
Look, it is.
Oh, got him.
There you go.
Nice right. We might be starting to see Taveras fade here.
Oh, just missed that elbow.
City's plus money right now. Not anymore.
Taveras might be slowing down here.
You can get minus. Back to plus 100. You can get plus. All right, pick the line, will you? Plus 124. So I don't know if something happens here. Plus 150. Does he drop him? Oh, is it because of the cut?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, that's why.
That's why.
All right, so we're in about 20-second delay. Here's the brawl.
Oh, Sidey is beat to shit.
Oh,
my God.
bad.
Sidey is just mauled.
Oh, he's coming back.
This fight better freaking not go the distance.
City's got all the damage, but Taveras is fading, man.
Yeah. Getting worried here, Jim. Very, very worried.
If they stay at this pace, man, I think we're going to be all right. We're not seeing any lazy fence grabs or anything like that. God damn, plus 250 now on City? What am I missing? I mean, he's out voluming the shit out of him. I'm playing him at plus 250. That's numbers wrong. I get the damage and everything. But
Yeah.
you'd have to think Taveras is up 2 rounds to nothing.
Shit, this is gonna go over. Damn it. Damn it.
Hold on. Ooh, head kick. Hook. Come on. Come on, City. Finish him. Couple clean shots. I mean, who wins this round right now? It's got to be City,
Tough.
right?
So tough.
He's down to minus 230 now. Come on, finish him. Good hook.
Good shot.
Come on. Come on. There you go. Go to the body. He is done, man. Come on. Taveras is looking for a
Oh,
reason.
just missed the kill shot there. Damn.
Good body shot. Good kick to the body. Come on. He's looking for a reason out. He's looking for a way out.
Fuck, man. Need the fucking finish, and I'm not going to get it, man. This is going to be infuriating, Jim. I know where this is going. I already know where this is going.
You kind of feel it.
You feel it. It's going to be a gigantic bloodbath fight of the night that goes to the fucking judges.
Look how small the cut is on his nose. It's not huge, but it
I
is
know.
pissing blood like it is a main artery. I think he ends him, but man, it's not a lot of time, man.
I know.
Let's hope he really just stays on him here. If he can start this round the same pace that he ended the last round. That line was ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 270 on City. Okay, you think he's down too? Come on. Don't dance away, Taveras. And he's so close to landing that kick.
I know. He's not going to, though. Fuck. I can't believe I'm going to lose this. I'm so mad.
Come on. Oh. Come on. Nice.
Fucking loser. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. I am in such a bad mood now for the rest of the show. I'll just tell you guys that right now.
Come on. This is going to seal it for me with these rematches. Like, I just...
Every fight is finished.
You can't with these rematch, no matter what you think, it's a rematch. Same fighter wins, they win it a different way. It's so rare to have matchups that go 1-1. But it never happens the same. It's never the same fight. They better not give Taveras this fight, I'll tell you that much. Giannis, we knew it after 2 minutes of the second round.
What's that?
We knew it 2 minutes into the second round.
Oh, yeah, it was
And
done.
It's just like, all right, they've dished out all the damage they're going to dish out. It's just going to be a bloody sparring match for the next 7.5 minutes. Fuck, man.
How the fuck did this fight go the distance?
Look at them both.
I can't
They're beat
believe
to
it.
shit.
I cannot believe it.
Well, Taveras' fat ass is going right on my fade list for the future. At least we know he's going to get another fight.
Disgusting. Absolutely gross. Sorry, guys. Horrible handicapping on my part. So
That's those. It's those dirty ones, man. It's those dirty ones. The rematch thing is really going to just have to be a thing. Like, it
yeah,
makes
probably.
it makes no fucking sense though. Like, it just makes no fucking sense.
Yeah.
But it just happens. We got burned. We made this mistake with Royval and Pantoja.
Yep. Good call.
Same shit bit us.
Yeah.
So cross them off. Cross the rematches off the list. If you're gonna bet them, you bet them the opposite way that they go. It's just a weird fucking MMA thing. All right, we'll get it back.
We got Katona next. We can at least cash the show best bet.
We got Katona, and I'm gonna play this fight to go the distance. That's the break. That was the streak break right there. So
Fucking God.
Oh wait, no.
God,
we got Jourdain and Woodson next. So I have a money line bet on Jourdain that I placed a week and a half ago at a way better number. I don't suggest anybody bet on Jourdain.
Yeah.
At minus 205, but do what you will. You think this was City?
I have no idea.
Oh, no
The judges
wonder.
don't either. You're just guessing at this point.
No wonder we fade Taveras. He trains with Austin Lane. Why do I feel like I'm getting screwed here? Split. Fuck. I'm gonna get so fucked. Unfucking believable.
Jesus.
That fight was a loser all around.
Yeah. There's your parlay night
Yeah.
buster, Bubbles.
All right.
That one.
That was the one. Fucker. Really? All right. God, that's annoying. That's fucking annoying. Huh. Okay. Let's wash that the nastiness off. This fucker gets a win. He gets a fucking win off of this. Off of missing weight, fighting. Oh, fucker. I hope they give him someone decent. I hope to God they give him someone decent. Oh, you scooted in at the end there, Dave? That was probably smart.
Yeah.
That was smart.
Austin Lane.
Not a lot going on in this football game.
Oh, there just was there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that might open the floodgates. Alrighty, we got one more period for the Canucks and Kuzmenko to not have a point. So we can start building on that. Start trying to add some units there.
God, that pisses me off. We'll build on it. Can't win them all.
Can't win any of them.
We won them all till now.
Fucking stupid. Fucking the one official play I put in a wager talk, that just irks me so bad.
I don't feel a need to feel that. Like, I can only imagine how aggravating that
It's
is.
it is
Have
such a
bunch of wins
disgusting
and the
feeling.
one you give out, yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's a disgusting feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like you just want to crawl in a hole. Like seriously, you just want to just.
That Robert Woods play by Corby.
What's that?
Robert Woods by Corbin.
Oh my God, that was hilarious.
That cashes. That
Loves
cashed.
Robert Woods.
One catch for 6 yards.
In the game.
2 targets, 1 catch, 6 yards. He nailed it.
I really, really hope Mecole Hardman has a terrible game tomorrow.
I heard that, yeah, and I think you're 100% right. Remember
Well,
when
just
everybody
'cause-
crucified the Jets for like not using him? And then they send him back to his old team and he can't see the fucking field?
I need to not let comments from YouTube bother me so much, but they really do. One guy said, what was this comment? It was the classic where they're like, well, you obviously don't watch the games. By the way, I heard that from Browns fans ad nauseum when I told them their defense sucked and that they were an over team. By the way, crickets.
Yeah.
Haven't heard one Browns fan say, you were right for taking all those overs. No, all I heard was, you obviously don't watch Brown games. It's like, no, I do. They suck. They're not very good. Like I said, if it's raining and they're at home, they're great. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I got the classic. You obviously don't watch the game, and so I had to laugh because I have to read the exact comment here.
That Browns collapse and the Cowboys collapse, I think possibly locked up my TJ Watt Defensive Player of the Year.
Okay.
Plus 278.
Yeah.
I'm thinking he might get it.
So they were definitely after Corbin in the comments section today. One guy said, if my math is correct, the Brit isn't betting on anything, which I didn't understand because he gave out like all these bets. Yeah. And then someone said, what's up with the little kid?
Oh my God.
Yeah. You obviously don't watch the games. Mahomes was looking for Hardman deep all game versus the Dolphins.
So?
He had 3 targets, Jim. Is that all game? He had 1 catch for 3 yards. It's so silly. I just you obviously don't watch the game. Well, you obviously do and have horrific reads off of him.
Did you ever watch a parent playing fetch with his kid?
Yeah.
Right? Like, throw a ball and the kid go gets it. You have to treat YouTube as you're the parent.
It's a good point.
Kid. All you're doing is playing fetch with these idiots.
That's a really good way to put it.
Again, I hope none of them are listening right now, but we don't want to be these people. We want them to continue to comment.
No, I know. I know what you're saying.
It's okay. It's a daily reminder of what not to do in this business if you want to seriously make money. If you don't just want to be right and you want to have money in your account, read the YouTube comment section, and it's a reminder of what not to do. When somebody says Browns minus 15, it's a lock, don't be that guy. Okay? You don't fucking be that guy. Flacco gonna win a Super Bowl. Don't fucking be that guy, okay?
Right?
He's playing YOLO ball.
YOLO ball.
You didn't give a shit.
It's a really good YOLO ball.
He didn't give a shit. I'm throwing it everywhere. All right. Charles Jourdain. Wow, I can't believe he won that fight in Canada. That still blows my mind.
I know.
Do you have good Chinese food by you?
No.
You big Chinese food?
We have good Chinese food in the city, but it's not by where I live.
Okay.
We had pretty decent Chinese food where I used to live, but not over here. It's disappointing. We do have there's a place here in town that has the best egg rolls I've ever had, and I've had egg rolls in a lot of different cities and countries. There's a place here, and it's in the hood, that has they make them by hand, and it's not even close, like, best egg rolls. I mean, they're just the fucking best, man. They really are.
What's your Chinese food go-to? You're ordering takeout. What's Andy Lang ordering?
I like a lot of the appetizers. Like, I like the egg rolls. I like a great crab rangoon. By the way, there's an Indonesian restaurant that just opened up. The crab rangoon they do is unbelievable. But I like spicy beef.
Okay.
I don't know. There's really no Asian food. I don't get any seafood. Like, I don't get fish or shrimp with it.
You're asking for trouble if you do that.
That's exactly right. Yeah. So, I mean, some nights you're just in the mood for give me some kung pao chicken and some fried rice so I can stuff my face like a fucking pig. Mm-hmm. And then
That's it. Yeah.
And then other nights it's like, man, I would really love some marinated like steak and onions and so I like hot and spicy beef. I think is my go-to. Plus I love the wontons, and egg rolls. So
I am all about the boneless spare ribs.
Yeah. Okay. Great call.
And the fried rice, and then you mix the boneless. Get home, you take the fried rice and the spare ribs, and you pour them into the bowl, and you mix them all together.
Love it.
Heavenly.
Yeah.
All right, so we got dicking around already in this fight.
100%. Yeah.
And that is what I'm eating, Matthew. I'm eating fried rice and boneless ribs. Jourdain's having a little trouble with this range.
Locals of marinated jellyfish. Ooh, interesting. I will say the best, like, overall, like, Chinese food I've had, like, overall it's Toronto.
Wow,
Their Asian,
really?
their Asian district food is just fucking fire.
We've had a bunch of Thai and like Pan-Asian places come in, and they make the same thing as like your traditional like generic Chinese food.
Yeah.
But they make it so much better. Like everything's like, you know, got that sweet, salty. It's a close fight. Oh, good knee by Woodson.
Ooh. Jourdain, did he eat that knee or did it just
I
miss?
don't know. I just want to see somebody knock out Woodson. I don't know why. He bothers me. The build of him as a human being bothers me. I feel like he should be.
Yeah.
He's a different. I don't believe he's human. I think he's from somewhere else. All right. Let's not be going on a losing streak now. Come on, Jourdain. Marinated jellyfish. That really intrigues me. Remember when the main cards used to start at 9? Like, traditionally? When UFC was first coming up, I think 9 o'clock was, like, the start time.
That's interesting.
Most of them all started then.
That's true. I think you're right.
Like, I can only think of a few times that I was watching a title fight at, like, 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Way back when. Jourdain is wasting his time throwing kicks to his head when he's got a giant height advantage like this.
I know.
Wasting his time. Good leg kick.
Mm-hmm.
I did not expect Jourdain to have this hard of a time at range with him.
Well, Woodson's length is just it's just awkward and it's a problem for people. And but it's almost like a downside for Woodson because he's he can't. He doesn't have that super speed.
Yeah.
You know, like he's just so big and lanky and tall. He's like an alien. Look where his hips are. I mean,
Yes,
seriously,
yes,
seriously, his hips are like at the belly button of Jourdain. So he's just got this awkward body where it's just not as fast as the guys. Like,
It looks like they cut 6 inches out of his midsection.
yeah, I know what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, this isn't going to cut it here, Jourdain. What's the live line on Woodson here?
Oh, damn! Good elbow by by Woodson to the side of the head.
Oh, I missed it. Missed it. Yeah, he's controlling this fight. This is an exercise in futility, trying to take him down. Like you said, his hips are at his shoulders when he's bent over. Ooh.
Oh. God.
Man, a lot of people were on Kittle, and they were right.
Yeah, Packers not great against tight ends.
Already right, yep. You think this round's tight?
I think this whole fight's tight. It's a tough one.
Yeah. They're lining Woodson like he won, too. He's minus 810. That's a little crazy. This kind of screams classic 1-1.
Yeah, if you're a judge that's wishy-washy, yeah, 100%. It's kind of a meh fight.
What? It's a what?
Meh. It's just eh.
Yeah, I expected more. As usual, man. Beginning of the night's fireworks, and
Right, here it comes.
you start getting to these fighters that actually give a shit about their careers, and they fight cautious. And
You can hear the crowd's totally out of it. Like they're.
I was just thinking that because my volume's turned down way low, and I can actually
Oh, the crowd's just
hear
like
the commentary. Yeah, they're already pissed about that last decision, and then this happens. A shot.
that was a good one.
Elevate him. Come on.
Why? Yeah, why do they think he's getting that takedown? Look at Woodson. He's built like a flimsy pine tree that you can't wrestle to the ground. What do you mean?
There's like nothing to grab on him. There's no hips. There's no ass.
Yeah.
It's just there's nothing to grab. He's a rectangle with giant arms.
It's a rectangle with giant arms.
Look at him. He's straight up from armpit to foot. It's just a rectangle with a head and arms. I think Jourdain's winning this third, man. Stop even. Spinning heel kick to a giant opponent.
Has a spinning heel kick come in? No. That's funny.
You never do.
That's hilarious. It's a great point.
If they would throw the spinning heel kick to the body, I actually saw somebody get knocked out with that.
Yeah.
Like liver shot, spinning heel kick. Oh, a lot of power behind that kick. Come on, Jourdain. Put a stamp on it. Ooh, he's got the guillotine.
No, it's not in there. His head's going to get out. Yeah, you could see that coming a mile away.
This will be an interesting scorecard here.
So I'm watching this football game. The Green Bay Packers might be the best team at tackling 1 yard after they get a first down. If it's 2nd and 7, 8 yards and a tackle. If it's 3rd and 12, 13 yards and a tackle. They just like do they coach him to stand at the first down and then tackle him as they're running towards him?
Their linebackers are so bad.
God damn.
Their
It's
linebackers,
painful.
their pursuit is horrible.
It's like, all right, 1st and 10, gain of 3. All right, 2nd and 7, let's hold them. Screen pass for 8.
When they stop the ball, if you just watch Quay Walker and whatever other chump is playing next to him, as soon as the ball snapped, they go in like 6 different directions before they realize the play is going over there. It's funny. Riot.
That's funny.
They have like 0 instincts.
God. Split?
Mm-hmm. Home court. Home court. Sean Woodson. Yeah! All right. One went my way. Bullshit, though. It was a close fight. Wait. Who won?
They thought he said Charles and they said Sean.
So who won, Woodson?
Sean Woodson won.
Fuck.
What the fuck? I gotta be honest, I thought I heard Sean. And then they started celebrating. I was like, oh, I thought I heard it wrong.
Come on, Bruce. Get your shit together.
I heard Sean. I heard Sean. That was...
I thought he said Sean Woodson.
Yeah.
But I saw Jourdain celebrating. All right. I'm going to go check on the bride before the Katona fight starts.
Yeah.
Walk away for a minute.
Yeah, that was a weird one. Very, very strange one.
Right. Be right back.
Oh, all right. I need to be in a good mood, so I'm going to tell you the workout story. Cuz
You did hear me, right?
what'd you say?
I got to go check on the bride.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, all right. Go ahead. Tell the story. Go ahead.
No, I'll just wait for you. Go do your thing. Yeah, like I heard Sean and I see Charles Jourdain didn't raise his hands. I thought I was fucked up. So no, I heard Sean. All right, so what do we have? Katona next. Close out the show, best bet. Yeah, Katona. So let's try. I'm trying to be in a positive mindset. Man, that bothers me. I had every distance on this card perfect except that goddamn city. And of course that's the one I put in. Unbelievable, man, motherfucker. So. Corbin is in the Slack channel trying to lift my spirits, but What the hell just happened there? Oh, they blocked the 49ers field goal. We got 5 minutes left in the Vancouver game to hopefully get our first hockey play home. Does anybody know what the tattoo on Garrett Armfield's chest is? I do not know that one. I could Google it real quick, but what do you guys know what that is? Triangle with one line through it. Yeah, I don't know that one. Well, Bubbles, hopefully let's get a finish in round 3. Pink Floyd album. Great call. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I was going to the pyramid with the eye. But you would just get a tattoo of a pyramid with an eye. So. Google says Christian faith. I have never seen that or heard of that one. Okay. I believe it. Seems like every UFC fighter's has a religious affiliation, which still is the strangest thing ever. I'm a super religious person. What do you do for a living? Try and kill people. Try and beat people's face in.
Okay.
We're trying to figure out what Garrett Armfield's tattoo is. It's a triangle with a line through it. Casey says, Google says Christian faith. It makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
Because every UFC fighter seems to have a big religious thing, which is still really strange for me.
I don't know.
Like, are you religious? Very religious. What do you do for a living? Fight.
Punch people in the face.
Try and break limbs, choke people out, break noses.
I'm surprised nobody has Michael, the Archangel. The sword of God.
It says it doesn't seem very reliable. Are you trying to tell me that you Googled something and it wasn't reliable? Let me go to Twitter and get some verification.
Oh, no. It is not the Pink Floyd album, Levi. That should be a Archway. Big Pink Floyd guy over here. Big Pink Floyd guy. My parents, we had like 4 or 5 families on our street that all were friends and all loved Pink Floyd. And my father and all the dads used to get shit-faced on Bud Light and set up a projector in the backyard and play the Pink Floyd live concert. Like, they do this like twice a year. And then the next day, we would go out, and there would be piles of Bud Light cans. Like, they would drink Bud Light from 10 in the morning till 2 in the morning. And just listen to Pink Floyd by the campfire. It was a fucking sight to behold. It was awesome. All right, Brad Katona decision. Let's get this thing to go long.
Seriously, let's go.
Here we go. Come on.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of things. Alchemy, the symbol for Earth,
Okay.
but that's upside down triangle with a line through it. But it's Earth. Oh, okay. So fire's triangle. Air is the triangle with the line. Earth is the upside down triangle with the line, and water is upside down triangle. So he's got air.
Okay.
Air element. So it's the air element. Interesting.
Yeah, it's still good, Jason. Roger Waters is still good with the whole deal. It's a shame that band was before my time to be able to see the original band. All right, Brad. Be Brad. I got a bad feeling already. Not to be a downer, but
We just got to get to where you have the Brad Katona clinch.
that's what I'm waiting for. That's what I'm waiting for. A lot of jabs. It's good. A lot of jabs.
Oh my God. That one sounded brutal. Holy shit. That was a bad one.
Look at the girl in the audience trying not to look. Oh, that was awesome. He's sitting there holding his nuts, and there's a girl outside the cage like doing this. Yeah, that was a good shot.
Dude, he just...
Oh, Bubbles, I've seen this ref before.
You said that's a hard warning. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you say the road underdog?
I couldn't hear If he wasn't religious, he is now. Yeah, it's a good nudge shot when you go to God after.
Right? If he wasn't, I didn't see that. If he wasn't religious, he is now. Dude, that thud, man, was just. There's the Brad Katona clinch, Jim.
Come on, Brad. Come on, Brad. Stick to him like glue. There it is. Do it again.
The Katona clinch.
Armfield doesn't look tired, but he is breathing out of his mouth. So
Does he always do that, though?
I don't know. That's why I'm not putting too much stock in it. But
I did not, in my research, I did not go. There you go. There's Katona grabbing the back.
This is what
Just
we want.
ride this out for a minute there,
Don't
Brad.
get a sub there, Brad. Don't get a sub. Just hold.
Oh, don't worry. He won't.
Ooh, good knee.
So, some guy named Taveras just got in a fight in the Toronto Maple Leafs game, and they got sent off the ice. So one Taveras fight went under. This is great. This is great, Jim. The Katona clinch. Just.
The Katona clinch.
Look at him. You were so right. Like, minute 30 left, clinch, push him up against the cage, just try and score some points and steal the round.
Look,
it's
I may hate this little bastard, all right? But
he's predictable.
I'm predictable, and I've watched a lot of his fights, which is why I hate him.
I was going to say, it's a lot of fights that go the distance to watch.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Look at Tony clinch. All right, we'll get this to start round 3. Break that bad mood. And on to the main card. Got some sack props for you guys. We'll put them up in a little bit. I got 2 for tomorrow. All right, Brad, clinch it up. So round 2 just starting just closed out a parlay. So that's plus.
Alrighty. I think I'm more convinced that that's just kind of how Garrett Armfield breathes.
Yeah. Yeah, like he doesn't look tired. It's just something you notice. Brad is just swinging it air. How do you score that first round?
It's Brad.
You think?
Standing was close, and then he goes for the Katona clinch, and that's it, and
Okay.
just steals the round. Rinse and repeat.
it is. And now I'm thinking he looks a little more tired.
Maybe, yeah.
He's like, can you get one of those Road to UFC guys back for me? All right. This is where Brad pulls away here. Come on, Brad. Wow, yeah, they got Brad at minus 270. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Man, these are generous lines right now. What's for dinner there, big guy?
I'm just having some shrimp cocktail. The St. Elmo's shrimp cocktail sauce, super spicy. Sounded good tonight.
Nice. Ooh, good shot.
Armfield landed one.
I don't agree with these lines. Maybe I'm just being nervous, but
Who do you have? You have Katona?
I have the fight to go the distance and Brad by decision.
Oh, there you go.
But they got him lined at minus 298. I don't know, man. To me, he's swinging at air. He hasn't landed anything really, really clean. I feel like Armfield might have landed the cleaner shots. And Brad's more and more damage, but he's walking forward.
Mm-hmm. No clinch from Brad.
He tried
Not yet.
before.
Yeah.
He had about 10 seconds of it. He's saving that for the third.
Wow. Those numbers really surprised me.
There it is.
Isn't that amazing? Just, he's nothing but predictable.
Mm-hmm.
Classic Katona clinch.
Steals another one.
It's so smart, though. You end the round looking great in the judge's mind. Like,
how many times do we see fighters give away rounds?
In the last 30 seconds.
Or we'll be loving our bet, and then the last 30 seconds they get clipped or whatever.
Yeah.
We're like, oh shit. What was the fight a couple weeks ago where a guy landed a punch with like 10 seconds left in the round? He ended up winning the round.
I know. Well, let's bring some positivity here, Jim.
Mm-hmm.
That's a show best bet winner.
We needed a show best bet winner.
We also cashed the hockey play. Mm-hmm. First hockey play of the night.
Good.
Kuzmenko for the Canucks did not have a point, despite there being 10 goals in the game.
Awesome. That's got to feel good.
Feels great. We got one more. We got one period to go. We got Kuznetsov. Somebody brought up a good point. So I'm playing Kuzmenko and Kuznetsov to not have a point. And somebody was like, you have got to figure out a way to put Kyle Kuzma in one of those parlays.
How many people are going to fuck that parlay up?
Yeah.
Oh, Debo's out, Bubbles? I had a weird feeling there was going to be somebody on San Francisco that was going to get hurt. I still think they're going to win. We just saw this with the Ravens game. Close at halftime and then and ass kicking. It's going to take these teams a little bit to
Green Bay
wake
doesn't
up.
look too bad. They got to stop on third down to start the half. That's big for them. They haven't done that all night.
Don't you get taken? That was a big mistake by Armfield to even entertain this grappling. Yup, there it is.
There's that Katona clinch.
There it is.
Not
All right,
screwing,
Brad.
He's not screwing around. He's not trying to steal around. He's trying to dominate around.
Just hold him down for 4 minutes, Brad.
Or let him get up. But just
Or that.
grab his back.
This is okay.
We'll take it.
Yep,
Absolutely.
this is okay. Oh, almost. We're almost there. I need we got the 2.5 in a parlay. I'm gonna have to get a shirt with a picture of Brad on it, and just
What's that?
I'm gonna have to get a shirt made with just Brad's face, like when he's wearing his glasses, and like you got the Miranda Maverick shirt, and every time Brad fights, I'll wear my Brad Katona shirt.
Katona's like, we've only sold one.
Yeah, new guys are gonna log in like, wow, this guy's a Brad Katona fan. Like, no, not a Brad Katona fan. This is gorgeous. This is gorgeous.
What would you call a big fan of Brad Katona? Katoniac? Like what?
A goonie.
Yeah, right. Oh man.
A Katonian.
Yeah, he's a Katonian. He's down with Brad.
Notice they didn't have Brad signing posters before this pay-per-view.
No.
Armfield's feeling it now. Yep. That's what he does, dude. He's just like a little fucking hamster that won't go away.
Cardio's amazing, man.
It's
Katona.
great. It's great.
Double leg, gets the takedown.
Oh, you
Katona
gotta
clinch.
love it.
Yeah.
Cassie over 2.5.
Beautiful. I like, yeah, the Katoniacs. We go the distance. Take the over. Like,
We'll get a Brad Katona shirt. We'll have a clock, and it has like 47 seconds left, and it'll just say ... takedown.
or with Brad like holding the clock. Like,
Yeah. The Katona clinch for the win. This is gorgeous.
It's so true. He's gonna win 6 or 7 fights in a row. All against like contender series debutantes, road to UFC debutantes.
Dude, I would book the road to UFC guys against him just one after the other.
That's pretty good. We've got your back. That's great.
That's fucking great. We've got your back.
That's a great one. Yeah, Brad's beaten like you. Yeah, you're right. Contender series debutantes, road to UFC debutantes, guys on 3-fight losing streaks.
Yeah.
Guys fighting the last fight of their contract.
Oh, there you go. That's a good one. Oh, Brad. Oh, yeah. Oh, Brad. Nice job, buddy. Nice job. Well, Garrett, I hate to tell you, but you've been Katona'd. Sorry.
You've been Katona. I got Katona'd.
What does Garrett Armfield and Cody Gibson have in common? They've been Katona'd.
Oh man, so true.
All right, that was a 4-0 fight. Hell yeah. Great number, 165. Great fucking number. That was an easy round 2, 2.5, round 3. Good call on that one, man.
Well, we hit the show best bet, so that felt good. That's profitable.
We're going to get on a good streak with those guys.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to get on a good streak. I forgot that we lost our last one of last year, and it pissed me off. It pissed me off. I was like, oh, that's right. We're coming in off an L. So good to break that. That feels good.
So, before we get to the main card, if anyone would like to throw their hat in the ring to come do the show with me, please do. Just let me know. Jim's having a baby. Nathan has 3 babies. And I did the first one of the year by myself, but there's not going to be very many more. So we'll try and get the schedule, but oh, he did not get Katona'd. Holy shit.
What? Shut up.
Oh, wow.
Shut up. You can't be serious with that decision.
I don't see it.
Wow. Okay, 3-1 fight. Fuckers. You sons of bitches. That's twice
I did not
in
see
Canada.
that one coming.
That's 2.
Wow.
That's 2. Canada's having a bad night, guys. They're having a bad night.
Jesus. Yeah, so...
Yeah, so... Somebody... Listen, one of you guys. How long you been doing this show, Andy?
A couple years.
Yeah, what are we on, like 4 or 5 years?
Yeah.
Somewhere like that? You guys have been here for 4 or 5 years. Somebody jump on and keep Andy company. Okay?
It's literally all you have to do.
If you want to have a show, jump on for an hour or 2. Do what you can. Have some fun. Let us all see your beautiful faces. You got to look at my ugly mug every week. You can't be worse than this right now. Wait till you see me after the kid comes. I'm going to look like real shit. You guys are going to look great. All right? But jump on.
It's just extremely lonely to try and do 8 hours.
It's not fair. No.
It's pretty bad. So all you have to do is jump
fair.
on. You just need a camera. You don't have to be on camera the whole time. Like, take breaks, do whatever. But I literally just need somebody to just be on camera so I can talk to. So if anybody would be interested,
Bubbles,
let me know.
I'll help you with whatever you need, buddy.
There's a huge pass interference. Holy shit, that was like 55 yards down the field. Bubbles, if I can figure out a camera situation that's not my phone. Yeah, it's just a
Well, you have a laptop,
computer?
Bubbles?
Yeah, laptop or even an iPad I think would work. Mm-hmm. Bubbles, if you reach out to me, I can help you with that. That's easy. That's an easy part.
Yeah. If I can figure this out, you can figure this out, buddy. Trust me.
So true.
I needed help to do this.
Yeah.
A laptop and
Yeah, and
earphones.
AirPods.
That's it.
Yeah.
We're good. We're good. Nah. Me and Tara were talking about it today too. She's like, well, like, just get the schedule down. And,
Wide open touchdown, Green Bay.
oh boy. Oh boy.
And now all the 49ers backers are shitting their pants. Well, that line moved to 10.
I don't play spreads. I don't know why.
No, I don't either.
I don't know why anybody lays points ever.
It's not the most confident catch in the world, but it is a catch. Oh my God, they just jumped the routes and everyone slipped and fell down. Wow. All right, so let's jump over to the main.
Oh yeah, it's time.
Yeah, main card. Make sure that it's still going.
I told her though too. She's like, I said, Andy, if I jump on for an hour or whatever, like I don't have to be on all night.
No.
If
No.
if I can't do all night, I can't do all night. So you guys know, UFC 300
Oh,
I'm unfortunately, I'm taking shells in the foxhole from all directions that
it
night.
sucks. Yeah.
So it'll be a good time, but I'm not going to be able to be here for that. So I'm going to miss the second Jim Miller fight in a row.
Yeah. And by the way, you don't have to do all of them. Like, Jim, you'll be able to do a few here and there. I could get Nathan to do a few here and there. So
minimum 2 a month.
Yeah.
So we'll be fine. That's the threshold where 2 a month we should be good. And like we were saying the other week, if Junior gets here and he's easy breezy, lemon squeezy, it'll be a lot easier.
Dude, my buddy down in Dallas, Texas, him and his wife had a baby. 8 o'clock every night. That baby was asleep. Didn't get up till like 7 the next morning. That baby, from the entire time it was born, slept all night to the point where they were like asking the doctor, like,
Is this normal?
"Is it okay?" And the doctor was like, "No, just don't wake it up. Like if it's," and they were like, "Feed it or what?" And the doctor was like, "If it's sleeping all the way through, it's just kind of doing its natural thing.
Yeah.
So just leave it." They were like, "We put the baby to bed at 8, have a bottle of wine, go to bed." It's like the best thing ever.
Wow, lots of money on Evloev. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Allen's up to plus 180.
Wow.
Phew. Hey, who said it in the chat? Canada hates control. Yeah, Bubbles.
Must be, man.
I'm not laying minus 218 on Evloev after Katona gets fucked out of a decision. That was a screw job.
That was not good, man.
No.
I thought the striking was fairly even, and then you add in the clinch and control, and I thought it was pretty clear Katona gets the win. Like,
so he gets it, it's even on the feet, and let's forget about round 1, which was the close round. It's somewhat even in round 2, and then Brad gets a minute of control time at the end.
yeah.
It's Katona. Let's go to round 3. Brad gets a full takedown.
Yeah.
And control time, and is pushing the pace and walking forward. Wow, it was bad. That was bad.
Yeah, that was a weird one. Very, very strange one. All right, so I'll tell my workout story.
Yeah.
All right, so I love the gym that I'm at. I think I've told this story before. It's a local gym. It's kind of a little underground. Like, it's not an LA Fitness. It's not a, Crunch or whatever. It's in this kind of complex, and you walk in, it's got the fluorescent lights and the brick walls, which I love, and we're all guys, so we love being a part of a secret society and clubs, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's kind of what it feels like. There's definitely some very hardcore, like some bodybuilders that work out there and stuff. So when you walk in, let's just say there's not women walking around in bikinis filming themselves. Like, it's like you're going in there to put some work in, all right?
Yeah.
So one of the things that is in there that they have is they have some couple trainers. Well, they have some personal trainers, and one of them in particular is the best personal trainer I have ever seen. I've never hired a personal trainer. This guy I've watched with clients, and I'm like, that guy's the best I've ever seen work with people. So I actually kind of got to know him. I do videos for him. He wants to build his like YouTube thing, so I just hold the camera and he designs these workouts for me and everything. So I'm in there today. And the other thing they have is they have these guys, I think they're coaches, and they train like high school kids. And it's kind of one-on-one things. Some of them you can tell are guys that are looking at college scholarships, and others are like, the dad wants him to get a workout in to improve from JV to varsity on the soccer team or whatever. So I go in there today, and there's one of them in there. And there's a guy, he's obviously a trainer. He's fucking ripped. And there's a high school kid that's probably a sophomore or junior. He's wearing pajama pants. No judgment on what you wear to the gym. But
no, when you're
in
when you're
this
a teenager,
particular
judging.
gym, I looked at his shoes and I was like, little iffy on the shoes there. Those don't look great. All right, so I'm doing my workout, and these two guys go over to the treadmills, and the trainer puts on one of those like weight vests. Beautiful vest. Like he puts it on, probably 40 or 50 pounds, just fits perfect. Okay, he's going to get a nice workout in. So he walks over. The kid does not have a vest. This guy, I'm not exaggerating, he comes over and he has a gigantic metal chain. This thing had to weigh 50 pounds, but it only had probably
more.
10 or 12 of the loops. So it's just this, it's this big industrial, like you would tow our mobile stage with this chain. And he just puts it over this poor kid's neck. And it's like, let's get on the treadmills. So you have this trainer who's wearing this like perfect fitting vest, and this poor kid in pajama pants who's wearing a 50-pound metal chain. So they start walking on the treadmill, and you know the trainer's perfectly fine. And this poor kid is like he's trying to hold this chain in his pajama pants in his stupid shoes that don't fit. And so I'm just watching, and like he's wearing glasses. He's got a t-shirt that it's not gym attire, all right? So I'm just kind of watching out of the corner of my eye. I'm doing my own thing. Well, then I see the trainer in his beautiful vest. Like, press a button. Now he does light jogging. And I see him press the button on this kid's, and now this kid has to do light jogging in this gigantic chain. And it's not going well. Like, you could see this chain just swaying, like bouncing off of his ribs and his chest, and he just looks miserable. And I'm just watching. I watch for a few minutes, and then the trainer presses the button on his, and now it's running. And I'm like, don't do it. Don't do it. Jim, he reaches over and hits it, and this kid is trying to run with this chain, man. It got so loud because the chain is now hitting it. So it's like click, 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 click. Jim, you would have thought we were in a factory that produced pots and pans. It was just like click, 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 click. The conveyor belt just, and this poor kid is like trying to wrestle the chain while at the same time running. Meanwhile, his trainer is in this $200 custom vest that is just like fitting perfect. I am 0% interested in my own workout. I have stopped because I'm just sitting there watching it, and he does this thing, and I'm just looking. They get done, and he gets off this treadmill, and from a mile away, his neck and face is so red. He looks, and this is in the morning. This poor kid is like, my friends are at home, like playing games or eating pancakes. I've got a fucking Mr. T industrial chain wrapped around my neck. And so he gets done, and he was living his worst life, man. And I was just like, I was like, this guy's dad probably made him do it. And he's like, is this what my Saturday mornings are going to be? You wrap a 50-pound metal chain to just strangle me. This guy.
But it's so stupid, though. Like,
it was ridiculous.
As the trainer, like, that's so. It's such bullshit. Like, all this.
Oh, man.
You know, all this specialty equipment. And it comes from all this CrossFit stuff where we got to have chains on us. And we got to have.
It was wild, man.
We got to pick up 50-pound axes and hit a tire. And,
yeah, right.
And we got to, go pick up a log outside. Like. Okay, that's great if you have people that are into this shit, but if you're a young kid like that,
he's a junior in high school, just getting his neck and his ribs, man. This chain was bouncing off his body. I mean, he looked like he just went 5 rounds with Sean Strickland working the body.
I've got a few at the shop where each link is about that big.
That's what it was.
Right? Those are more than 50 pounds. Those things are fucking heavy.
It was
awkward weight.
It was insane, man. It really was.
Stupid.
God damn! I was laughing so fucking hard on this. I was like, if you came up to me, and I'm in there to like get some work. If you came up to me and you're like, put this around your neck, like, get the fuck out of here, man, with your stupid chain, man.
So all that stuff, we just came up with our. I decided the program I want to put all the students on this year, and kids don't do the physical fitness tests in school anymore. They don't do push-ups. They don't do sit-ups. They can't do them. Your average 11-year-old can do 3 push-ups.
Okay.
Like, that's it before they crumble. So we started this whole program that I found where we're not lifting weights and we're not doing push-ups. It's all about lifting up your own body. You use nothing but your own body weight and hold it up.
Yeah.
So like, you go to a push-up position, and you're bringing one leg out and one leg and one hand at the same time, and you're just holding your body. But you're not doing like diamond push-ups. Who the fuck can do a diamond push-up?
Evloev, maybe.
I've never been able to do. I hate those and like wide. Like fuck, my shoulders are gonna rip apart. I'm not doing them.
Yeah.
But already in a week, like they're going home sore. Like it's just holding your body weight up. It's getting up off the ground.
Yeah.
Shameless plug, but there's a guy on Instagram. He's got nothing to do with me. It's called Leo.moves. And he has a whole workout system that's just about lifting your own body. That's it. Just move your body. And you don't realize if you just move your body, like, you forget if you're overweight, your body's technically lifting weight.
Yeah, you're getting a hell of a workout in.
You're
Just
getting a hell of a
walking from
fucking
one room
workout.
to the other.
Yeah, exactly. You know, if you do 20 just air squats and you're at 170 pounds, and if you're overweight and you're 200 pounds and you do the same amount of squats, you're fucking tired.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
you're really technically squatting 30 pounds.
It's true. It's true. That's why I like this personal trainer guy. He uses a lot of those same techniques.
It's awesome. It's good stuff.
Yeah, he's good. He designed a workout for me. I wanted to work on hips and legs. His first one, the first workout, he sent it to me and it was like, okay, you're getting the pushing sled, 50-pound weights on there. You're doing 60 yards 10 times. I'm like, bro, we are not at the NFL Combine. I am a 44-year-old with 3 knee surgeries, just trying to increase my hip strength. I ain't trying to make the Raiders.
Yeah. I'm not trying to be the next field goal kicker in the NFL. I don't need a hip flexor that can crack like a whip.
It's so true. Jordan Love, over 1.5 touchdown passes. Let's go, Jim. We're turning the tide today, buddy.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. My Niners moneyline parlay is not looking too hot. Oh, boy.
All right, we just got 12 minutes left to close out this hockey play, and I will be back in a good mood. Oh, man.
Dude, I'll tell you this. These young quarterbacks, I got to start just going away from them for sacks. They're too mobile.
They are.
They're
CJ
all so
Stroud.
athletic. They're so fucking athletic.
And the other thing is, this is the generation that has grown up with the Trent Dilfer camps. Like the guy, the guys like, I don't want to say Flacco or like Aaron Rodgers, but I don't know, like Kirk Cousins. Perfect example, Kirk Cousins. When he came into the league, he probably only had 3 or 4 years with elite quarterback camps. Mm-hmm. These young guys, if you're good at quarterback when you're like 10 years old, you immediately get into those camps. And these guys are coming in with no fear and the movement. And, you want to take sack props against the statues.
Yeah, they're so good at getting rid of the ball and just being mobile enough to elude these. Like CJ Stroud got out of probably about 7-8 arm tackles today. Like, the guys were right there. And he's got that extra little jump to get out of the way. But it's a double-edged sword, because then you have guys like Josh Allen, who rushes for all these yards. He's super mobile. But he'll sit there looking for the big play downfield, and he gives you those opportunities.
It's different, yeah.
Yeah, these young guys aren't doing that.
I feel like Mahomes is the perfect mix where he can get out of trouble and throw it, or he knows how to run for a Random 30. All right.
You hit the nail on the head there, man. He's the perfect amount of mobility that you need for a quarterback.
Yeah. All right, we got Evloev and Arnold Allen. You said a shitload of money came on Evloev.
Yeah, I'm on Allen.
Do we have a sideburns theory? What the hell is going on with Evloev's facial hair? What is this?
That's him trying to grow the Dagestani beard, but I don't think he can.
Yeah, but he's got a 3-inch gap.
Yeah, I think that's natural.
That's a problem. You think the Dagestanis respect that beard? No way.
That's what I was thinking.
No way.
I'm sorry, man. I really like Allen here. I really It's already in my account.
I know what you're saying.
Ago. I like Allen here. Come on, man. It's a big fucking step up in competition.
Arnold Allen wearing the 1980s marathon running shorts. What is that?
Again, just ask for the short shorts. You don't have to get the long ones and fold them up. I like folded 3 times and wrapped and.
Yeah, they make scissors.
Yeah, ask him for the diaper shorts.
I'll take the sumo. I will take the sumo gear, please.
I'm sorry. I'm all in if there's a UFC fighter that's allowed to wear sumo gear when he fights. I think that's fucking awesome.
Wouldn't that be great?
Who was the guy? You ever watch Minoa, the little Japanese guy that used to fight the big guys? He always used to wear red trunks, like red Speedos. No. That was his. Yeah, he fought like Bob Sapp.
Wow.
All he'd do was take him down. He took him down once and kicked his ass.
All right, this should be a great fight.
So what does everybody have in this fight, you think? To go the distance, probably? Most popular bet?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Evloev decision? Good, Allen. Nice shot.
Evloev by decision. Yeah, if you're going to take Evloev, you just take him by decision. I doubt he's not knocking out Allen.
What's your time, buddy?
3:30 right now.
You're 9 seconds ahead.
All right, pausing.
Get in there, John Jr. Get in there. You go beat both these guys by decision. I am fucking down.
Oh, that's great. Me by decision. I didn't catch that. That's hilarious.
I am fucking in for that fight, buddy.
I did not know when I was in Vegas in my room covered in hives with that allergic reaction to the medicine, I was like a half a block away from John Jr.
No, that's right. That's right. You did say that night.
Yeah. John was like, that sucks, man. I'm like right down the thing. Like, what do you mean? He was like half block away. Meanwhile, I'm just covered in hives in my bed, just rubbing Benadryl all over my body.
I remember that. I logged in. I'm like, all right, man. And you're like, dude, this is a bad day.
Worst. We hit a bet on that, though.
We did.
On that day.
We did.
That was Contender
money
Series.
that day.
We got done with that stream, and I walked in a straight line from that chair to the bed, and I was done for the day.
Allen looks good, man.
Oh, my God. Brock
Allen
Purdy
looks
just...
real good. Brock Purdy threw a pick.
He should have. It went through It went through two defenders' hands. Like,
God, San Francisco. Man.
yeah, that was it.
What?
That was
Where
the
is
game.
McCaffrey? Jesus.
Well, he had a
moving.
big long play though, didn't he?
Not since I just looked at the stats.
21-14. I thought he had a big score.
Oh, it might have been before.
But it's 21-14 Green Bay.
Hold on. Oh, yeah, he must have. Yeah, he only had 25 at halftime.
Yeah, he's got 73 now.
Man. Unreal. All those 49ers futures.
Oh, boy, this is a problem for Allen.
Right back up, though. Nice job, Allen.
Yeah, he's in it. It's just... you're just not going to win a wrestling battle with Evloev,
Yeah,
man.
he's got to separate. Don't even entertain this shit. Get to your feet. Grab his hands. Stop with the roll.
Yeah, that's a great way to tire the shit out of yourself. And randomly end up with your ankle being twisted in a million directions by Evloev.
Close round, man.
It
So
is.
Evloev gets the takedown. Allen was definitely better on the feet.
Yeah, we're just going to let Arnold Allen climb up the fence there.
Yep. Did he get like 5 takedowns in 30 seconds?
I don't think those count as takedowns.
Yeah, that's true.
Like my buddy Rudy, who I was doing this show with last night, that was hilarious. Rudy was like, "Do you want to just jump on Twitter and talk about stuff?" And I was like, "Yeah." And it was like then 2.5 hours later, I was like, "Guys, I have to go." I thought we were going to jump on and talk for a few minutes.
That was long. It was long.
Yeah, yeah. So
It was good, though.
Yeah.
I went back and watched it from the beginning.
But we were talking about where was I going with this? I completely lost my train of thought.
Arnold Allen, Evloev, 49ers.
I can't remember. It was about Evloev, and I just totally lost my train of thought.
Well, you were telling them something about the knee surgery. Coming off
Oh,
the knee
yeah,
surgery.
he's not wearing knee sleeves.
Could be illegal here, though.
Yeah,
That
I mean, but
depends on-
Arnold Allen just used 2 hands to climb up the fence. Like, I get if you can miss one. He used 2 hands to, like...
All right. Well, I think we pretty much proved that Allen is not going to get washed on the ground. But he can't.
No, but he's not going
engage-
to win on the
he
ground,
can't-
though.
Yeah, he can't engage in that shit. It's got to be all about getting separation. None of those rolls, no trying to jump guillotine, none of that. Weird little buckle there. Don't get too. See? Don't rush in. Gotta go, buddy. Huh.
DC, when does Evloev start to wrestle? As he's just wrestling Arnold out into the ground.
Yeah, this is bad news now.
Good elbows. Oh, Jordan Love just threw an interception. Oh, he's running it back. That was a bad throw. Threw it off his receiver's hands. Bad throw.
Separate. Get your underhooks.
Strange fight.
Yeah. Arnold's so worried about the takedown.
Good knee. That one landed.
Yep.
What is Arnold? I don't. What is Arnold Allen's stance there?
He's just so
is that
worried
what
about
it
the
is?
takedown. Yeah, it's altering his entire game.
I mean, he's got that right hand, like, looks like it's dislocated. It's hanging there.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, Arnold Allen got busted. Busted up. Ooh.
He's getting cooked now. Man, that's a nasty shot. Yep, you need a knockout, buddy.
Yeah, probably.
I'm glad I didn't double dip.
Yeah.
What happens when you double dip? It's a guaranteed loser.
It's the truth.
I've never done it successfully.
No. I haven't either.
Man, still got a good amount of fights left. Ooh. Yeah, that's a good shot. Well, Evloev looks great, man. He looks great.
I mean, you could poke. I know
could poke
Evloev
holes
looks
in
good, but you could poke holes in Arnold Allen. I mean, the Calvin Cater's, knee went out.
He looks great coming off knee surgery. Let me phrase it that way. He
Well,
doesn't look
okay,
like there's
you're
any
absolutely
effect.
100% right about that.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. There's still holes in his striking.
Ooh.
Oh. Come on, Arnie. Go for it. It's crazy. It looks like Allen's having a harder time reading the distance in this fight than he did in the Max fight.
Truth.
You wouldn't think that would be the case. Just looks so off balance.
Evloev leaves himself open so many times to get punched. Like when he's moving backwards, he just drops his hands instead of covering up.
He doesn't move
It's
his
right
head
there.
either. Don't go for the guillotine.
Oh, no,
Knee him.
I was going to say,
Knee
whoa,
him again.
dude, that was like 2 or 3 of them.
Ooh, that busted him open.
Oh, it crushed him.
All right, what's the rule now? Is it weight bearing or is it not weight bearing?
Well, when it's
his
weight
hand off the
bearing and
ground?
then you get kneed in the head, it becomes non-weight bearing because you get lifted up. That's what I was laugh at. Like,
I'm just going by the rules, man. All right, so that one's ooh. That last one's borderline.
thank you, DC. Every time you knee him, his hand's
Borderline.
going to come up. Absolutely. Like,
Borderline.
God, all those are so close. But I
Borderline.
look at
close. They're
Evloev.
close.
Jesus Christ.
They're gonna call this a DQ. They're gonna call us a DQ.
No, it's on the side of the head.
I mean, like if he can't continue, like it's a DQ. Yeah, that's such a gray area, man. It's such. Frank Mir was talking about this shit, and even the fighters hate this fucking rule. They're just like, let us knee each other in the face, please. Like if it's ridiculous to be in that position.
And to make the ref in the moment judge
Yeah,
whether it's weight
yeah.
bearing or not. Like, think
It's
about
so
that.
stupid. So did they not take a point? They just wouldn't.
No, it said hard warning.
Okay. Well, if you're gonna let me knee him 8 times in the head and give me a hard warning, I'm gonna do that every time.
I'll do that. Yeah, I'll opt, can I opt for that option? I would like to opt in.
Fight it off. Fight it off. Oh, just missed with that uppercut. Oh. He's just so worried about the takedown. And for good reason.
No sugar until he wins the world title. That's like it's like basically impossible.
What'd he say?
He said no sugar until I win the world title. And I was like, that's basically impossible. You can't. You accidentally.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh.
No,
Oh, it's-
no. He's
eh.
yeah. Evloev's a maniac, man.
Oh, that would have been awesome. That would have been awesome. That fucker was tight. Whew.
Arnold Allen submission.
Why couldn't we have this be like a 5-round main event somewhere? We only get 3 rounds of these guys? This fight's real interesting if there's 2 more rounds left. Real
Oh, you're
interesting.
right.
You know? They're both beat to shit. Oh.
So if you gave Allen round 1, is this
I don't
potentially
think
Allen?
I don't think you gave Allen round 1. I don't think anybody gave Allen round 1, to be honest with you.
Probably. You're probably right.
It would be awesome, though. We've seen some fucked up decisions already.
What's to say? I don't even, like...
What are we doing? We're playing totals, people. The totals are good. Arnold's going to rewatch this fight and see so many missed opportunities.
Mm-hmm.
Just fighting a little too cautious. So he got what? He got dropped in the second, right? Like, that was the second?
all that damage was in the second.
So, yeah, I mean...
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a world.
I mean, he gets the third if they didn't take a point, so...
It's kind of what I'm thinking.
Evloev still pissing and moaning about the knee.
Hmm?
Evloev, he's still pissing and moaning about the knee to Allen. Evloev. Mm-hmm. Two highly skilled guys, though.
Yeah, they're good.
Okay.
Evloev by decision, always the play.
That was the one. All that late money. Follow the money. Well, depending on who they give him, man, we might have a good opportunity to bet against this guy. So I got a funny story from today.
Oh, yes.
So I have a nice swollen hand right now.
Uh-oh.
So we bought some baby furniture. When I say we, I mean Tara bought some baby furniture. So she wanted a dresser.
Okay.
We have a dresser. It is her dresser from when she was a kid, which I thought would be fine.
Okay.
We just threw a coat of paint on it, but she wanted to get a new dresser. So fine, no problem.
Get it.
So I said, pick out whatever one you want and just let me know when to pick it up. So she gets this dresser from Raymore and Flanagan. So we go down there. It's, 17 fucking degrees or whatever it is. The wind's blowing. Show up to the place. I go into Raymore and Flanagan. I figured out that there are companies out there that are losing millions of dollars a year, and they just don't care. They are too big to fail.
Okay.
I walk in, there's a guy at a desk. Hi, I'm here. Now, keep in mind, you had to pre-schedule your pickup times.
Yep.
So we scheduled our pickup time. We're good to go. I walk in. The guy says, hi, how can I help you? Picking up a dresser. Can I have your telephone number and your shipping address? Shipping address. Okay.
Okay.
I'm here to pick it up. So you really don't need my shipping address. And on my phone, I have pulled up my order confirmation number. At no point does anybody ask me for my order confirmation number. He goes, okay, I need you to go to that counter in the back, and then they'll help you. All right, no problem. Go back there. Hi, can I have your phone number and shipping address? Sure. Here you go. They're typing away. I go, I have my order number here. Oh, no, we're fine with the phone number and address. Okay. So, guy at the front door, is there a need for that employee? I just did the same thing 2 places, right? Okay, now this thing is prepaid. This is prepaid. It should be walk up, pick up, leave. I'm in the store, and they go, okay, so you got to go around back to our pickup department.
Whoa. Okay. Jesus Christ, man.
So we walk back out to the truck in the fucking cold. We drive around to the back of the building. There's no signs. There's just doors. So I'm like, okay. So I go over to a door. I'm knocking on it. Nobody answers. So I'm now walking across the back of this warehouse, knocking on every door until somebody answers. Freezing my ass off. Finally, a random garage door just opens, right? I'll give you 3 guesses what the fucking guy says to me.
What's your shipping address?
What's your phone number and what's your mailing address?
Oh,
the
my God.
3rd time. I'm like, dude, it's right there. I'm literally the only pickup right now. It's scheduled. I'm here at 11. I couldn't believe it. And the kid that's working back there, God bless his heart, he's working. You can tell he doesn't move furniture. So all this is said and done. I'm already aggravated. I look at the side of the box. This freaking dresser she bought weighs 235 pounds.
Hello.
And I got to lift it up with skinny arms over here and get it in the truck.
Oh, my God.
There's no, Andy, there's no lift. It's just a 18-year-old kid with a clipboard and me to try to get this thing up. And I end up smashing my hand. Loaded this.
Oh, no.
Get home, smash it again, getting it through the doorway. It's so fucking heavy and so big, I had to get like a moving dolly from the shop and roll it through my house. I could not even push it. We got this fucking thing all set up. But I go to this, I'm like, Raymore Flanagan has 4 employees working here that contribute nothing.
That are worthless.
I could do everybody's job when it comes to the picking up of the furniture.
Oh, my God.
And like, these companies are so big, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
So crazy, ridiculous, man.
What's your phone number
man.
and address? The shipping address thing drove me nuts. Like, I'm not shipping it. I'm fucking
Yeah.
I didn't get it.
Oh, my God.
But we got it, and it's pretty, and full of stuff.
Pretty. And your hand still hurts.
It's fucking killing me. Took the top of my knuckle right
my
off.
God. All right, so next fight is Chris Curtis and Marc-André Barriault. Curtis is the play.
Curtis, sticking to the reads.
Is it a live betting?
It's a live betting.
Okay.
I'm not scared. Been right about a lot tonight. Unfortunately, the ones we were wrong on cost us, but
Yeah.
we've been right a lot. You know.
Well, we hit the other NHL play.
Yeah. And I don't care what anybody says. I was right about Brad Katona. That was a screw job.
That was a horrific decision, man. That was
Right about that to go. That was bad.
dude. That was terrible, man.
Arnold Allen, I'll take that L. That's fine. But,
Great fight.
But yeah, that was bad. So what is this Hall of Fame Frankie Edgar here?
Yeah, it looks like it. So yeah, so we like like Curtis in the next one.
There he is. I drove right past his UFC gym today, actually.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm having another Labatt's.
There you go. Yeah, I need another beer, actually, too.
You know how cold it is here? Here's a good indication of how cold it is. I have a koozie, and it is not to keep my beer cold. It's to keep my hand warm.
There you go.
So I don't have to touch the cold beer can.
When you did that video outside, I was like, oh, yeah, it's fucking cold.
Oh, man.
It just had that look of, like, yeah, there's snow, but it just looks like everything's frozen.
And I'm okay. I'm okay with the cold. Like, I'm fine. I was fine outside, but yeah, it was cold. Oh, by the way, so here was while we're screwing around here, my other idea.
Oh.
The one of the topics I sent you was TV show. So I have a TV show that I think there could be a hidden big audience for, very niche. Okay. So Max Holloway is going to fight Justin Gaethje for the BMF belt, right? Mm-hmm. And what does BMF stand for?
Bad motherfucker.
Bad motherfucker. We do on Contender Series. We do the bad motherfucker, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. I have an idea for a TV show. It's called BMF. Mm-hmm. The B doesn't stand for bad. It stands for boring.
Boring motherfucker.
Boring motherfuckers. Here's my idea for a TV show. I would like to watch a TV show about everyday people that are the best at some of the most remedial and easy tasks that you do every day.
Okay.
The reason I bring this up is I love leaf blowing. Mm-hmm. I also love shoveling snow. I not only shoveled my driveway, I shoveled 6 people's driveway, my entire road.
What?
In court area outside my condos. Took me 2 hours. But I put my AirPods in, I listen to a podcast, and I just walk up and down with a shovel. It is the most relaxing thing ever. So here's what I want. I want to watch a TV show about people that are like the best at loading the dishwasher. Or like somebody who has mastered mopping. Like I want to see
folding clothes. Like can do it just like but right?
Yes. Yeah.
I got you.
I don't need controversy. I don't need boyfriend girlfriend drama. I want to see who is the best. Who has mastered everyday tasks, because when I went out and shoveled my street with a shovel that I've had for 20 years, I had it down to a science. I was like, if I walk at this angle, and so Scott, yes, everyone loves me because I leaf blow and I shovel snow. Like they love me. So I want a TV show called Boring Motherfuckers. And where this came up with, I actually came up with this like 15 years ago when I was working at the hotel. The guy that worked under me, he was fascinating guy, Freddie. If he didn't have that job, he was homeless, and I don't know where he is. He was like 20 years older than me, older guy, very peaceful guy, and was like, he had no life skills, yet was weirdly smart, and he was poor because he came from nothing. Like, he was addicted to heroin and alcohol and everything, turned his life around, he just bust tables. And so he was fascinating to me because he knew all this random shit. But then every day he would bust tables, he'd go to the library and play chess online, and then go home and read encyclopedias and go to bed by 7 p.m. And it was weirdly fascinating. I was like, I kind of weirdly want to follow this guy on his daily thing. I just think if you did a show called Boring Motherfuckers and you turned it on and there was a guy showing you how the most prolific way to shovel a court and driveways, I would be all in. I would have it in. And the reason I say this is there's fucking video games of people power washing and farming. And so I know there's an audience up there. So my idea for the TV show is Boring Motherfuckers. I just want to see the dumbest, easiest daily task, but I want to see the best. I want everyday people who are the best.
Yeah, it's not an hour or one person. You don't need it. Just be like a couple people an episode.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, it's
just one task.
Yeah,
like
we're
gonna.
It's the same theory like dirty jobs. Like it's just instead of just the jobs being dirty,
but
they're just
way too complex.
Like guys that are
like this guy's cleaning out a concrete truck. No, I want to watch Harold from Iowa organize his garage.
Yes,
because Harold is the best. Harold, one time 20 years ago, managed to fit 3 coolers on shelves. Like, dude, I can feel I'm losing everybody here on this one.
No, I love that type of shit. I love that type of shit. I am for anything that glorifies the everyday man because it gets overlooked. And that was something that Sean Strickland said in one of his interviews. He's like, a guy, what was it? A cable guy or something came to his house and asked him for his autograph, and he just talked with the guy for like an hour, and the guy's like idolizing him, but he's like, he's got 5 kids and he's a good dad and he's working and he's the real, anything that idolizes the heartbeat of America, I'm all for. I'm all fucking for it. Deadliest Catch, fucking Dirty Jobs was one of my favorites. Oh my God, do I love that show. There was a show called How It's Made. Did you ever watch that?
No.
Oh, it was awesome. It was like number 2 pencils. And it's fucking great. You'll love it. You'll love it.
Yeah, I just and I don't want trailers. I don't want to know what the show's going to be about. I want to just turn it on and be like, this week we have got a special treat for everybody. Ted is the absolute best at trimming his hedges. You have never seen bushes around a house trimmed as meticulous as Ted. And then I just watched Ted trim the hedges. I don't need drama.
No.
I just want to watch him be like, see, now most people would curve. No. This one just goes straight. I'm like, yes, that's why Ted is the best. That's why Ted in Mississippi is the best.
You'd find a dad who's had the same hedge trimmer for 30 years and has customized it to fit his hand. Like, I made this so that I noticed that my thumb hurt. And
I
now
took an old golf grip. I took
exactly.
a golf grip and a rubber glove, and I molded this into. So that's my show. Boring Motherfuckers.
I like the idea. I would watch it.
The key is you can't overproduce it. There's no special effects. There's no you don't need a shitload of cameras. Just one camera following one guy around. I would be all in.
Money coming in on Barriault. Chase money.
This woman makes the best oatmeal. And here's how she does
The perfect
it.
temperature. The key is you got to let it sit for 5 minutes.
Bubbles, that's a great one. Putting the comforter on your bed. Who makes the best bed?
Not me.
Yes, but I want to find the person that does. So Bubbles, if you dominate the comforter and you know how to put it on the best, I would like to see that.
It's a great idea.
Yeah. We're now going to Wisconsin. Yvonne can iron sheets like nobody's business. So, all right, let's get something that's not boring. Marc-André, Barriault, and Chris Curtis.
So interesting late money coming in on Barriault.
Okay.
I think it's chase money. Moved about 10 cents.
Yeah, you got to be careful about the chase money for sure.
Especially in Canada. All the Canadians just lost and all their fucking Canadian Katona just burnt everybody. They're like, come on, Mark.
That's true. They got the Jasmine.
Watch
yeah,
the fucking steam that comes
Malcolm
in on Mike
Gordon
Malott.
fucked him.
After Chris Curtis knocks him out, watch the steam that goes on.
There's chasing
Mike
money.
Malott.
Yeah, you're right. After Curtis knocks him out, watch the steam on the other ones. That's a good
Malott's
point.
going to get steam next. Oh, shocker. It was bought back. What a surprise. I happen to think that I load one hell of a dishwasher.
I would love to see it.
I'm very particular about my dishwasher.
Right there.
You want to get your plates clean, you got to put them in right, man. You got to see where the water flow's going.
I want to hear the theories behind it. I
got
there's
some
something
thoughts
there.
on that.
There's something there. You like shoveling snow? I'll show you how to do it with a $2 shovel that my grandpa left me.
Dude, you can come to Jersey and shovel snow whenever you want. You're hired.
Well, I don't want the wet, sloppy snow. I only want the flaky, easy stuff. Like, I don't want hard work. Give me a break.
One of these storms, a guy asked me if I would shovel. I'm like, nah, man, it's a young man's game. I'm not shoveling your giant driveway. Find a neighborhood kid that'll do it.
Curtis got a fresh haircut.
Yeah. See the DraftKings curse for the main event?
Oh, no, what's that?
Strickland, well, the fight to end in KO, TKO. Incoming submission or decision.
Yeah, right.
This is interesting because Curtis is not starting slow. He is notorious for starting slow. Good shot.
God, Chris Curtis has a big head.
He does. He's a big guy, man. Mm-hmm. He's a fucking thick dude. Oof. Did you see that weird thing that him and Strickland did at weigh-ins? How they just stood there and didn't go to the scale? They got on stage and just stood there and like made their opponent wait. Like to do the face off until Dana was like, "Get over here, enough." It's strange.
I didn't realize Barriault was so much bigger. He's taller.
He's taller. I honestly thought I expected him to be bigger than what he is. I thought he was going to have a bigger size advantage in this fight. What the fuck are you doing?
Here's Curtis doing his thing. Yeah, you're right. Barriault's doing the thing where he's like, not going to stand there with you.
I want to see him keep going to that body. Good knee up the middle.
Oh, good body work there.
Oof. Oof. Kurt's starting to touch him. 10-8, Barriault.
Wow, 10-8, huh?
Jazz lost by 1 in OT, but hit the...
All right, so they went in the calf kick, which is true. Oh. Kittle just dropped an easy one.
They better get their shit together.
Turned his head, looked upfield. Now it's 3rd and 5. Big drop.
Not a single sack for the 49ers. Man.
Nope.
Who'd have thought we live in a world where Preston Smith gets a sack and the 49ers have 0? Playoffs are weird, man. We'll talk about tomorrow's sack play with you guys after this fight. That's my favorite of the week.
Oh, Barriault just got. That's like a weird cut right there on the inside. It's on his nose, but it's like an inside of his eye kind of thing.
Yeah, that's right on the bone.
Yeah.
There's the bone and the rest of that cartilage. Oh, it's gonna suck. Oh, I gotta tell you my punch in the head story. I got punched in the head this week, bare-fisted, full force. Been a while since that
What'd you
happened.
say to Tara? Did she just haul off and
Oh, no, that happens
fuck
every
you
week.
up?
She's smart. She doesn't punch with a closed fist. She'll break her hand. She gives
Yeah. Just
gives
power
her
slap.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. (10-9) Barriault, really? Okay.
I thought Curtis probably got that first round, but nothing would surprise me.
I think you get points off for walking forward in Canada. Action Man's waiting. Just waiting. I don't know, man. We called this earlier. The friggin' undercard was going to be lit, and then the fucking
What was the
shit.
fight that went over? The city goddamn fight. It just could have just taken every fight on the main card to go over.
Yeah.
It's a pay-per-view. You pay good money for it. You get the you get the worst fights. That's just how it works.
Yeah, it's about minutes. They give you the most minutes of fights. Everything goes the distance.
It is. It's just these pay-per-views, man, are just getting really tough to justify the price.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's part of my job, so like for me, like, but God.
But if you were Joe Blow, 21-year-old kid, you're not spending $89.99 a week on UFC.
Melissa, she's one of the heads up in the Detroit office. She put a message out. She's like, "Hey, my son's like starting to get into UFC. Does anybody like know how to get the fights?" And I was like, "Yeah, this is how you do it." And she was like, "Fuck that." And I was like, "Yeah, I don't blame you. Watch the undercards.
Yeah,
they're exciting. They're awesome. You don't have these guys that are scared to get knocked out."
Yeah, like this is a sparring session.
I was just getting ready to say this is a sparring session in the gym.
And this is what you worry about with Curtis, is I forget who talked about this. One of the commentators. He's like, these guys do nothing but spar. And it was Ray Longo. That's who it was.
Oh.
It was Ray Longo. And he's like, they do nothing but spar. And this is how they end up fighting, like it's a sparring session. Not like it's a fight. And then they complain when the judges don't see it their way, or they're not getting the, main card spots and all that stuff.
I mean, this fight sucks. Chris, what the fuck are you mad at the crowd for? This fight blows. This is terrible.
Whole bunch of pitter patter.
All right, touchdown 49ers.
All right.
This is amazing. Jordan Love's going to have a minute to try and go down and kick a field goal to tie it. This is awesome.
Come on, Hargrave.
Yeah,
this
right?
game for me. Come on. That's the beauty about sack props, man. They're fucking live to the end. I loved when you brought it up to McGinnis the one time, and he's like, I've never bet them, but it sounds like a really good time. It's
what?
Really, like having a bet on a sack prop, because
yes,
it's fucking live to the end of the game. Like, if your defense is out there, you're live. And a lot of them come in, just garbage time. I don't trust any of these lines now.
No, not with this fight.
This fight's a 1-1. How could this not be a 1-1 going into this round?
That's really interesting. Ray Longo talking about that. Mm-hmm. Because that's what the last couple fights were. Like, go the distance, sparring sessions. Look at them. Jesus Christ, I could go to my local gym and watch this.
Mm-hmm. You can feel how you want to feel about Ray Longo. Some people love him, some people hate him. Fact is, the guy's been here forever, and he is a wealth of knowledge.
Yeah.
When it comes to predictions and fight talk, Ray Longo is one of the best as far as breaking stuff down. He called Woodson. He called Woodson.
Yeah.
I thought he was nuts. Oh, Curtis just broke his hand.
Did you see that too?
Mm-hmm. Punched an elbow. They're so giving this round to Barriault. Damn. Ooh. Jesus, we even called this 2 weeks ago. Taking this
I know.
to the distance. We just didn't even look at it. God. Ooh.
Yeah, I think Barriault's got hurt on that exchange.
Both tough.
God. I got nothing exciting to add to this fight, man.
It's a phone booth fight.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Jordan Love just threw in a horrific interception.
Oh, that's
49ers going to win. I mean, horrific interception.
I may be crazy, but I think Barriault won this fight.
He might have, man.
There's got to be some home cooking for Canada at some point. Some home cooking.
That's one of the worst throws I've seen all NFL season.
Oh, it's that bad, huh?
It was that bad. Yeah. No reason for it either.
It's a different league in the playoffs, man. Some people rise, some people fall.
Crossbody across the field into triple coverage.
Ooh.
Like it was bad.
I wouldn't be smiling so much, Chris. You're a
I was
little
gonna
too
say when they
confident.
read that scorecard
He's
and it's
gonna-
split decision, you ain't gonna be smiling.
He is going to throw a shit fit. Watch this.
Yes, he is.
Barriault's going to win, and he's going to throw an absolute shit fit.
It's gonna be great. I can't wait to watch him throw a fit. I hope he loses. What? I can tell you what more we want there, Chris.
I mean, Barriault walked forward like the whole last 2 rounds. It was other than that, it was dead even.
Yeah.
What else can
Gotta
you go off
gotta
of?
be a split decision. Look at Curtis's face melt. It's split.
It's Barriault. You lucky fucker.
30-27 for Curtis, huh?
Lucky. You are lucky that judge liked your little antics because you you almost fucked around and found out there, pal.
Yes.
That's about as textbook of a way to piss away a fucking win as you can do. So do you believe that, I'm curious of your thoughts on this. Do you think that teammates that fight on the same card, your teammate winning or losing before you fight has an effect on you? Because I know how it feels. I'm just curious how you would think at the professional level.
Yeah. I think you got to be. It ruins your confidence. Not ruins, but you want to see your buddy win.
If they win or lose. So, like, if your buddy wins, does that give you a boost for your fight? Or is it detrimental?
To watch your teammate lose?
Win.
Detrimental.
Win. Yeah?
Yeah, if you watch your teammate lose, you're not feeling yourself. That's how I would feel.
Yeah, I always felt different. That's why I wanted to ask. Like, if I watched someone in a lower division lose, and I was up next, like, I would feel more pressure to perform.
Yeah.
To make up for it, kind of deal. Like,
Yeah.
you're not deflated. You're
Sure.
more amped up. So I was thinking about this, and I'm wondering. Strickland's watching Curtis's fight.
Oh, 100%.
You know what I mean? So I'm like, how's this gonna?
How's this gonna go down?
Yeah, everybody handles that shit differently. Like, who was it? There was a fighter where there was a girls' fight, and it was one of his training partners, and he was so invested in their fight, he fought like shit. Because he sat in the back, he watched the whole fight.
Well, think about the Bonfim brothers.
Yeah, same case in point, right there. Like when I watched Joey lose, when I watched my brother lose, and like if I had a chance to fight the same guy, I was like, "Oh, you motherfucker! Like, this guy's going down. There's no way I can lose. You can't beat both the Malaros in one night. That's not happening. That's not happening. I might get disqualified, but you're not going to beat me. That's different."
Oh man! Oh, Fedor watching his brother get knocked out by Crow Cop.
Yeah, that was one. Oh fuck! What was it though? Was it Patty and Molly McCann? Forget. All right, bring some more firewood in. Get these babies toasty.
There you go.
And we'll get ready for these next ones. All right.
All right, so we got the Magny and Malott fight here. Under 2.5 minus 200. Bueno, Silva, and Pennington. We already cashed one. Fade the baby theory. Yeah, Bubbles. That's the way to take Magny. You got to wait and see if Malott is. You got to wait and see if Malott tires out, because that's the thing. Like, we haven't. All the questions about Malott's cardio. It's not that we've seen him totally gas. We just haven't seen him get into the later rounds. So it's kind of a weird. It's a weird dynamic. Because for all we know, Malott's a 5-round champ. Good luck trying to find a replacement to fight Fluffy Hernandez. Jesus Christ. That's like one of the worst guys in UFC to like, if you like, I'll ask Jim about it, but Christ, man, that is, who are you going to get last second to fight Fluffy Hernandez, who has arguably the best cardio in UFC? I tried to do some look because we don't have a UFC event next week. Then we got Saturday, February 3rd. Thomas Peterson should beat Jamal Pogues. Natalia Silva minus 265 against Vivian Araujo. Wow, that's a crazy one. I think we can fade Charles Johnson again. Is that Maxim? I'll have to look that one up a little bit. Molly McCann against Belbita. Belbita blows. Charlie Radke fights Gilbert Urbina. I'm not a Gilbert Urbina guy, but Charlie Radke sucks. Sucks. Randy Brown against Muslim Salikov. Moicano versus Drew Dober. What a weird-ass card. What a weird-ass card, man. That's a tough card. Any other look-aheads? On 10th, Daniel Marcos fights Ari Keeling. Oh, Daniel Marcos all day. Melsick versus Hyder Emil. It's Melsick all day. Zach Powell fights Bogdan Guskov. Jeremiah Wells, Max Griffin. Devin Clark, Procneo. Oh, Luma Lockbomi against Bruno Brazil. Luma. Trevin Giles versus... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Am I missing something here on Trevin Giles? Delidze? Rodolfo Vieira versus Armin Petrosian. Ooh. Love that for Petrosian. Man, do I love that for Petrosian. That's really good odds right there. Oh, and that's the Joe Pyfer, Jack Hermanson. I'd give Jack Hermanson a shot. He's plus 180. Robert Whittaker versus Paulo Costa. I just can't get over. I think it's that could be one of the dumbest or the easiest bets like ever on Robert Whittaker. Paulo Costa, give me a break. I love Merab versus Henry Cejudo. I think that's a no-brainer.
I had to get another beer. I thought I'd be hammered by now doing all those shots.
Well, it's come to a screeching halt in
Yeah.
the main event, like we thought. By the way, do you know Protez fights in a couple weeks? Our boy, the winner of the Bad Motherfucker.
I did not know that.
So,
But I'm excited.
I guess I worry because these elite guys coming from Contender Series have not done well. But Protez was our favorite,
He looked really
and he fights
good.
Trevin Giles.
I'm not a fan of Trevin Giles.
I'm not either, and Bonfim just waxed him in round one.
Yeah. I think Trevin Giles is coming to the end of his run, to be honest with you.
Am I wrong that I think Robert Whittaker blows through Paulo Costa?
Oh, you're not wrong at all.
Yeah.
Paul Costa's a fucking joke.
He's terrible.
He's a fucking joke.
Luke Rockhold was on top of him, bleeding into his head. Or bleeding into his eyeballs.
Fucking joke.
Yeah.
Hair transplant theory. Natalia Silva.
Against Vivian Araujo. Interesting.
Yeah.
Saint Denis and Poirier, that should be awesome.
That's a shame.
Yeah, right?
That's a shame. It's going to be a great fight. I don't see how the hell you can make money in that fight. I'm not betting against Dustin Poirier,
Okay.
and I'm certainly not betting against Saint Denis. Violence. I mean, when's the last time Poirier went to decision? It's been a while. Right? All right. So I think this thing ends.
You think finally we get some fucking excitement in this main card?
Yeah.
I mean, talk about a
Fucking
snooze fest.
It's been bad, man. It was so good, then so bad. Bubbles. Come on, buddy. All right, live lines open, guys. Let's see what.
Yeah, keep those live lines open.
Live lines open for this one. I'm real interested to see where we're at if we get to about 4 minutes. If Malott cannot take him down, this is going to be really interesting. So that was another Canadian that lost, by the way.
I know, the anti-Canadian, Parlays, good lord. All right, so Mike Malott this is Bubbles parlay buster, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I know Bubbles has a taste of Magny. I'm sure he does. He won't tell us till it wins, but he'll, Ooh, nice dirty kick to start. Nice, Malott. They really gotta fucking outlaw that shit.
I don't like it either, man.
It's so dirty. And DC's all over the call there after the first leg kick, getting that Ian Gary mention in.
Just couldn't even get 1 minute in the fight without bringing up Ian Gary.
Fucking hell.
Magny. There you go. There's a good leg kick.
Prices are already dropping.
Okay, this isn't a walk. This isn't Malott just coming out and dominating.
And he looks nervous.
Is it nervous or is it control?
I don't like it. Whatever it is, I don't like it, man. I don't like the way he looks.
Kind of with you.
I don't like it. He hasn't committed to trying to like get a takedown yet, so I don't want to go. All right, let's go back up to 300. This is Neil's fucking world here. Can't get it. All right, I'm in.
On Magny?
Yep, I'm doing it. Plus 300. Quarter unit.
Something doesn't look right about Malott.
I don't like it.
There's just
I don't fucking
something
like it.
about him that just
can't-
seems off.
Yeah, he can't get the fucking takedown.
The leg kicks are the only thing that worries me.
Yeah, he's landing them. I don't think you're going to finish Neil with leg kicks, though, if Gary didn't do it. Like,
Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah, they're going to add up.
Damn, Magny's leg.
Let's see where it goes here. Another riveting fight in Canada.
It's really bad.
Malott kicks the leg. Magny looks at him funny. Nothing happens.
Malott's
Kicks the leg
apparently
again.
attempting to show us that he can, like, he's showing us that he can go the distance, I guess. I think this is going the distance again.
Now I
another.
know. Fuck. Nice haircut on the corner guy for Magny there. Can we get that guy a fight so we can fade him with that haircut? Dana, sign that guy for us, will you?
That's great. He was like, he's kicking him below the knee, and DC's like, it's a calf kick. Like, thank you. We know the human anatomy, DC.
Thank you, Daniel. Thank you for your input.
He hit him above the neck. It's a head punch. It's like,
I watched the sit down between Dominic Cruz and him after Cruz was giving him shit.
yeah.
Did you ever watch that video?
No.
It's like a half-hour interview. It's a riot. DC's like, well, Dom, we talk about things all the time behind closed doors that I wouldn't say in public. And Dominic's like, where's that in the agreement? He's like, Dom, you say stuff behind doors that I would never say. He's like, you can say it.
That's hilarious.
I don't give a shit.
That's hilarious. All right, new drinking game. You ready? I'm going to crack a beer.
Don't say his shorts.
Yep.
You fucker.
I'm going to do a sip every time Magny fucks
All
with his
right.
shorts.
Drink it,
Ready?
babe.
All right.
we go.
It's got to be a grab and an adjustment. A full grab and an adjustment. I'm
right.
cracking a new beer for this one. Let's make this fight interesting.
We're gonna need 3 beers. To
Oh,
get through this
Malott
fight.
gets a takedown. He's not going to be doing it now.
Okay.
Damn it, they ruined my drinking game.
I know. We almost made this fight exciting. Almost. Oh.
Ooh, watch that leg, Malott. Damn. Okay, he's back up. Get your drink. There's one. There.
Okay.
Ooh, that was dangerously close to to Neil's Magny's.
Well, he didn't do shit with that takedown.
Nothing.
Look at. Oh, I thought he was gonna get it. Neil, why would you even engage in that? That's a fucking mental error. If I've ever seen one. Okay. These Canadians are all fighting like Canadians. Like after every punch, they're like, "I'm sorry." Oh, sorry.
No, Canadians apologize before.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna hit you
They're
now.
like, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm holding you down right now, Neil.
Oh my God, it was so funny. So Corbin is on the. So we have a big Slack channel on Wager Talk, and Corbin is on. He's on all the channels that I'm on most of them, and so we have this. Oh, is he full mount? Yeah, he is full mounted.
Yeah, I don't think he even knows what the fuck to do with it.
Yeah, Magny's tough, man. Knows how to hand.
This guy is so overrated.
Ooh, watch that back of the head. Malott almost drilled him right in the back of the head. So it's a funny dynamic at Wager Talk because you got a lot of people that are, a little older, in their 50s or 60s. And so Kelly is in charge of Instagram and a lot of the social media stuff. And so she's always trying to get people to post things on Instagram and social media and all that stuff. And oh man, he is dangerously close to hitting him in the back of the head.
He's punching him in the back of the head the whole time.
Wasn't that rabbit punches in the back of the head right there? So she has problems because the older guys have no clue what you're gonna try and tell Ralph Michaels how to post an Instagram reel. Give me a break. So she was like, you guys have to post stuff on social media. So now the new rule is anybody under the age of 50 has to post things, and I'm not. So Corbin's on this channel, and Kelly just rips into everyone who's not doing stuff, and I get it. It's Wager Talk makes it so easy to post things. When we record shows, after we're done with shows, they literally send us 1-minute clips of us giving breakdown, and all we have to do is just hit a button that says download, and it's on our phone to throw out on social media. It literally could not be easier, and people don't get it. So she just sent this listen, put the fucking videos on social media. We spend all this time and money to do these shows, and then we clip them in real time to give them to you. All you have to do is hit download and send. That's it, blah, blah, blah. And Corbin, young guy from England, was just he's like, why does it have to have that tone? Why do you have to, be that aggressive with people? And I was like, what do you mean? And he was like, over here, it would just be a basic conversation. You tell people to post things and they do it. And I'm like, well, that's the problem. Over here, we don't do that stuff.
We like to argue. We like to do things difficultly in America.
Yeah, and I was like, Corbin, she wouldn't send that if it wasn't a problem.
That's the thing.
No, Magny's got too much energy, man. He's gonna get up. Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
He's not even sweating.
I know. It's a shame.
I actually kind of think Malott. I mean, I guess he wasn't around, but I would have liked for him to stay on the feet, try and work the leg. There's leg kicks, and
he does not look great in this fight. I'll say this.
Malott.
Yeah, I never believed in him like he's some big prospect. He fought some really fucking bad fighters. Let's be real.
Terrible fighters, man.
And yeah, he has finishing ability, but he's not the prospect they're trying to make him out to be. He's just not.
No, but they don't have a whole lot of guys.
Exactly.
It's him and Joe. Like I said, him and Joe Pyfer are the guys where it's okay, they have a bunch of finishes, but look what happens when you put them up against someone like Neil Magny. Your fights look like this, especially when you put them on the main card of a pay-per-view. I mean, these fights should be free, Jim. The prelims should be paid.
Yeah.
This is horrific.
They're all just bad. It's just this fight is just sloppy as fucking hell. This looks like two amateurs fighting.
What'd you say Ray Luongo said? Sparring session. That's what this looks
Yeah.
like.
Yeah.
That's what the Chris Curtis fight looked like. That's At least there was some blood in the Arnold Allen Evloev fight.
Yeah.
But even then, was it close to being finished? Not really.
Mike Malott by decision.
Mike Malott. He's the highly touted prospect from Canada, and he wins by laying prey in front of the home crowd.
Fight ends with Neil Magny outstriking him from the bottom.
Or Magny taking Malott down.
Yeah, he's not going to have time to end this. And Malott's gassing. So, we know. He didn't have to do jack shit in this fight. This was the slowest pace ever, and he's gassed. So, now we know.
Wow, okay.
Now we know. Neil's not finishing anybody.
No.
This ain't fucking finishing. 2 rounds.
Yeah, Malott is not a young prospect. This isn't a guy.
That's what I mean, Tiago. They keep building him like he's some big up-and-comer.
Well, yeah, because he's got a limited window. You only got a few years, and this ain't helping.
No.
This performance is not helping.
Neil, where the fuck was this the first 2 rounds?
Uh-oh.
No way. No way. No way. Nope, I'm not getting excited until they actually call it. Nope. 30 seconds. Nope. I'm not gonna fucking stop this thing. There's no way.
They're not gonna stop it in Canada.
He's not stopping it.
You gotta be shitting me.
Yes! Yes!
This anti-Canada.
What's the song?
have
Blame Canada. Blame Canada.
Bubbles with the Mike Malott parlay buster.
Bubbies, we talked during the week. I was with your pal. Gym main event ladder. It's not a ladder, Bubbles. Ladder takes too much effort. We take the escalator. Main event ladder. What do you mean, buddy? Over, under. Mike Malott gasses out in the 3rd fucking round and gets finished by Neil fucking Magny.
Dude, Mike Malott just... let's take a look at the lines on the upcoming fights, because everyone just got housed on Mike Malott.
Oh, yeah, let's watch it. Yeah. That's right. I love doing that. Like, oh.
Oh,
right,
no.
So I'm thinking everybody chases the dog money on Raquel Pennington.
I'm wondering if they go right. I'm wondering if they go right to the main event. Oh, yeah, okay. I see what you're saying though, because there's no dog money in the main event.
Exactly.
How do I get my money back, Pennington? Only dog money on the board.
If Silva's line goes down, I am betting Silva. Wait, I already have a bet on Silva. What am I talking about? Damn, that was lucky. I'll take it, guys. I'll take it. 1,200 before it closed.
Dude, Malott really is fucked up. Wow.
Dude, he looked like shit.
He was terrible.
He looked like shit the first 10 seconds of the fight. He's just lucky because he was fighting Neil Magny. Adrenaline dump, folks. Overs. So Bubbles likes the overs in the main event. Okay. So does that mean you like Strickland, Bubbles? Or you like DDP? I need to know where you're coming from here, pal. Oh, Tiago, he had 15 more seconds to keep punching. Like, it was getting close. Like, I'm not saying it was like early, but he was fucking gassed out. That's great. That's great.
What a bad night for Canada, Jim. Oh, my God.
I'd like to say I feel bad, but I don't.
Stop being so nice. You guys aren't that good at fighting and confrontation.
Oh, we fucked up this handicap. Should have been.
Oh, my God. I mean, they are getting rolled over.
They're getting rolled.
Jesus Christ.
So, wait. Malcolm Gordon. Malcolm Gordon has Jimmy Flick unconscious and then gets back mounted and submitted. Jazz Vicious wins. She's the shining star. Oh, wait. Let's check out Rocky.
Oh, man. You got Johan Linez.
Johan looks somehow worse. Fades the baby. We nailed that one.
Mike Malott gets just knocked
Fucking
into
work.
oblivion at the end of the fight.
Bueno Silva's already crying.
She's already emotional.
She's already fucking crying.
Oh, my God, man.
Who else
This
did we
night
have?
for Canada.
Arnold Allen gets worked. Brad Katona gets fucked. Straight up
I mean, just
fucked.
fucked.
Just fucked.
Charles Jourdain.
He gets worked.
Charles Jourdain won for a moment.
Yeah, for half a second. And they're like, no.
Oh, man.
That was the quickest overturned decision ever. What a
This
fucking
is wild,
weird-
man.
I
It
can't
is
believe this.
absolutely wild.
wild and coming out of it, making some coin. I'm happy.
That is,
Right now.
this card is just absolutely bonkers.
Jillian Robertson represented. Okay.
Truth.
Jillian Robertson represented. Yeah, Movsar. Barriault gets beat in a razor close decision when somebody gives Curtis 3 rounds to nothing. That's the other thing. Like, every fight has an asterisk next to it. Yeah, Sidey fucking loses. He was a Canada guy.
God, man.
What the fuck?
It's just so weird.
This is the Canada I know and love, though. That last time they were up here when they all rolled, that was weird. That was, like, if you go back and look in the history of the Canada cards, because they're not good fighters. They don't have good fucking fighters. Period. That last card where they all rolled was just so odd. It was just odd.
Yeah.
Jourdain won for a moment. That's the comment of the night there, Bubs.
I'm going to go to the restroom real quick.
Yeah, dude.
So wild.
Couple good calls tonight. Yeah, GSP. He was the last good one. Back when GSP didn't have hair, Canadians are good. Now he's got hair, they all suck. God. Dude, I don't think there's many. Like, that's a damn good question, Bubbles. Let's do top 15. How many Canadians are ranked in the top 15? Make some guesses. I'll look it up. In all weight classes. Under 2.5. Okay. I'm looking through each one individually right now.
Okay.
All right, Andy. All right, what's your guess? How many Canadians are ranked in the top 15 in each, altogether in the UFC, every weight class? How many?
Oh, man.
Bubbles says under 2.5.
In the top 15?
Top 15 of every weight class put together. How
Combined. Put together?
many, all combined. How many Canadians are there? I'm going by their flag next to their name, just so everybody knows. So
man.
if they train out of Canada, I can't tell you that. But
Okay, 3.
okay. Any other guesses out there?
Yeah, the train out is kind of weird.
You ready for the big reveal?
Yeah.
Fucking 0. Not
Nobody.
a 1. Not a
Wow.
1.
They're too nice.
Not a 1. You got multiple people from Peru. Peru's making a
So
push.
what is that? Would you say top 15?
I'm just looking at top 15 and the flag next to their name. In all
Okay,
weight
Jasmine's
classes.
got to
That's
be after tonight.
Well, yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah,
she might get
Jasmine
there,
would
yeah.
have, because I was thinking of
Yeah.
her, and then I was like, "There's got to be even wait, Jourdain? No,
No,
you're
not
no,
ranked.
because Jourdain wouldn't be,
Not ranked, yeah.
especially not now.
Not Katona. Robertson, I don't think is ranked. Is she? She didn't show up. Where is she? She's flyweight, right? Ah. I was just going by Wikipedia, so who knows? I could be wrong.
Canadian men's MMA 0-7. Jesus Christ. Malott, Barriault, Katona, Jourdain. Sandy Linus Gordon 0-7. Holy shit, Jim.
God. You know how much money left Canada tonight? All the Canadians just rolling it over to the next Canadian with their bets.
Oh, man.
We got to get one. Let's bet on Barriault. We got to get one. All right. So we're liking Silva here, right?
Yeah. So I know Ketlin Vieira is a good fighter. Pennington just beat Ketlin Vieira. Jim, there was one fighter who was bleeding out of her head in that fight, and it wasn't Ketlin Vieira. Yeah, Dawodu, that's in there. No, Tanner Bozer, no. Yeah, Jillian Robertson, 12-8, so,
So
0.
This
Wow.
does kind of line up to all these fights on the pay-per-view go the distance except the women's fight. Yeah. It does. All right, Rocky, let's see this walkout. Ooh, they're dimming the lights for her. For Rocky Pennington, they're dimming the
Yeah,
lights?
heck yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, can you feel it?
I can.
They gotta like dim the lights so that she can see this big white teeth.
Perfect. Yep. Right where I was
Yeah.
going with it. Let me see them veneers when you're walking out. Big smile. Only thing else that could be even better if she was carrying her baby into the ring.
Surprised she's not.
She brought baby to the press conference. That's a no-no. Chris Weidman did that and blew out his other knee. Remember that? He brought his kids up. We're like, oh no, Chris, no.
Truth.
That's our anchor to our parlay. Yeah, Bubs, I'm thinking, I agree, man. I think this one is going to end. I took a little taste. I like Silva. I think Silva beats her.
Silva and some bizarre, weird
Submission.
That's what I was getting ready to say. Just like there's a scramble, and all of a sudden she's got some reverse ninja choke or like an arm. It's an arm anaconda wrap around the neck choke thing. Just something weird.
Rocky's going to be quick to tap. She'll be quick to tap. She got to think about the baby. You know?
Oh, that's a shot. Believe it or not, that's a shot there, Jim.
Oh, shit. You're right.
Thank God.
Fucking hell. I'm sitting down in my basement. Like, the wood stoves are on the other side of the house. I'm like, I'm freezing my ass off to watch these Canadians
I know. You get their
play
asses
pitter
whooped.
patter.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Trying to think here if we could do a...
What?
All right. We do a shot if Bueno Silva does this.
Oh, I know what you're saying. Yeah. Okay.
So we'll do a shot. If you gotta have both hands behind the back with the chin out.
Okay.
That's a shot.
Hector.
There's Hector.
Hector, where you been, man? Hector, cheers to you, pal. I'm going to take a drink to you because I followed your Jazz Devicious. Shouted you out on here. Gave you the credit.
Love it.
Thanks for the free cash, buddy.
I got to tell you, Jim, I'm not as pissed off as I am at the city fight that cost us our one play.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling this night has been a complete disaster for a lot of bettors out there. Like, with all of the Canadians losing, I feel like Malott just murdered everybody. At Bubbles, that was a fantastic call. I mean, that was probably in a lot of parlays, man. And even if you hit the first leg of the parlay, it's the third to last fight, so you're fucked.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Dude, cheers. Honestly, cheers to you guys. Did great tonight. All you guys in the chat. I don't think anybody was really on a lot of shit. I think we all got out of this okay.
Yeah. Like, we lost one play, but we hit the show best bet. The longer this card goes on, I'm kind of like, all right, I don't feel as bad. There were some big fuck-ups all over the place.
No, and we lost on the city fight, but my God, it wasn't like they went in there and fucked around and it was some kind of...
No. Just mad we didn't take the under on the Flick and Gordon, because that was my...
Yeah. That was, yeah. But still, like you said, there's people that lost their shirt this week. I'm coming out of the first 2 weekends of the year up money. I'm thrilled. I'm absolutely thrilled.
That's a good one.
We just want to be smooth sailing this year, man. We're gonna.
What's so weird is the play that at least I lost on was a really obscure play. I didn't get caught by Malott. I didn't get tripped up by the.
No. I really I'm dead serious when I say this.
What the hell is going on with Silva?
She's out of her mind. She's crying already.
Oh, I love her. She's ready to go.
She's going to rip her fucking head off.
This is great. Please cut to Pennington holding her baby.
They're like, okay, just make sure you leave here with all your arms because you got a kid you got to hold when you get home. It's tough to change a diaper with one arm. You know, tap early. All right. The whole rematch thing is something I'm going to stick to no matter what.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Going forward, that's going to be right up there for me with our haircut theory and our fucking. If Silva wins this, baby theory is
baby
our
theory. Lanez was
fucking,
just an ultimate
we're
baby
4%
theory.
in those baby theories. Like,
yeah, you're right.
Let's stick to what we said the beginning of the year, and I think we're going to have a fantastic year.
All right, come on, Silva. Take care of business here.
Oh, yeah, Bubbles. The line for Silva was stupid. It was everybody was shitting on Magny because of the Gary fight. And you still had no idea if Malott could go 3, and we just found out that he can't at a snail's pace. What's he going to do when somebody has output? Oh, good calf kick to start. I don't know if Pennington can even hurt her. Watch this. Watch her yank this head down. It's one of her favorite moves. She's going to pull the head down and try to lock up that standing choke. Ooh.
Good little switch. What time are you at, Jim?
4:10.
Oh,
Nice
that
elbow.
was a nice elbow.
Dude, she looks so locked in. It's amazing how someone could look so emotional and instantly become so calm.
Dude, look at Pennington's leg. I was just the announcer took the words out of my mouth. Look at her left calf.
Yeah,
it's already like.
There it is.
There's the and nice. That was the
ninja. No.
Oh, I thought. Oh,
Good
good elbows.
elbows.
Did you see how slow that single leg was from Pennington? What in the hell was
She can't push
that?
off that leg, bro. She can't push off that leg. Look at the shoulders and arms of Silva.
I'm with
She
you.
looks so much bigger. Oh. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Okay. I see you, Silva. I like that Silva's not having to like blow her arms out or use too much cardio.
She's not even breathing. Oh, she's already got her
Oh my
back.
God.
It's
She's on her
fucking over.
back.
It's over, bro.
Jim, she's on
Come
her
on.
back.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Pennington's going to stand and try and hold her
She's
here,
only
huh?
she doesn't have double hooks.
No, it's kind of a lazy single hook, but
That was
just
really
wear out Pennington. Just
God,
wear
was
her
that
out.
easy. Yeah, Bubble, she went from minus 200 to minus 810 on that takedown. Uh-oh.
Doesn't. Well, Jim, here's another barn burner. Oh, my God.
A lot of money coming in on Pennington now. They're moving the line back. I guess 'cause it's looking like it's going to go out of round 1. Damn, that one kick wrecked her calf. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Sweep. That was gorgeous.
That'll solidify this round.
That was gorgeous.
Is that blood coming out of, No, shadow.
Man, people really think that if this fight gets out of this round that Pennington's live based off these line movements.
Well, this was, this round was big for Silva because she won it without using a lot of energy.
Yeah, I don't think she did a whole lot.
No, she didn't. They're both like cardio's fine, but if there was one person I would be worried about cardio, it would be Silva. But that's a round that you don't have to worry about.
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't do the shorts drinking game on that one. That would have been like 14 right there with Pennington.
I love it. I love how the second you said that they shot a takedown, and we didn't get to do
That was
drink.
pretty good.
The rest
yeah.
of the fight. The rest of the fight. Because Neil was too busy punching his face through the canvas in fucking his shorts.
It's tough to take time out of punching Malott in the face to adjust your shorts.
That would have been great if he was hitting him and he was just like, hey, take a drink.
Why did they just pull? Silva just had a really good grappling round. Why would you just cover her in water?
Yeah, good question, pal. I don't know. I like her at range. It's like she did the grappling thing. I'd like to see her work that leg a little bit more.
Oh, a few more of those leg kicks on Pennington. Pennington's going to be in trouble, man.
Yeah. There's one.
Yep.
So
what is going on with this fight? What was that pitter patter? What the fuck, man?
She has absolutely zero fear of Pennington's power. None.
That's what I mean. Like that's what I was talking about. Pennington throwing these whatever, and Silva's just
she's got nothing to worry about as far as power goes.
Can you imagine being in Canada and paying high dollar for these tickets to watch every guy lose?
Well, what
and
is
then
it
the
like?
main card be just an absolute snooze.
Isn't it like -5 up there, right? It's minus numbers, I'm sure.
Probably warmer than it is here.
It's probably cold as shit. You left your nice little house.
They're used to it, though. I'm
there.
not. Yeah,
That's
they're
true.
used to it.
I love the video embedded of Chris Curtis walking out of the airport. Second he walks out, he's like, it's fucking cold here. Why do you live here? You know you can live other places, right?
Oh, look at, she's got a mouse on her. Look at the Pennington's left eye.
So his little
Oh,
short elbows.
jeez. I think it's above, so I don't think it's going to affect her eyesight. But look at that thing growing. You can see it growing.
Oh, good elbow.
Good elbow.
Work that calf again. Uh-oh. Drive those knees. Come on. There's a good one. Come on, to the body. Pennington's been hurt to the body before.
Mm-hmm.
I still can't get over Malcolm Gordon. We're just talking. I can't get it out of my head now. It's so fucking funny.
It's getting beat by
Oh
Jimmy
God.
Frick.
He's the first person ever to get choked out by an unconscious man. Yeah. Ooh, hello. Uh-oh, Silva. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Here comes the under. Here comes the under. Silva gassing?
That's what I said. Like, if there's cardio worries with someone, it's Silva.
Wow, that moved fast. Pennington is minus 270.
Yeah, the lines just like are so volatile.
Uh-oh. They're off the board. Silva too emotional?
They may be so ahead of us, it's probably the end of the round.
That's true. Oh! Oh! It's over. You're not getting out
No,
of this girl
it's not
squeeze.
under the chin. It's a
You're
a
not getting
face
out of this
crank
girl
at this
squeeze.
point.
Ah, come on, girl.
No, didn't get
Get
it.
it. So now Mayra's got a mouse. Raquel's the favorite.
Oh wow.
Tried to spike her. Good elbow.
So got 1-1.
I would think so. I would think so. All right, Mayra's favorite again. If I get some drastic swing where Pennington jumps to like plus 270, I'm probably going to hedge and just guarantee myself profit.
There you go. Work that leg kick.
I don't understand the wrestle heavy approach. I want her to stay in. I don't understand the wrestle heavy approach. I'd rather her stay in the clinch and work her knees
Yeah.
and her elbows. She was doing really good work with those elbows in the clinch in round one. There you go.
Jesus, this fight's just terrible.
Nice throw. Oh, nope. See, you got to control first. Oh, she's got it.
Oh, that
got
looks.
I don't know, maybe not. I think she's under the chin. Nope.
Yeah, she doesn't have it.
She's out. She doesn't have it. It's a waste of energy. That's that sneaky fucking choke that she does, though, man.
Yeah, right?
I don't even know what it's called. Yeah, it was Bubbles, but they want to make sure we get our money's worth and we get as many minutes watching these horrible fucking fights.
Dude, Jim, this is terrible. You got to be kidding me. I mean,
oh, good elbow. Another one. I don't understand the strategy. I just don't get it. This is energy zapping. And now you're on bottom. Ugh.
fucking piece of shit. I think I'm ready to bet on Pennington.
Well, what do you
I
think?
think Silva's exhausted.
What do you think, man? You think?
Yeah, I think she's exhausted.
You're going to have to lay it big.
Oh, did it just change?
Yeah.
Oh, it did. Yeah.
Yeah, we're late. Let me see here.
I think Silva's tired.
I agree. This is going to scare the shit out of you. Do we take Pennington and the main event not to go? If you like Dricus.
What's that?
Do we take Pennington and the main event not to go? It's getting a little out of control where it might not help us right now, but it's down to 425. Jesus Christ, Raquel Pennington's going to be the freaking champion. Oh, my God.
This is horrible, Jim. This is... Like, Dana White wouldn't sign any of these fighters on the main card to a contract if this were a Contender Series.
Pennington in the fight not to go is minus 147.
This is just bad.
It's got to be what, 2-1?
Yeah, and
For who?
it's Pennington 2-1, and Silva's fading, and fading fast. Like,
Yeah.
and make no mistake, it's not like Pennington looks awesome. It's terrible, Jim.
I know. I'm gonna wait here. I'm gonna wait for this round. I know she's tired, but she just greased her whole head and dumped water all over herself. So some weird shit could happen in a minute, guys. Who knows?
Well, I do that every time before prop it up, so.
He's so shiny on TV. Ooh.
Silva's done. Mike Malott's like, this chick has no cardio, man. So bad.
These fucking lines are all over the place. Every time something happens, they're swinging. 800, 600, 200.
Right. This is, you know what this is going to do, man? This is going to kill buys on the next pay-per-view. Who the fuck's buying a pay-per-view? Can you imagine if you just bought this pay-per-view for the first time and you were like, I spent how much on what?
You know how many times I used to do that? I used to buy every pay-per-view and have all my friends over. And then the pay-per-view would suck and they would leave. And I'd be sitting here like, oh, I just spent, $60 on a fucking pay-per-view and cook food for 20 people and nobody's here. I'm sitting here watching this shit at 12.
I'm sitting here watching this boring fight go the distance. Whoop-dee.
All right, this is interesting. I thought it was interesting planning by the UFC to sit Pennington right next to Strickland at the press conference. Did you see the look on her face when Sean was talking?
No.
Oh, she was not happy. She was not happy. They asked her about the main event. Who do you expect? Who do you want? Who's going to win? She's like, not Sean Strickland. Oh! Oh!
No, it's on the chin, and I think Silva's just going to burn out her arms here. No, she's not going to get it. Silva's just going to be tired.
Get your ass out. Oh,
yeah, she's just going to be tired.
Too much Vaseline. Too much Vaseline.
Right? You got to take the Ice Cube theory. No Vaseline.
This is a tough round to score so far.
No, it's not. It's Pennington.
No,
Look at this.
you think
This
so?
is Pennington. Yeah, it's Pennington.
She had her back. She had a sub attempt. What?
For 11 seconds.
You know how these fucking judges judge.
No.
I'm not trying to look at this with sanity. Ooh. Oh, why'd you let it go?
What are the lines? It's Pennington like minus 2,000. It's only minus 425. How is it only minus 425? Oh, now it's minus 810. Never mind.
Yeah, we're just the second being behind of the feed of what.
Yeah, you
we're
just gotta
watching
wait.
versus
You gotta
DraftKings.
wait until you get an actual like break in between rounds. But yeah, like okay, she was doing fine. Silva was, but now Pennington's pulled ahead.
Mm-hmm. She ducked right into that triangle.
Nah, she postured up. She's good to go.
Did you actually get in on Pennington or no?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, one of us will make money on this fight. That's a good thing. I'm pulling for you, buddy.
I appreciate that, man. Because I pre-bet Silva, and then I could see what was getting ready to happen, which is this. Ooh.
Are you going to tell me you're impressed with the new and improved reserve gym when he's supposed to be, though?
I love it, man.
Right?
I love yeah, it's great.
No phone in my hand, just watching the fight. Whatever happens, happens. You don't know how many times I've, like, especially in PFL, has bit me. Like, be wrong, bet on the other fighter at, like, minus 450 just to get some units back. Mm-hmm. And right after I do, they get knocked out. And it
yeah,
kills
sometimes you just
all
take the
your
losses.
profit.
And
I'm okay. The way this night has gone, I'm okay taking this W or this L.
yeah, that's fine.
It's been good.
It's fine.
So, she's so beat to shit. You're right.
They just did the water bucket challenge on her in the corner. What was that? You can't do that. Watch, I bet they have to clean the fucking mat underneath her. Look at her.
Yeah.
Dude, the fight's not over. She's not... look, they're just... Come on. No way. Dude, look.
It is so excessive. Look at the puddle in her corner.
Look at her. She just got out of the shower. Look at her shorts. Look at her shorts, Jim. She's just dripping.
Dripping wet. She's got Vaseline and water just running down her whole body.
Oh, my God.
And everybody's okay with it. The ref's not saying anything.
The
Everything's
water's
fine.
just beating up on her and coming off her skin like an oil slick. There's so much Vaseline and water.
Ooh. All right. I'll give these chicks, they're going for it. They're going for it. Don't tell Raquel Pennington I called her a chick. She'll get mad at me.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, she's very...
She doesn't like that?
No. I know way too much about these fighters. All I'm going to say is, when this goes to decision, we have to rely on these judges again.
Terrible.
Bad strategy, man. Bad strategy, I thought, from Silva. I didn't like all the heavy wrestling.
Bad strategy.
She's
bad
about to get
posture.
tapped. She's done. Come on, tap her. At least get me.
No, she's too slippery.
This is my inside the distance money here. Oh, I thought that was about to be a tap.
Thumbs up.
She's probably crying. That's
why. Can we nominate this for the worst pay-per-view of all time?
It's up there, pal.
It has to be. You have to
Yeah.
put this in the...
It's definitely up there. I mean, we've had fight nights blow this card out of the water. Like, out of the water.
Fight nights. We've had
What?
Contender Series blow this
well,
out of the water.
listen.
We've had Power Slap blow this out of the water.
I still think Contender Series is the most exciting UFC show.
I agree. I think it's the best
It's the
MMA
most
show on the
exciting.
planet.
Oh, is she gonna? She's ready. She's ready to go. She's ready to go. No. Nope. Yeah, it's up. It's up there,
Lord.
man. I can't think of another pay-per-view that was this bad. Actual pay-per-view. Yeah, these fights have sucked.
I mean, sucked is one word, but just Absolute snooze. If this was on Fight Pass and this was LFA, I'd be like, there's no way that organization's going to survive.
Yeah. I mean, every PFL event is better than this. Every
Single
Bellator.
one of them. Bellator's better than this, yeah.
You know, at least Bellator will throw you that, 1-in-4 local fighter against a prospect where you get to watch something cool happen in like 2 minutes and move on.
By the way, can I give a fade Miranda Maverick theory?
Ooh.
Have you noticed her side business?
What is her side business?
Oh, you don't know this?
No.
Brownie points to anybody in the chat room that notices that Miranda Maverick is much more focused on her side business than her fighting business. Who knows what it is in the chat room? Who knows what Miranda Maverick is focusing on now as opposed to fighting? Don't get me wrong, she's training.
Yeah.
But there's something that... Mother of God, was that a championship fight or was that a...
That was a championship fight.
I thought that was a contender series. Hopefully for female to get...
How dare you insult the women on Contender Series?
That's true.
How dare you?
Of course, I just watched Alan Carr, who did not deserve a contract, and then gets her first win in the UFC, who didn't even deserve that. John Jerky, very, very close. She may be involved with Jerky.
Pickles?
It's the pickles.
She makes pickles?
You haven't seen this?
No.
Pickles.
Get
There it
outta
is.
here.
There it is.
No.
She's obsessed with it. Her social media is her selling pickles. Go look up Miranda Maverick and pickles.
That's what I'm doing right now. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, she's... Kyle Anthony ordered pickles from her.
Dude, I make pickles in 10 minutes. Why? It's salt,
It's vinegar
spices,
and
and vinegar.
cucumbers.
And you put them in a jar and you close it. Corbin, where you been?
Corbin's up watching tennis.
Don't watch this, Corbin. You'll fall asleep. You're better off watching tennis. They do like damn good pickles. They look just like the pickles I made, actually. $200 for 12 quarts of pickles. That's really fucking expensive for pickles, but okay. Oh my God, you're right, dude. That's crazy. All right, so she's more focused on pickles than fighting. That's our theory.
Nobody is excited about this. Even Raquel Pennington's not excited about it. Buffer's not excited about it. You know goddamn well Dana White wants to crawl into a hole and drag both of them with her. Look at Pennington. She's just like, eh. She's like, I've had harder wrestling matches trying to put my baby to bed. Look, there's the baby.
Look, there's the baby. You're so excited, man. Really dial it back a little bit.
Look, Pennington is just like,
Yeah.
I won a horrible fight. I actually didn't really want to win. I was just kind of hoping to go through the motions and give the belt to Silva, get a couple more fights. Now that I have the belt, God damn it, I'm going to get a killer in my next fight.
Who this division is next? I mean...
It might be the baby.
It's Tisha. Tisha's going to come out of retirement.
Tisha's like, I could do better than that. Like, give
Look
me
out,
a
what was
break.
that shit? You stay
Oh,
home
we
and
got to
take care of
change the
kid.
shirt. Something's wrong with the shirt. Oh, we got to put on the crypto.
Make sure you put the gold shirt on.
Mayra was tough. She couldn't even say that with a straight face.
Rocky Pennington. Pena? Oh, God. I don't want to see that fucking fight. I don't want to watch Julianne and Pena fight anymore. She's
This
so
is
bad.
man. This is bad. This is bad, Jim. What is going on tonight?
Ugh. We started off so hot. Did we have 4 finishes in the first 5 fights?
Yeah, and then the city fight didn't go the distance. Downhill from there.
Mm-hmm. Jesus. Come here, ugly. Come say hi. Wake everybody up. Come here. Come on.
God damn, dude. Tara's your wife. Give me a break. Jim.
Hey,
Oh,
hey,
the doggy.
oh. Come on. Up.
Whoa, look
There
who it
he
is.
Ugly's here.
Who's the big guy?
Hey. He just had his 11th birthday.
Oh,
11 years old.
it's just falling on his face.
Oh, he's,
This is great. Such a good boy.
What's up? You good? Nice.
I will tell you guys without a shadow of a doubt that every Power Slap episode of this season is better than this pay-per-view.
It was good after the first episode.
And it's not even debatable, Jim.
No,
That's not
it's
even
not.
like an
It's
opinion.
Yeah.
I will guarantee if you watch every Power Slap episode, you'll enjoy it more than this.
Mm-hmm.
Good Lord. I cannot believe it's almost 1 in the morning and we stayed up for this fucking bullshit. Do you think Dana White's in the back with like tasers on Duplessis and Strickland is like, if you motherfuckers,
He's probably like,
you guys,
I gotta make a flight in an hour.
save this. Oh my God.
Hello, buddy. Hello. Yes, the fights are horrible. The fights are bad. Fights are bad. Fights are bad. They're bad. Yeah, I know. It's all right. We're almost there. I think this is going to be exciting. I don't think this fight's going to be a snooze fest.
Well, here's
Come on,
the good
Andy.
news. Here's
Come
the
on.
good news. It can't be worse, Jim.
Can't be worse.
It truly cannot be worse.
That was fucking bad. That was bad. That was bad. God damn.
Fuck my life, man. This,
Like,
wow.
UFC, do your fucking job and sign some good fighters, please. Like, there's all these other organizations with way better fighters than those two.
Well, here's the
Like,
thing.
look at like Dakota Ditcheva. How did the UFC not know about Dakota Ditcheva?
I know.
How did they let PFL get their hands on her?
Well, you'd like to think, okay, they're getting Michael Page. Okay, they're trying to do some stuff. But here's the thing, Jim, and I'll do a
Let's do a wake-up shot.
I do a shot of wine, red wine. That's where I'm at. This. So it doesn't matter.
Cheers.
It doesn't matter who fights as long as the fight is exciting. I could have told you that there were better fights that were more exciting on the prelims. I could have told you that, and listen, this is going to sound ridiculous. I could have told you that Malcolm Gordon and Jimmy Flick would have been a better pay-per-view fight than one of them. One of them. You could have taken one of them out and put Malcolm Gordon and Jimmy Flick.
Yeah.
And I guarantee UFC fans would have appreciated it more.
100%.
Like,
100%.
Put Prates, put his UFC debut on the pay-per-view.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Put these something.
Don't give me Arnold Allen and Movsar Evloev, who's gonna go. I mean, even their fight that was the best one on the card so far. But
the main card, yeah.
Don't give me Neil Magny and Mike Malott on the main fucking card. Okay, Mike Malott, fine. Don't put Neil Magny.
No, don't say fine with Mike Malott. Mike Malott fucking blows. That
he
fight,
does. He's terrible.
In hindsight, is a shit fight. That fight is a shit fight.
Yeah.
You're asking people to pay their money. Give us excitement. We don't care who it is, as long as it's exciting.
Yeah.
It just makes it fucking exciting. I understand title fights and, big name fights need their place and everything. But if that's the case, give me some more. Give me some extra fights on the main card. Mm-hmm. Start the shit at 9 o'clock instead of 10 o'clock, and give me 2 of those undercard fights on the main card.
Yeah, they put Arlovsky on the main. But that's fight night, though. Fight nights are different. This is a pay-per-view. I didn't pay money for the fight night. The fight night is just on ESPN Plus, so I don't really care. Mm-hmm. But this one, when you're telling me you owe us $80 for these 5 fights, and these are the fights that you give me.
Yeah, not happy about that. All right, where's everybody at on this fight? I have 2 parlays that need to end with this fight, not to go to this.
Okay.
That's where I'm at. And that's it. Either way, it's going to be a good night for me. I'm going to be happy. So, I'll go into it with that. What's him at? All right, let me take him out before this fight starts. I don't want to miss a second of the action.
Yeah, Mo. Yes, that fight was more. I in the UFC circles, Malcolm Gordon versus Jimmy Flick, I think, had more UFC fans interested in that fight. For better, for worse, for whatever reason, there was more interest in that fight than there was in the co-main. I just think there was. I know. The UFC people that I know and I talk to had more interest in Malcolm Gordon and Jimmy Flick than Raquel Pennington and Mayra Silva. I believe that. No, it's not about women's fights being made. It's about featuring them as the co-main event when there's no Mayra Bueno Silva fan club out there. There's no Raquel Pennington huge thing. Like it's not about the fights. It's about where they put the fights. It's about trying to tell us, well, because these fighters are ranked, then that makes an exciting fight on the pay-per-view. Bullshit. I would argue the guys and the men and the women who are like at the bottom trying to fight for contracts and everything, those are the ones that go for broke. Those are the ones that are going for the finishes. You didn't see anybody going for the finish on the main card.
No, they're worried about their ranking.
What's that?
They're worried about their ranking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Before I forget, and you don't have to pull up the graphic, it's too fucking late for that shit. Tomorrow, sack props.
Oh, yeah.
2 plays, George Karlaftis and Chris Jones.
There
They're
you
both
go.
still at half a sack, and they're both plus 120. I think you get at least one of those guys home. I think
Yeah,
that's gonna be. I think that's gonna be a great game.
Yeah, Josh Allen just runs into sacks.
He does. He does. He tries to extend the play. Sorry, I don't have a big breakdown in excitement, but this night has sucked it out of me, folks. I'm not even looking at anything else. Oh, yeah, quarter sack. Sorry. Yeah.
Quarter
That's what I
sack.
meant.
God, that's great.
Watch, this is going to end in like 2 minutes. Fight over. Fucking drag it all out to watch 2 minutes of this.
God, he looks great, man.
He does. He does. All right, let's end this quick. And this is the point with the scheduling, is now we're to the main event, we're to the big fight, and we're just unenthused. You know?
I'm buzzed. I've been drinking all night. Like, those fights just put me to fucking sleep. And now, you're right, now I'm to the point, I'm like, can we just get this over with?
Yeah, exactly.
That's where I am right now. Is like, can we just get this over with?
Hector, we're split. Andy likes DPP, and I like Strickland.
I got Duplessis.
But neither of us have money on it.
I've so that's how confident we are.
FYI. Taking the profits and
Oh
running.
man,
I'm glad you got a good bet in on Pennington. You were.
I
you were
pre-bet
ahead of that.
Silva, cashed out at 1/5 of the price, but then was able to lock in a couple of Pennington plays to turn a little profit there. So. Sean Strickland apparently bought his jacket at Goodwill 3 hours before the fight. What in the fucking hell is that? Hey, could someone draw a Crypto.com logo on the side for me real quick? I left my luggage at baggage claim.
Is that suede? What is
I'm
that?
sorry, sir. All we have is a hooded raincoat. That's fine. I'll take it. But the zipper breaks halfway up. That's fine. I'll take
perfect.
it.
Perfect. It's a pullover now. It's a pullover.
It's a half pullover, half raincoat.
Fucking ridiculous.
Let's go, Matt. I'm with Matt here tonight.
Oh,
Yeah.
Maddie's long gone.
Oh, is he?
Maddie is definitely not up for this.
Even though he's been the one riding Duplessis? Mm-hmm. What is he, asleep? Passed
yeah.
out?
Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
He's all in on Duplessis
I
and he
know.
can't even make it to
No. I know him. He is done.
Okay.
He sends me a picture before of his TV with our two mugs on it. It's like fucking giant Andy and Jim face.
Oh, man.
I got to admit, I'm second guessing myself here. Yeah, I don't know. You're picking DPP, but who do you want to win? That's
Corbin
the question.
hate. Well, boy, I think Corbin hates both of these guys.
Corbin hates Strickland? I love Strickland.
Yeah, you probably like or dislike Strickland. There's nobody that's meh. Like, there's probably a lot of people like, yeah, Duplessis, whatever.
Corbin.
Nobody's like, yeah, whatever.
Corbin's nickname is the best, though. Ever since he told me that. He calls
The
it
windmill?
The fucking windmill. It is.
I love it, the windmill.
Epitome of his fighting style.
the windmill.
They're like, Bruce, get out there and try to hype this fight up. The whole damn arena's asleep.
Bruce is like, yeah, so am I. Bruce even doesn't have it. He's half-assing this one. He is. The crowd is dead.
Yeah, they're pretty dead for a title fight. Just imagine being Canadian and leaving this arena tonight. Like, what the fuck happened to our guys? We suck. This guy in the fucking Speedo. Jesus Christ. What the? I didn't know Borat was at the fucking fights. All right, let's watch this thing. See if we got any kind of an edge here. Love it. No nickname. Don't need one. Just Sean Strickland. Better. Oh, I understand now, Corbin. Now I understand. Okay. It's all about Darren Till. Okay. All right, Andy.
Thanks, Dom.
I thought DPP wasn't going to take a backward step. And he doesn't know how to go backwards.
Duplessis is way harder to hit than that guy from Power Slap. If you guys missed the last episode of Power Slap, a guy happened to be in the gym at the same time as Sean Strickland, which was totally set up. So he tried to spar Strickland. Strickland hits him a couple times. The guy bends over and Strickland just drills him. I mean, that was so intentional. He just hit him as hard as he could. He hit him so hard in the ribs, broke the guy's rib, and the guy didn't withdraw from. I wonder if Dana didn't like the guy from Power Slap. It was like, Sean, break this guy's rib, please.
I thought it was interesting. They're like, Dana's like, that was fucking stupid. That's all he said was fucking stupid. It's
well, in the
middleweight
guy's
champion
defense,
of
I'm
the
sure he
world.
didn't expect to get bent over or have his arm ripped up and then just have Sean Strickland champion rip one to the body.
Look,
When he said friendly sparring session.
you want to get in a ring with Sean Strickland, you better know what the fuck you're in for.
You're 100% right. Like,
Have you not seen the videos of people that want to like call him out and
Yeah.
he invites him to the gym and just beats the shit out? He's like, "You fucking wanted this. Let's go."
there
It's
was
only one round.
Chris Curtis had a good one. Natan Levy had a great one. A guy, some guy that came in that hated.
Yeah.
Natan Levy came in. Levy beat the piss out of him. Curtis was climbing the fence, yelling and screaming at him, keep going, let him have it.
Yeah. Let's say anti-Semitic shit to the Jewish UFC fighter, all right?
Yeah, go after the UFC fighter.
This, I know it's early, but it sure as shit looks like he's fighting Sean's fight, doesn't he?
Okay, here we go.
I'm not worried about this shit at all.
Oh, wow.
He's going to get right back.
Okay.
Right back up. That's telling, actually. Did not like how that was going on the feet, did he? Let's see. Let's watch that cardio, boys. Smells like a Sean Strickland decision. He's doing such a good job. As soon as Dricus is ready to strike, he's just sticking the jab out and he's stopping him. He's cutting him every like blitzing combination he's ready to throw. That jab's working. Everything. Oh, nice shot. 1-0 Strickland.
Think so?
I think so.
Could probably agree. Dude, Duplessis is already breathing heavy.
Exactly.
And he's already busted up. Where's the live line on Strickland?
270 on Strickland right now.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's what I was kind of thinking.
100%.
210, actually, right now.
I don't think that's terrible.
I don't either.
That needed to be Dricus's.
Round. Had to be. He can't find him.
You're right.
He just can't find him. He's going to, if he continue, now listen, he can get caught at any time. Let's not mince words about that. But he is
But that was the round.
Yeah, he's stopping him from, it's Sean Strickland's fight. This is what
Absolutely.
he does.
the Leonardo DiCaprio meme. Hey, I've seen this before.
Hey, right there.
I feel like Marty McFly in the first Back to the Future when he's at the kitchen table with his mom,
Yeah.
And he's like, "Hey, I've seen this before. This is the one where the guy."
That's right. It's brand new. How could you see it before? Oh.
What do you mean it's brand new? What do you mean it's rerun? It's brand new.
Have you watched the documentaries about how that is the best movie ever made?
Yeah, it's hilarious.
They break it down scientifically, like as far as movie writing and the foreshadowing. It's like perfect.
It's great.
Yep. Dricus breathing heavy.
That's what I mean. Just because breathing heavy. Strickland is just leaning back, not absorbing shots.
I can't believe we had to get minus money at the end of round one. I thought he was going to be plus 180, plus 190 at the end of
Yeah,
round
it
one.
had to have been Duplessis' round. He's not even. Not
Look at
not
that
only,
jab, man.
Uh-oh.
That jab is just keeping him so off balance.
Yeah.
It's so good. That shoulder roll, too. Like, he's so defensively sound. He's windmilling, Corby. He's windmilling. He's flailing. Nice one, too. The swelling on his face already. The man doesn't know how to throw a straight punch. I can't buy him as a champion if you don't know how to throw a straight punch.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many subtleties that Strickland's doing right now that a lot of people don't see, which is why I don't like his style. But if you watch his shoulders, look at the amount of positions that his shoulders are in, and that's a feint every time he moves his shoulders. Just back and forth, back and forth. Ooh, he's got a welt on the left eye now, too.
Mm-hmm.
Right back up. Come on. Right back up. Up. Sean's bleeding. Shit. Nice, Sean. That eye is shut, Andy. Ooh, that's ugly. Ooh, that's ugly.
He's fucked. He's done.
Yeah.
Who's not going to win this?
If he doesn't, I'm calling Matt at 1:45.
He what?
If he doesn't win it, I'm calling Matt at 1:45 in the morning just to wake him up and
Right?
ask him about two Plessis. Come on, Sean. Finish this thing. Piece him up.
Jesus, his eye is totally fucked.
It's a wicked jab.
It could become a real problem.
You think it's 3-0? Or 3-1 or 2-1?
Why is everyone so like, oh, Duplessis won the second round? Look at his eye.
I don't. That's why I'm asking. I feel it's 3-0. But I think at worst it's 2-1.
Well, it's round 3 now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I know what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying, right?
It's either 2-0 Strickland or 1-1.
Yeah,
but
yeah. I mean, he's hitting air.
I know.
He hasn't hit him with anything substantial. That little cut over his eye was like a glancing blow.
I know.
Wow.
All right, that was a good little sequence there.
DPP looks like Brad Katona now. So now I think he won 2-0. There you go. Sloppy flailing.
Oh, good counter by Strickland there. That absolutely, that landed. It's crazy, man. You're right. This is such a Strickland fight.
He does
Like
it every
Strickland's
time.
face looks like how it started the fight. And Duplessis is just battered and beaten, isn't he?
Dumbfounded. He leaves these guys dumbfounded because he does nothing special. He does everything at like half speed and half power. But it's just, the technique is amazing. Nobody gives him credit for it. Like, he could pro box. They talk about, MMA fighters that can be pro boxers.
Oh,
Strickland
he
is
can
one that
jump
could
right in.
legitimately have a whole career in boxing.
The announcers are so trying to give Dricus like, and listen, I like Dricus, but I have live bet Sean Strickland at the prices.
This is technique versus power right now. The scary part is that power has a chance anytime. But, man, has he just been clean. Fucking referees better not bullshit this one. Or judges. Nice shot at the end there. Okay. Interesting. Close rounds. Still think it was Strickland. A little worried about how the judges will see it. Jesus, look at him on the stool.
Look, I don't understand how you can look at Duplessis' face and be like, well, it's a very close fight. You're like,
Because unfortunately it's judged round by round and they're obsessed with statistics.
but again, we keep
I know.
getting told damage, damage, damage. I love it. Strickland's getting tired. Like, oh, is he? Is he really?
He's definitely working.
He's what?
He's working.
Well, of course. Yeah, both of them
You're
are
gonna
working,
be,
but
yeah.
this is like Strickland is fighting at the same pace he does every single fight. This is rinse and repeat. Wow. Somebody from Twitter says Duplessis 29-28.
I'm nervous, dude. I'm nervous. I'm nervous because what I see winning a fight most of the time is not what.
Oh, that just busted Strickland wide open.
Nice shot. Good punch, Sean. I think Sean might have seen his own blood here and gonna sit on something.
Do you think that flipped the switch? Oh,
Right.
that's another good shot by Strickland.
He might sit on something here. Nice shot.
Yeah, there he's landing. What the fuck happened on top of Strickland's head?
I think it's splatter. Be honest with you. Come on, Sean. Stay tight.
No, that's a cut
Get
on
in a
top
brawl.
of it.
Get in a brawl. Ooh! Oh, I would have loved it. That would have been awesome.
Oh, no, Strickland. What are you doing?
We'll get right back. He's having trouble with that eye, though. That's an issue. That's a fucking issue, Andy. Ooh. He needs to get that blood cleaned out of his eye. Uh-oh. Rut-row.
Yep.
Rut-row. Wow, minus 298 DDP.
The live lines are just insane. I mean, they're like minus 300 in each round.
Yeah. One of these nights I'm gonna do what we've been talking. It's just bet the plus
The huge
money
underdog.
each fucking round. Yep. Each
Just
round.
each
when it
round,
swings,
whoever's the underdog.
Yep. Just keep betting it.
Oh. Was it 2-2?
I think at worst, Sean is fading. God, that eye's gross.
It's.
Oh, I'm worried.
What do you think, man?
I think it's 2-2.
Think so?
Yeah, it's close. It's close. It's close because he's throwing this flashy shit. You know, he cut Sean in each round.
Mm-hmm.
He's got 3 fucking cuts on his head.
Well, that's true.
Like, I'm surprised that Du Plessis has cardio to still be pushing like this, and I thought Sean would be pouring it on him.
I did too.
He doesn't look like he has that same, I don't know what it is. It's just not the same as the 5th round in the Izzy fight. It's
Aaron Brown started 39-37 Du Plessis. Oh, give me a break. You come on. That's crazy.
2-2. I don't see how it's 3-1 anybody.
Yeah,
Anybody
I'm with
saying
you.
3-1 is, they don't know what the fuck they're looking at. Sean, you got to go, dude.
Oh, good shot by Sean.
Everything behind the jab. Everything behind the jab. Caught him with another good one, too.
Mm-hmm.
He throw a left hook, Sean. 1-2 left hook. His hands are at his fucking waist.
Oh, good shot
was
by
good.
Sean. I think Sean's landed like 3 big shots this round.
Don't. Good man. Good man.
Yeah, good moment for Sean there. The cardio du Plessis, incredible. Like what a change for him, you know?
Yeah, I think we officially can kind of put that to bed.
Yeah.
All of us in our handicap.
I think he's eaten a lot of shots this round.
Yeah.
But
yeah, for him to be here in round 5 and still swinging and going forward, I got to give him credit for it. I didn't think it would be that good. Come on, Sean, put a stamp on this round, and I think it's yours, man. Only thing that could really bite you is the conspiracies about Strickland being champ. And Canadian judges. And all the shit that he said about Canada.
yeah, it's a problem.
Nice.
Ooh.
Nice. Stamp it, Sean.
Oh, good knee. I mean,
Stamp it, Sean.
Strickland's had the bigger moments in this round.
Yeah, this is his round. No doubt about it. This is gonna be tight, dude.
It's gonna be real tight. I'm just kind of surprised about like someone like the love for du Plessis, and I like du Plessis coming into the fight, but I thought he lost early.
I think it's 3-2, Strickland. That's what
I do too, but and maybe I'm wrong because I was like, well, du Plessis needs to win the first round. I thought he lost the first round. I thought he lost the first round, and I thought he lost the last round. I thought that those were pretty easy calls, and then...
Oh, they're fucking showing South Africa. We're so fucked.
Nah.
We're so fucked. Blame Canada.
We'll see. It's super close. It's super, super close. Well, okay, Strickland only threw jabs until the 4th round. Strickland's only thrown jabs
Doesn't
for
matter.
13 years.
It doesn't matter if he only threw jabs. Du Plessis threw how many head kicks? How many of them landed?
Yeah,
1,
and
2.
again, here we go with the judges. Like,
Exactly.
oh my God, we're dependent on 3 judges.
Oh, he is awake.
Matt's awake. What does he think?
I don't know. If he's ahead of us, I'm happy because his text doesn't sound happy. He goes, come on. I don't know if he's saying, come on. We're like, come on.
Maybe he's excited. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, they both ate a lot of damage.
I agree 1,000% with that statement, Hector. Nail on the head. He was definitely better in 4 and 5 than I thought he was going to be.
They already got the scorecards ready to go. Wow.
Yeah, I'm scared here.
Split.
I knew it. Knew it.
Wow.
Knew it. That's sour.
I like Duplessis coming into it, and I'm still not sure I agree with the decision. Of course, that's what you get when you get 3 judges. These
I'm glad that you
fights that
feel
come
that.
down to judges, man.
I'm glad that you feel that way, at least. It makes me
Yeah.
feel like I'm not being unbiased about it because I thought Strickland took 3 out of 2.
I didn't think Duplessis won it, and I picked it. I picked him to win, and I didn't think he won.
The man has holes in his game, man. He's a freak athlete. His conditioning is you can't question it anymore.
Yeah.
But he has major defensive holes. Major.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to get clipped. It's coming.
Maybe not. Maybe that's his thing.
I don't know. I think you can only survive. If Sean Strickland can do that to your face, I mean, who's next in this division? Jesus. Here we go now, everybody. Izzy, when are you coming back? Yeah, what do they score? His takedowns? But not Brad's?
Who the fuck knows what
Fuck
the judges?
me.
That's why I don't want to. I do not want to mess with fights that involve the judges.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the highlight they're going to go to, is the takedown where Sean spent 10 minutes on the fucking ground.
Right?
Got right back up every time. I really think it was those cuts, man.
I do too.
That image, you know, to these judges. All of a sudden, damage matters. Congratulations,
That's what
Matty.
I mean. Like, now this fight damage matters. Does another fight? Does damage matter? No, it's about takedown. It's about control. You put him on the ground. But this one's like, damage. It's like,
Dricus has a golf ball for an eyeball right now.
I know, right?
Strickland got a glancing blow that had a little cut that just happened to bleed like crazy. Congratulations, Matty. I know how much you put on him, and I'm very
Love it,
happy
Matt.
for you. Congrats, dude. I'm not greedy. Congrats.
Tiago doesn't think Sean deserves a rematch. I love it.
Well, I will back him from the point of if you do not defend your title, I think it's easier to make that argument. If you have a title defense already under your belt, then it makes it much easier to say immediate rematch, you know. Yep, there it is. I don't know, Andy. If he does come back legit, a refreshed Izzy.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
It does. This did seem like Strickland held the belt for a little bit, so Dricus could win it, so then Adesanya could come back.
I love how he just took the mic from DC. That's rule number 1, Andy. You've said it before.
Never give up the microphone, because you'll never get it back.
All right, kids. Well, glad that's over.
All right. What a horrific main. God damn, that was the worst pay-per-view main card I've watched since I've been doing this show.
It's bad.
It really was. I mean, what a snoozer. Good God. Good God.
I'm glad we at least had some fun earlier in the night because, man, oh, man. But, hey, had some laughs, had some good times, some good stories. Hopefully you guys made some money. Do it all again.
I'm so confused by this main card, this pay-per-view. I'm so, so Raquel Pennington won the belt and wasn't excited for it. Even, this is the dumbest, Jim, this is the worst, dumbest. Sean Strickland just lost the belt and is happy that he's in Canada.
Yeah.
Duplessis just called out Adesanya, who doesn't appear to want to get involved in fighting anytime soon.
I think it's one of those, I'm going to wake up tomorrow and have to go on the internet and make sure what I remember from tonight really happened.
I don't get it.
None of it makes sense.
I don't get it. So anyway, we're off next week. There's no fights. Probably need a week cleanse to get the stench of this main card. That's one of the worst main cards of all time. Not just since we've been doing this show, but since
you called it before. You might be right. This could be the worst pay-per-view of all time.
It's one of the worst pay-per-views.
It's up there.
It's not going to beat the all heavyweight because the all heavyweight main card is the OG undisputed champ of the worst main cards of all time. But that one was pretty bad.
This was rough. This was fucking rough. We should have just switched halfway through the night.
I know.
I even said it too. It feels like the undercard's gonna all be finishes and
every
fucking one.
Card. Yeah. So, all right. Well, good stuff, everyone. I'm going off and going to bed. I'm sure everyone else is too. So, good stuff, guys. I'll see everyone later. Take it easy. Guys.